Hey guys, I'm a little early, but I gotta run get something to drink. But I'm where I need to be as far as getting started, so we're gonna do that. All right. Well, Brian, thanks for coming in. The goal today is 17 boxes. I'm gonna get as many as I can. Johnny, thanks for coming on, buddy. Um, I messed up the StreamYard link, but if anybody wants to pop in, feel free to do so. I was gonna go at 9 this morning, but that's crazy. StreamYard won't let me share my own link. That's very strange. I have never had that happen before. Oh, there we go. Kind of crazy. So I have 17 boxes of stuff to list today. I mean, 17 boxes. Like, so that's the plan. There's a load of stuff in there. So we're starting off with a power inverter. It's kind of unique, but bought a bunch of lawnmower parts. So, like, you can see this, but this thing is slammed full little pieces and parts. Now pieces and parts all over the tin. So it's a load, lofty goal. We'll see how far we get into it. So I figured I better jump on. I forgot, like I said, I was going to get on at 9, but my post office don't open till 9. So I went ahead and packed, shipped, and now we're in. Pray for the rest of the day, or most of the day. We'll see how it goes. I fell a little bit behind on my listing goals, so I'm going to do my best to try to catch up today, is the plan. So we'll see how it goes. Anybody's welcome to jump in whenever you get a chance. We'll just be hanging out listening today. This light is going to get on my nerves today. I wonder if I could push a little bit further back. That would help things. Hey, there. Hmm. Let's see. I did stage a little bit today so that I'd be at least got all the boxes in here that I needed. So try to get ahead of the curve a little bit on that. But we'll see. Hmm. Hope everybody else is having a good morning. I don't know what you guys are up to. Maybe listing, maybe packing. Hopefully, I'll share a little inspiration today so we all can get a little further along and get prepared for Q4. That's kind of my plan, is to have as many listings as possible going into October. I set a goal for having 2,000 listings. I'm still a pretty good ways away from that. But we will see how that goes. I think I'll still get there. I got some heavy listing to go between now and then, but I also got plenty of things to do that with, and some of them aren't too hard. Like when I get into some of these other parts and belts and whatnot, I think I can scan most of them and get what I need. A lot of these things are newer parts, so you can use the stock item feature. So that's always good. This thing is a little bit screwy because it don't have that brand in there. This is a Rally brand. Rally. There we go. Change the UPC to the right one. Guys, have y'all noticed with the added features, added things that you have to put on your listings, it's taking a little bit more time, obviously, to list when you have these required items. I've been trying to knock them out as they pop up on new listings. Joe, day job. Yeah, I'm at my day job too right now. Like, I've got a serious job ahead of me. Sir Knock, what's up, buddy? Hey, man, I've been selling some hats. I listed a bunch of hats. Sold that Lawn Boy hat I had the other day. So that thing was in my last video, like $42. Oddly enough, it's from this same buy. This same buy that I'm working on right now, listing. That thing is all lawnmower parts. So I thought it was funny that the guy had a Lawn Boy, a Lawn Boy hat. 17 boxes, bro. 17. I'm pushing. I don't think I'll get them all done, but I'm gonna try my hardest. Some of them are easier boxes. Some of them are a lot harder boxes. But that's the goal. That's the plan. If anybody wants to pop in at any point today, I will be hanging out most of the day. So feel free to do so. I'll keep dropping the link in the chat. And anybody's welcome to come in, hang out, talk, whatever you want to do. I know for me, man, this month right here seems crucial. eBay would not accept direct deposit. Hey, Joe, if you go on your app, I'll tell you what the deal is. If you go on your Chime app and log in, there's down on the bottom of that app, it says move money. And then at the top, it says direct deposit. If you click on that, it'll say in that direct deposit, get direct deposit form. And if you click on that, like, I'm going to hide my bank account real quick, but like if you click on direct deposit, it's going to be, let me see if I can show you. Probably ain't going to pick it up. Camera's so dark. But yeah, it ain't gonna pick it up. Yeah, I can't get it in there. Yeah, that's all I did with mine, and it didn't have a problem. So it's probably just somebody didn't know what they were doing. That happens for sure. Steve O, man, Steve O, one of the hardest working guys I know. It seems like you're always going to or at work or coming back from work. So, congrats, man, on the hustle. Yeah, you're welcome to stay as much as you want or pop in and out. Like I said, I'll be on throughout the day. Got a load of stuff to list, so I'm gonna keep grinding on it. This first one's kind of been tripping me up a little bit. I guess technically, this being my first one, forgot to include that it has cables. One down. Today I'm going to try to just do boxes on boxes. Which items typically take you the longest to list? Which one's the shortest amount of time? Man, honestly, the very shortest is media. Most of the time you can click right through that. I'm hoping some of this, like these are all lawnmower parts. So yeah, I would try a different rep, Joe, before I ordered checks. I didn't, like I said, mine went right through. Clothes definitely take a long time, but honestly, the other thing that takes a long time if you have to create your own listing. If you can't do sell similar, a lot of times those are going to take a while. That's kind of what I think. If you're trying to find something and you can't find exactly what it is, or there's nothing like it, like I have that happen all along, you have to create your own listing. So then you have to type in all the descriptions. Basically, what I do a lot of times, if I'm like listing like today, trying to grind through it, probably what I'm going to do is if I can't find something like, and it takes me longer than a couple minutes, I'm going to move on, like, to be honest, because that's one of those things like time. If things take a longer amount of time, like I've got some random parts here that these things are like open. So I don't know if they're import DVDs. Man, those are hard to find the comps on, but I have seen them. I have seen too, like for your consideration, the ones that are sent out to people for like the Oscar nominations or whatever. Those actually, some of them have pretty good value. But I sold a Japanese copy of an item before, and it actually sold for a little bit more money. So that's the one. Yeah, I feel you. Sometimes you got to just move on, right? Breather assembly. Let's see. Briggs and Stratton. Oh, look at this guy, man. He ain't let me copy his picture. I love it when they watermark their pictures. That's great. I usually don't copy pictures, but like on these parts, man, there is some of them, like, you're just better off if there's a stock image of something and it's new in the pack. I just use that. Like a lot of these parts, you don't have to go into great detail. Just show the stock image. That's kind of what I do. Brian, yeah, definitely clothing is one of those things too that's long, takes a while to get stuff done with clothing because you got to measure so much and like flat lay versus hanging and all that kind of stuff. It's probably why I have 3 bins of clothing just kind of hanging out. I'm fixing a list though. I've been holding out on those starter jackets I got from that bulk sporting goods buy, but they're coming. Like I'm fixing a list of them probably this next week. Now that the weather's getting a little cooler, because I'm thinking that might be some items that I can price up for Q4 and get a better return on that. I've held out on those new starter jackets. I also have one used one. Sean, working. Hey, Eric. What's up? Bischoff. Good to see you guys in. Hanging out listing today. Got a load of stuff to do for sure. See, a bunch of this stuff is just random little parts. So I'm going to have to get a box and kind of just toss that junk in there. In fact, I need to get a little box. Check that rig out. Rewind swing. Says she is trying to use her login, create listings for a bin I just dropped for her. That's cool. Create listings. So I've messaged to eBay Biz to check on the login and get her rolling. Man, I had problems like assigning somebody a different login on my stuff. Yeah, so I've had to kind of rethink that a little bit. So I had my niece and nephew. I actually had a kid work one day. He listed it like maybe 5 or 6 items, and then he rolled out. And he basically told me it's not something he wanted to do. But I ended up having to just have him list on my account because we couldn't get it to work. Starter reruns. Starter rewind spring. Dude, kind of stinks that there's no no item number on that. That's the thing with some of this stuff, man. It just, you're going through it, doing the best you can. Some of it's just going to have to be set aside. That's what I was thinking with this process is just, man, it may just take a little bit of time. Some of this that I hit day one, I may not be able to get listed just because. Tim, what's up? Tim, I saw your skins one the other day, man. That's pretty good. Took pictures of a bunch of clothing yesterday, several costumes. Costumes probably able to go right now. For sure. Yeah, my fins, I thought they were going to do something for a second. They just like to get your hopes up and let you down. They were driving there for a second. I was like, man, they're going to do something. Finally. Intake gasket. What the heck is... But all that. 40 to 1,000. Yeah, dude, I was at 37 to 1,000, but lost a couple subs over the night. Dude, probably many more weeks like this past one, and 2 will be coming on. Seal oil. Yeah, the Finns will probably be another like 6-win season or something. They ain't hitting on much. My wife's a Raiders fan, man. She was stoked. Hey, gotta love that. Sale to start the morning off. $19.99. Polaris oil dipstick. Awesome. I've got some of those boat parts listed, but they're taking a while. Just like this. Yeah, you gotta love that. I like when I hear the cha-ching and then the little ring right behind it, meaning that they paid. Cha-ching's good, but I like the second one even better because sometimes you get those ones. Like I've got a guy right now that hadn't paid on a more expensive item. I guess I'm on the layaway program. So I try to go in and change a lot of my stuff to immediate pay required, but some items have slipped through the cracks. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. 430. Dang. Dude's giving this stuff away. Must be sending that. Sweet. In it to flip it, man. Thanks for being here, bro. Rigs and strap. Yeah, I hate that too, man. Send you an offer. You think you got it sold, then they wait it out. Sometimes, man, they'll send me a message and be like, hey, I bought this on the weekend, but can you wait till Thursday? I've had that happen a couple times. I was like, all my stuff's set to automatically open a case, so you can wait till Thursday, but eBay is only going to wait the allotted time before they file unpaid. Oh, man. Gaskets. Intake gaskets. 2. There are a lot of smalls today, guys. A lot of smalls. Two, three, four. Shasha, thanks for coming on. You can actually watch live instead of watching. Four. Dude. Mm. Yes, and communicate. Yeah. Hey, Shasha, you should share that thing you were talking about with the glass. I know Tim's in here. He always has glass. I don't know if it's something he knows about or not. Hmm. So, what's everybody else got going on today? Two. Two, two. I'm in for the grind today. We'll see. Those of you guys just dropping in, I've actually got 17 boxes of stuff from this last haul that I'm trying to list as much as possible today. I would love to say I can get it all today, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna push, but we'll see. Dude, pick it up. I hate how eBay does now with this scanner. Like when you're going to try to enter the UPC code, like not to look it up, but to enter it in for the listing. How it has the camera instead of. Come on, man. Focus. Yeah, I'll look it up and then I'll do what you said, Shasha. Like I know that they're, but I always look up sold too. Like if it's sold like that, then I don't mind. I don't mind. Youngest at home, virtual kindergarten. That's fun. Starting out, my sister is a kindergarten teacher. That mobile learning stuff is rough for everybody involved. For sure. 4, 8. Just out of nostalgia that collects and sells, but she sells a lot. Each piece she's thrifting 101. Leroy, what's going on? Oh, well. Yeah, I think my sister and them, like, they do for their Cernakas, they have a live every day except for Friday, like Monday through Thursday. They'll go live for just like a little while. And then on Thursday, they'll pop in. I mean, Friday, they'll just drop the assignments for the next week. Just a lot of smalls today, fellas. Ladies, that's a load of Briggs and Stratton right there. Let's see if we can find some that are the same. Wow. Well, so far, no two alike. Perfect. Oh, I got you. Coloring homework. You guys getting any of that rain anywhere from the when life used to be just as simple as coloring? That ain't no joke. Two 94303. Coil spring. Expect to. Joshua, where do you live at? Florida? Yeah, my parents are in Northwest Florida, like near Bonifay. I don't know if you know where that's at, but Panhandle, like an hour north of Panama City. Man, I'm selling all those things separate. I should sell it all as a lot, but I've got a lot of it. Because I don't know, if people are gonna need one thing or like some of them are decent. Just north of Orlando. Okay, I gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, like some of the ones I just listed are like some of the individual parts I am lotting up. If it's like a bunch in the box, then I'll lot it up. If it's just like one item, like this little spring is like $9, free ship. So yeah, yeah. Like I said, my parents are an hour north of Panama City, so they're getting. My dad, I talked to him yesterday. He's like, yeah, they're fixing to get a lot. They have pecan trees in their yard too, so that always is an adventure if you have any rain and wind. Hold on. Yeah, jump in. Let me drop the link again, Leroy. I've been watching some of your videos, dude. The flea market stuff seems to be doing pretty good for you. I wish we had one near us. We don't have anything like that. Land here is so expensive that no one messes with that stuff. Like 25 hats pictured on my phone for 15 roadblocks card. Dude, what the heck is this? Diaphragm. Carburetor diaphragm. That's kind of wild. Anybody work on any motors? Mechanics in the building? Make him work for that money. There you go. Hey, speaking of hats, just sold another lot of hats for $35. Gotta love the cha-chings in the morning. Yeah, out country. Good morning to you again. Did check out your video this morning up early. I saw you were up early as well. Guys, I'll have the link in the chat throughout the day. Oh, there we go. Leroy popping in. Got his gear on. Leroy, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on? How's everybody doing today?
Hold on. Let me get my volume squared away. There we go. What's going on?
Oh, nothing much. Nothing much. Just selling at the flea market in South Carolina today.
Hey, what city are you in South Carolina there?
Right now, I live in Spartanburg, but right now I'm selling in Pickens.
Okay. I've been through Pickens before. We go back and forth from Carolina to Florida all the time. So, like, we've been all through South Carolina.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
Plus, Spartanburg. Actually, man, before I got into reselling, my daughter just graduated school last year, college. So she played volleyball. So we always played whatever that D2 school is in Spartanburg. So we've been there for volleyball tournaments, that kind of stuff.
Yep. Nice, nice. So what'd you get all the Briggs and Stratton stuff?
Dude, I bought another bulk buy of stuff from a state sale.
Okay.
I've got a guy now that I've went and bought at their estate sales numerous times now, so he kind of gives me heads up if there's bulk buying opportunities. So yeah, man. So I rolled in honestly, it's kind of crazy. Like going in that.
How you doing?
What is it?
This last one was super clean. Of course, my GoPro crapped out on me when I got in there. Like all I got is us standing on the porch. Then as soon as I walk inside, the thing cut off on me. But I was like, off to right? Give you this pre-sale. And he had done told me, he said, look, this place has a bunch of the guys retired military. There's a bunch of military. And he said a lot of lawnmower parts, because I just bought a bunch of boat parts and ATV parts from the same guy. Dude, looks like you got a little. How many tables you got out there, Leroy?
I have 3 plus 2 jumpers.
Oh, I got you. That's cool.
But that's only some. I mean, the van's not even
half
empty. It's not even half empty. So I use it to. Go ahead.
How often are you out there now?
I'm trying to do it 2 days a week now.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep. I'm trying to. I got so much stuff that I had to bring from up north that I gotta get rid of it. So I'm gonna I'm still doing eBay, but I'm waiting a little bit, go through a lot of this stuff, and then go into eBay strong. But I just don't want to sit on all this merchandise either.
Are you like kind of sorting? Obviously, taking like heavy hitters, put them on eBay, and then just kind of being a little selective with it, or are you just sticking it all out there?
A little bit of both. The stuff that sells on eBay, I'll take and put that on eBay. But some of the good stuff I do keep for out here as well, because I need eyes on my table as well.
Yeah, yeah.
So
like if somebody gets a good deal at your place, then they come back.
Yeah, and they do. I have a lot of stuff, and everything's priced. And I mean, I hear all day long that my stuff is organized. I just try to do the best that I can.
I feel you, man.
Yeah,
well, that's cool, man.
Yeah.
It looks
so
like
yes. So I just wanted to jump in and say hello, and hope everybody has a good listing day. And thank you for letting me come on.
Yeah, man. You're welcome to come on anytime, bro. Like, I'll be here most of the day. You get bored. I've got, I don't think I've showed you guys, like, so, let's see. So, like, this cart and all that right there is what I'm working on today. So, decent amount of stuff.
How many listings you got right now on eBay?
Like 1,300.
I wish.
I'm pushing for 2K by the end of the month.
You're racing cat, huh?
Yeah, man. Trying to get up in the big leagues.
There you go. There you go. Well, you're doing a good job at it. But everybody have a great day, and I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, good luck out there today, man. Hopefully you have good sales.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, buddy. Take care. Hold on, let's see. Guys, anybody's welcome to drop in the chat. Greg, thanks for coming in. Out country, that's how I am. I'm up early. most days. But I also don't stay up super late now. I used to, but not so much anymore. Mm. News. D-Ray's still showing up. Alrighty. That was actually double list in there. Those are always good. Multi-quantity. I don't mind them at all. Whoa. There's a load of gaskets in that thing. Oh, gosh. Huh. All right, guys. So I open a box that says gasket on it, and there's like a stack of random gaskets. That's crazy. That looks like a lot. Mm. What the heck? Nah, man, I've got my latest buy, Greg, is a bunch of lawnmower stuff. So I've got like boxes of Briggs and Stratton stuff, like smalls, all the stuff that I just showed on camera. That's like a little bit of everything. Dude, what the heck? More gaskets than what I know what to do with. Yeah, man, I've got a little bit of a plan today. Like every day, knock out as much as you can. But today I'm trying to be a little bit more intentional about listing. I figure if I'm on here, I'll work a little harder today to try to get as much as I can done. But and we'll see as the day progresses how we're doing. That's a load of gaskets right there. Hmm. Huh. That's weird, Brian. I'm not sure, guys. If anybody's in, if you replace the jewel cases, the black tray, they don't always fit correctly. I guess it depends on what kind of cases they had to begin with. Bruh. Oh. Yeah, the only CDs I've sold recently are ones that are ones that were in their original cases. I did have a guy that would buy some CDs, man, and the guy reached out to me, and I basically told him to. He said that there was 3 missing, which I don't know whether they. I thought I checked all of them, but he said there was 3 missing. It was a lot, and he said there's 3 missing. So I was like, man, just file a return. Because one thing I have learned is make sure you're not giving a refund on anything prior, unless you've got it in writing prior to them opening a return. Because, man, those guys, yeah, they'll mess you up with some of that stuff if you're not careful. So this guy, he didn't say anything back. Files a return. Tells him, I end up giving him like half of what the CDs were. Well, actually a little more than half because they're like $40, and I gave him 25. So he accepted that, and then he left me negative feedback, saying that I didn't communicate with him. How did I not communicate with you if I gave you a partial refund? That don't make any sense, right? It's like, I'll take the because there's scratch. Put it in a new jewel case. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of weird. Well, that was a lot. Dude, that's a lot of gaskets. 40 plus gaskets. So that is a little lawnmower repair guy dream, because I'm going to do them for $35. I think some of these gaskets are maybe like $3, $4, $5 a piece. So hopefully somebody will scoop them up. You won't be doing a free ship on them, that's for sure. Yeah, this guy looks like he sells temporarily. There he is.
What's up?
What's up, buddy?
Oh, not much. Getting the kid kind of organized and everything like that. And then I wanted to jump on earlier, but he's at home and he's doing his thing, and he was playing video games. I said, go in the other room and just watch some TV for right now.
There you go.
He's got like a whole bunch of homework to do. They gave him a whole bunch of homework, but he's already like done most of it.
He's already knocked it out. Huh?
Yeah, so I'm like, okay, well, I don't. He's like, I don't want to do school with you, Dad. I'm like, okay, that's fine. So I was like, well, I'm
right. Get in here, clean up some shoes.
But yeah, I was like, I need this box taken downstairs, and I need this.
Yeah.
No, I'm not doing that. So
yeah, that's what my parents always find me a chore when I come and say you're bored. Okay, I got something for you.
Yeah.
I learned real quick never to say that to my parents. You bored? Nah, I ain't bored. I got something.
It's a big picture day yesterday. I'm hurting today because I cleaned out the garage to move in some stuff, and I'm just like dead. I'm like dead today. So I'm like, you know what? Let's just do a whole picture day. I've got like 180 hats to list.
Hey, you saw that picture I sent you, bro?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Man, these guys, I might have to. I did put up a couple of wholesale lots because these guys, man, now every estate sale I go to, which it's been being like one a week, like those guys are like, hey, we got hats. You're the only one that wants them. So I'm like, dude, I'll scoop them all day long. That big tote and bag that I showed you, $30, man, for all that.
Yeah.
How can you say no?
I know, right? You're like, man, all right, I guess. I mean, you know something's gonna be in it. Here, let me. Because I don't know if I should have this. This is my big hitter from. Where did I go? Friday. I think I went Friday. This one right here.
Oh man, that's awesome, bro.
And it's on a K products and everything like that. So
yeah,
this is about $120 hat right there.
Nice.
So yeah, with comps and stuff like that. But yeah. I've got to clean that one out a little bit. The foam's falling out, but it doesn't really affect the value. So.
Yeah, this guy's stuff I just picked up, man. He had a bunch of Briggs and Stratton hats. I actually got them listed yesterday. Nice. A couple days. But like there was some Briggs and Stratton. I think there's one that's corduroy. Let me go look at it.
Yeah,
I'll bring it. Show it to you.
Let's see. Brian, it's the hat game is wide open. Hats will sell. If you clean them, if you don't clean them, if they're old. I mean, I've sold every type of hat, so it just depends on kind of like what you want to do with that hat. Like sometimes with the old hats, when it's like crumbling out, I will go in there and take it all out because I don't want to ship something that's going to get dirty, because that foam gets real fine and can just go everywhere. But you can suck it out with the vacuum cleaner and do all that stuff. So that's what I'll probably do with that one. But I mean, I've got rows and rows of hats, like these trucker hats do really well. So I'll be taking pictures of those very soon. But I got some baseball gloves. I picked these up from Goodwill, so I'm gonna be photographing those. I've got a bunch of weird stuff that I'm just trying to get pictured and listed today. Gloves and like Mack truck emblems, and I don't know. There's all kinds of weird stuff. I'll show it while I'm doing it. So looks like we lost Eric. He's digging for his hats now. He wants to show me hats. But yeah, Brian. Yeah, I sell hats on eBay, primarily eBay, Grailed, and Depop. My Depop has been really going strong. I want to see if Tim's still in. How's your Depop going?
Bro, this last place I went has hat bags, man. I was stoked.
Yeah, that's nice.
He had them in hat bags. Like they're all clean. The Briggs had yeah.
Oh, very cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah. With that big patch and everything.
Yeah, corduroy.
Yeah.
She had a little dust on the inside of her.
Yeah.
But there's they're in the bag. Like he not only had them in the bag, but like they have like cardboard on the bottom.
That's fancy.
I was like, dude, what's going on? Yeah. So like there was two of those corduroys with the rope.
Yeah. And
then like a regular.
Oh yeah.
The guy was military, so he had like some.
Oh man, yeah. Oh dude, and you know what you're looking at. You know that's money.
Yeah, I was like, dude, these things are like decent. Here's one of my favorite ones though. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, that's a pretty good one. And then, like I said, a little horror theme. This guy, another.
Oh, that's awesome, bro.
Yeah, he had some cool ones.
Military stuff.
Yep. Similar. I've never heard of this, but I guess it's some kind of farming thing.
Yeah.
But all the Briggs, though, I think all them were, all the Briggs are K brand.
Oh, wow. Nice. Oh, cool. Yeah,
So,
that'll up the price a little bit.
Kohler. Yeah, dude was retired Air Force. So these are all like made in the USA.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty cool stuff. Yeah, another Kohler hat too. Like, yeah, all these are made in the USA. I don't even know. Like, they don't. This one actually doesn't have a brand on it. It just says
It just says made in the USA.
SKM.
Huh?
SKM made in the USA. Yep,
Yeah.
Just made in the USA.
That's what I usually like. I'll just put that as a brand on.
Yeah, like
On there.
I don't know what that is.
Okay, that's okay. So if you see that P, that's Pacific Headwear.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Pacific Headwear. Just put that in the memory bank.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the P. I used to call them P hats, but now they're Pacific Hardware.
Like this one's made in Korea. Cap Pro.
Yeah.
So, yeah, dude, I've been getting some like this guy. I was like, dude, if I keep getting hats like that, I'm gonna have to just be like hat wholesale guy because there's no way I can list them all.
Come on, man.
I'll be hitting you up, man.
Hey, you know what I do for my hats? I make a hat template, and then I'll just go on the computer.
Oh, yeah.
So just like if you load it in, just make a little copy and paste hat template, so you can just go in there and because I know you like to do it on your phone, but see what I do is I put all my pictures, and then I have a hat template like for trucker hats that has all the item specifics already in there. So I only have to change like one or two, and then I just copy and paste, bam, 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 and it's like done. So I can bust out 50, 60 hats in a day if I wanted to. So
yeah, man, that stuff's pretty crazy. Like, yeah, hats. I mean, like I sold that Lawn Boy hat, the 3-striper, for $42.
Yeah,
and and it was like thin, man, like thin material, and it weren't. I don't even think that one was USA. I think it was like random. So,
yeah. Have you been selling anything on Grailed though? Have you been pushing those hats on Grailed? I've
got Grailed set up. I haven't listed anything on it, to be honest.
I've sold a bunch lately on Grailed.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
That's probably. I sold 2 lots today. Like they weren't made in. Well, one of them was a Swingster, but the problem is that was from another sale, and that dude washed those hats in the washing machine. It looked like. Cause like the front man was like flimsy, like the bill.
Yeah. I'm doing random stuff today. I mean, I've got I always have hats on deck. Always hats and shoes on deck. But I'm trying to get rid of some of these like just kind of like miscellaneous boxes. Like I think a bunch of like gloves from Goodwill, like these Mizuno gloves.
Oh yeah.
$3, but they turn into $50, $60. So.
Yeah, some of them are good, man. Some of them, hopefully they'll let school back in session here before too long and kind of get back. I had tons of, you saw that sporting goods buy.
Yeah.
So I had tons of baseball stuff, man. I just now starting to sell a little bit of that stuff.
How have you listed any of the starter jackets yet?
Nah, I'm waiting, man. I'm waiting for before. Like I might do it next week. Like I was sitting there thinking, like the weather's starting to cool a little bit, but I'm gonna price some things up, man.
Oh, definitely, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I said I think I'm gonna go. Justin, thanks for coming in, bro.
It's Grailed. It's
here.
I'll type it in the
Simmer hat. Yeah, it might be a pump company.
Here, I'll show you mine.
Dude, I gotta get. gonna skip some of that small for now. That stuff's working on nerves.
Here, let's see. Here, I'll put that I'll put that link in the.
Yeah, if you drop it, I'll share the screen.
Oh, I was just putting the link in there.
Okay.
So they can see.
Cool.
Yeah, that's the link. Let's see, I have 777 transactions on Grail. Like how many sold?
Man, you're rolling.
So yeah. And that just shows you, like, you know, I've probably sold 20 hats this month on Grail. So I mean, an extra $400, $500, I'll take it.
Yeah, because I mean, I know how you're buying. Like you're not paying up for them. That's for sure.
No.
You like me.
Well, I did pay up on Friday. I paid up a little bit because I was I walked in this one little thrift shop this young couple owns, and they just had a tower, like chain. It was like the snaps were like on this chain of just trucker hats.
Oh man!
And I'm like, how much you want for these? He's like, like $3 to $5 a piece. I'm like, nah, bro. I was like, I can do like $1 a piece. And he's like, no. And I said, well, how about? And he said, how about like $2 a piece? And I said, how about this? If I buy them all, give them to me at $1 a piece, or at $1.50 a piece. He's like, you're gonna buy all of them? I'm like, every single one. He's like, man, that'd be our like highest like, you know, sale today. I'm like, let's do it. Let's do it. So,
dude, I was in one of my thrift stores yesterday, and the guy was like, okay, so this guy Mike that comes on the show, like he'll come on my live some now. Him and his wife own the thrift store, and it weren't his wife who was telling me, but said that they did $900 yesterday. It weren't even lunchtime. I was like, at the thrift store. I was like, good gosh, man, that's pretty strong.
Yeah.
For the thrift store. So you were able to, how many hats did you end up with?
85 from that one place.
Woo.
But I bought a bunch. See, I traveled. See, I'm in like the Eastern Panhandle of West Virginia,
right?
But I traveled up to Maryland and into Pennsylvania that day, and then I ended up getting like 150 hats that on Friday. So I was like, all right, I'm good. I'm good for a while.
Yeah,
I just wanted to do it as my last hurrah. Because of you know, with the kids doing school and everything.
Yeah. Dude, I'm getting ready to go to the 411 next month. We're going back out doing that stuff. But
yeah,
I'm man, like this guy, thank God he finally had this sounds weird to say, but I'm glad this week he said he didn't have a state sale. I was like, man, I said, honestly, that's kind of bad, but it's kind of good.
Yeah.
I need to catch up a little bit, man, because I'm like getting buried with inventory.
Oh, dude, I am up to my face in inventory. I just bought it, but again, with the kids gonna be in it, because my 12-year-old, he's at his aunt's house because he's helping her, and she's kind of like doing some schooling with him at the same time. So, but once I get both of them back, it's gonna be like I'm not gonna be able to go anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, my kids now, man, they're all grown, so I ain't gotta. They kind of do their own thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's nice in some ways, but man, the whole empty nest stuff's a little nerve wracking sometimes.
Yeah.
Because like when your kids are young, man, you're always doing stuff with them. Like there's always some activity, something going on, and then all of a sudden it's like comes to a halt. You're like, wow, what happened?
Right.
Yeah, my youngest now is 23, so they're yeah, man, they've moved past all that stuff.
I hear they grow up fast.
Yeah. When you're in the midst of it, you don't think so. You're like, man, what's going on?
Yeah.
But dude, these are shop packs. That's pretty good. These Oregon parts, they're like shop packs of filters and stuff. So
Oh, wow.
they're like $40-$50 a pop.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that'll get that spin back pretty quick. Now if I can just find them. That's the problem with bulk. Sometimes you're getting into things that you're not like. I mean, I'm not. My brother's a mechanic. He's all into it, but he works on cars. But lawnmowers, dude, I mean, I know to put gas in them, check the oil, that kind of stuff. Some of the stuff I'm looking at, like, whoa. Yeah, this thing's $50.99.
Well, I think as long as it has like a, part number and everything, you should be good, right?
Yeah. Yeah, if you can find the right one, like that's what I'm running into seems to be the kicker. Like this thing. Yeah, because some of this may be a little older stock, you know.
True.
Obviously, I'm buying from a estate sale, so it's not like this is a young buck doing this.
Yeah. But I think I would think that kind of stuff would have like lasting power, you know what I'm saying? Or like,
Yeah, I mean, like the stuff like Briggs and Stratton and stuff.
Yeah.
Dude had a brand new. It's crazy. When I went over there was 3 lawnmowers on at the place, right? And so the guy had, a lot of stuff. Like he definitely had been working. One was like for parts, and then he had a brand new Husqvarna lawnmower. Ooh, I was like, but that thing went quick, like before I even got back there. And then he had a Troy built, which theirs aren't. I mean, they're okay, but they're not great. Susie, your kid's 27. Wow. Yeah, my kids, man, played sports. We did all that stuff. So we're like always doing something. And then when they were gone, it was kind of like, okay, now what? Like, now we're starting to enjoy it because we're able to travel and do stuff. Like, I mean, now the only thing that hinders me from traveling is this. Like, I can only take so many days before I got to get to work.
Right? Oh, you want me in payments already?
Yeah.
Have you had any issues with it or anything like that?
Not really, man. I know some people, like I hear people complaining all the time, but like for me, I used to do credit card processing. I still have some.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, I know how that works. I had a brick and mortar business. Like, it's going to take a day or two for your payments to process. Like, that's standard business. Like, so that part don't bother me. I like the streamlined process. I like that when they deposit in my bank, it's my money. Like, it's not, hey, now you got to pay back, this much of it. Like, I like that part for me.
Yeah, no, that's what I was asking. I haven't I haven't had any kind of problem with it lately.
Yeah. That's what I was like, man. I don't know what I mean, like I saw somebody in some Facebook groups today, this morning, he was talking about, he goes, man, they're holding my funds. Like when I get a return, I was like, dude, PayPal did the same thing. Like if you got a return, what do? They put a hold on your money. Like,
well, and the thing is, what I like about the returns, it comes out of your pending payment.
Yeah.
With PayPal, it was like, oh, I'm taking this out of your balance. And you're
right.
like, oh,
right.
It's like,
yeah.
Okay, good. Because I was like, someone's got, yeah. Because I used to work at a restaurant, and the same thing. Credit card. I understand how credit card payments work, and
yeah. I've enjoyed it. You know, I mean, if you're making regular sales, like it's not going to hurt you, man. I mean, it's one of those things. Yeah, that's what a lot of people don't realize. You got that right.
Yeah, and dude, like I said, if you've got money coming in, just like steadily coming in, I always say, and I'm not trying to be rude to anyone else, but if you're a real reseller, you should have money coming in every single day. Yeah. And waiting the weekend and not having money come over the weekend shouldn't hurt you, because you should be there theoretically making enough money and doing, running your business correctly to be able to hold it for the, not to have it over the weekend. Yeah.
Like yesterday, I got 3 deposits, from managed payments, like 3 deposits. So, I mean, it's one of them things. Because what I have noticed, dude, I've seen it come in as quick as 12 hours. Like I mean, it's there. So.
Yeah, I mean, I've had, like I said, I've had no issues whatsoever with it. So I'm like, all right, good. I was
clean, man. To be honest, you know how it is. Some people are gonna find something to fuss about. I don't see the big deal. I love the streamline, dude. I don't know if you saw. Hey, so I did a YouTube video. If you want to read something funny, like this dude gets on there and I did a video about managed payments, right?
Yeah.
This guy gets on there and he is like going bananas, dude. Like in the comment, he just leaves me like a book. And I was like, okay, he basically said that I work for eBay. That's why I was like, nah, dude, I just, I live in the real world here. Like,
yeah,
I was like, eBay is a business. They are going to get paid. Like, they're not going to, because he was talking about the only reason eBay did this is so they can make more money. Well, duh.
Right.
I was like, we're resellers. You should know why you're doing things. Like,
I mean, if you think about it, we're resellers in our business. If they said, hey, if there's a way to not pay as many fees on our sales, we would do the same thing.
Exactly. I mean, and the other thing, because the thing I mentioned in that video is, you got the email, right, about extra listings, like where you're not having to pay that fee. I was like, dude, that's awesome. Because like now where I had the Premier store, I'm paying for 1,000, right, listings. But I was like, now they boosted that up, dude. I don't have to upgrade. Like I can stay where I'm at on the Premier store. Like I'm not going to backtrack. Like some people have said that. I was like, no, because I want to get that many listings. Like I want to get to that level.
Yeah. Yeah. No, same here. You said earlier you have about 1,300 listings.
Yeah.
I'm in that same area right there,
Yeah. I'm pushing my goal is to hit 2K. Like I know people will talk about all that stuff. Well, I'm not going to get that many listings because I'm going to have more sales. I was like, but the reality is you're going to get some long tail stuff. Like if you're buying, you're going to hit some long tails, but I just, for me, I just keep churning on it, like trying to get there.
That's what I've been doing. I've been just like, you know what? Because I was trying to get to like 2,000 listings. And I tell you what, once you hit that $1,400, $1,500 or 1,500 listings.
Yeah. You start shipping.
You start, you know, my friend says if you eat like an elephant, you better be ready to poop like an elephant. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
well, what goes in's gonna come out. That's for sure.
It's gonna, and like you get like I've got up to that 1,500 mark a few times, and it's like whoa, like it just starts
things sped up.
Popping. I'm like, golly.
Man, we had Brian on a few weeks ago. The Mr. Buys a Lot.
Yeah.
You guys obviously have been up there and seen that. But he was telling me, because I was telling him, I said, man, I'm reaching the point where I want to hire somebody. Like I got my niece and nephew that'll help me list some. And they're young, but like I've showed them how to put it in drafts. And like what I'll do is we go down there Sundays for church. So a lot of times I'll make a box for those guys to list. And like, things I know they can handle. And but just to knock out some of that media work. And then, I kick them some money on that. But they that's some of the stuff that I've looked at. It's like, man, so what can I do? So Brian actually was telling me, he said, dude, the first thing you need to hire is somebody to pack. He's like, if you can hire somebody to pack, he said, because like, unless you're shipping glass, you know what I mean? Or something like that you're worried about. But he said, you can teach somebody to pack in a day. It may take somebody a week to kind of learn how to list, like put stuff where you need to. And I was like, well,
like ship out, like packing and shipping out.
Yeah. That's what he said he did, because he said the learning curve is less. Like you don't have to, because you think about, like, I know with us learning how to list, and figure out the shipping as far as covering the shipping costs, like that kind of thing. Because like I know, what I do is my niece and nephew put it in draft, and then I go back and look at it. But dude, I've had a couple times where they've listed stuff for me, and I just kind of looked at it, kind of glanced through it, didn't realize there was free shipping on that junk, and it was for real free shipping. I'm sending that stuff out. Hey, here you go, buddy. You can have this for free if you want.
I think. Well, see, I've been toying with an issue, or like I've been toying with this idea, and my issue is what I'm doing right now.
Yeah,
I can sit at the computer and list. Some people are like, "Oh, I hate listing." I can list for 5-6 hours a day if I needed to.
Yeah,
because I have, and I don't. I get in a groove. You know what I'm saying? To where it's like, it's the pictures for me.
Yeah,
it's just taking all the pictures.
Well, see, the way you list, that might be the ticket, is to get somebody to do that.
Well, see, this is what I was thinking. Is I have a lot of clothing I haven't really gotten to.
Mm-hmm.
So this is kind of my idea. This is, and anyone in the comments, if you want to shout, I've been talking it over with some other people. What I want to do is I want to put out like a Facebook, like in our local, I have like a community here, like a Facebook group community,
right,
where I live, and it's about 300 houses in the area where I live,
right,
in our development. I want to shoot put something on Facebook and like, hey, hiring someone to take photographs of clothes, and or something like photographs to where it's something maybe like a stay-at-home husband or wife can do.
Yeah, drop off a bin.
Yeah, to where I can just drop off, like, here's a box of 50 shirts, and just tell them what I need. And I'm in the process of right now writing it all out, basically with like say this black T-shirt. All I do is like front, back, front graphic, tag, measurements. Okay, so if
like a template.
Yeah, and I have a T-shirt and everything. So if they take 50 picture or 50 pictures of shirts, and they put it in a Dropbox. I get it on my phone or whatever, and then I can Bazart them on my phone. I can use Bazart to edit them, make them look good.
Right.
And that's all. I'm not literally having to take the pictures. I'm just editing them, and then it's drop it into my computer, and then just start listing.
Dude, I think that's like I said, that's definitely. What I think because I'm always thinking now, like how to scale up. I
Mhm.
mean, because obviously, if you're a one man show, you can only do so much. You can only get so much done in a day. Like, I mean, even if you're on the grind, like they ain't but so much. Like that last time I did this long listing challenge, dude, I did 80 listings, and I was like, and I mean, 80 still like that's incredible. But I was done the next day, dude. Like
I know, right?
I might have lived like 2 or 3 things the next day because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna, because it's just one of them things. But I mean, I watch Chris from Daily Refinement. I don't know if you ever watched him or not.
Yes, yeah, yes.
Like he's a dude. I watch his stuff and I'm like, man, that dude has some ideas. Like, I mean, some of the stuff he talks about is like it's way beyond because of the scale he's on.
Correct.
But
yeah.
like he has that stuff where he's talking about exactly what you're talking about. He's like, I'm hiring people to do stuff that are menial tasks. Like it doesn't,
Right.
you know, it's just busy work basically for me. It's stuff that's got to get done, but it's not necessarily something that I need to be doing. Like, I mean, I could hire somebody to do that. And then he talks about how he has that outline. Hey, this is what you're doing. This is what you need to do. Like that kind of thing. And, you know, then he's paying somebody to do it, like so much a listing or whatever it may be, like how many sets of pictures.
Yeah.
Do that. But man, when we had Brian on the show, Brian was talking to me. He had a kid list 1,000 items in a week.
Wow.
That works for him. 1,000 items in a week. But he said he has the same thing. He has a template, you know, set up. So basically, he sets it up for him. Okay, you need to do this, this, and this.
I mean, I think I could get close. I mean, if I had all the, and that's what my thinking is. If I didn't have to take any of the pictures, I could probably bang out 100 listings a day. Because I've got 200 black T-shirts with something on it downstairs.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I could, if I have all the pictures, I could just bam, you know, kill it. But that's the thing. It's the pictures.
Yeah. Yeah, and for me, like I've got stuff like I've had my nephew like test electronics and stuff for me too, because like honestly, dude, anymore, dude, this may seem like totally contrary to like everybody else, but like when I first got into this thing, I was all about video game console. I was all about that stuff. I was like, now I realize, man, that's a lot of work for. I mean, you make decent money on it. But like the video game world, like think you're making $1, $2, $3, $4, like because most of what you're getting is not as valuable. And it's harder to find that stuff. But like what I'm doing right now, I mean, you're looking at these items that are $7, $8, but I've probably got 1,000 of them sitting here. You know, like I was like, it's one of those things you kind of look at and say, man, you know, at some point, if I've got bulk buying opportunities, I'm gonna go for that because there's just more. I like the video I put out yesterday talking about this last buy DVD box sets. Dude, I'm up to almost $4,100 on that buy. I spent $580.
Yeah,
it's like not a video game in sight. It's one of those things. So it's one of those things. I think there's a way to scale. And you know, I haven't bought anything at the thrift store in like 3 weeks. I was like, I take that back. I did buy something for myself. I bought a chair for the shed at a thrift store the other day, but like that's it. The rest of it, I'm like, dude, I don't need to, man. If I can go to these estate sales, buy it all in one day, have the rest of the week to list.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
the thing. I've got so much stuff that it's kind of like, man,
yeah.
Like, I need to start like really like I have a lot of clothes I need to start listing. And again, it's just the photographing, and I think if I can incorporate, you know, hiring someone, and that's what I'm more. that's what I'm working on in this next couple weeks is getting that finalized and then putting those feelers out to see if because in a perfect world, what I want is to just drive down the street, drive down maybe a couple of streets, drop it off at someone's house, and then they text me when it's ready.
Mm-hmm.
I pick it up, take a look at the pictures, give them the cash, and be done.
I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Like myself, I actually, dude, I tried to hire some school kids to kind of just like I could basically give them tasks to do every day. Mm-hmm. Now that I have this shed, which is, I mean, I'm not working out of it today. I'm in here because I'm trying to get all this stuff moved out there. But I've got another massive buy in the shed right now that's kind of needs some help. But but my thought is, dude, I've got this shed now. Like I could have somebody come to my house and work in the shed. Like I got AC and heat and stuff out there, lights, whatever you need.
Yeah.
I was like, if I had somebody come by, even if it was 2 or 3 hours a day, 3 or 4 days a week, just to kind of take up some of the slack. I think that's a very viable option.
Yeah, no, I would just, like I said, I would just love just to drop it off, pick it up, drop it off, pick it up. So, and I'm thinking, and once someone starts working on it, it's, and I'm thinking about maybe, paying them like $1 a shirt. It's like, look, you get it done, you get it done in, 2 hours. Cool. That's $25 an hour.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I definitely agree with the incentive based. I definitely agree with that. Because, like I said, if you don't, dude, Tim, how long have you been in there, man?
Only a couple minutes.
He's like, whatever, man. What are you guys doing? Dude, I'm sitting here like just staring at what I'm doing.
No, it's
talking and listening.
It's one of those days.
Right? Let me see if I can.
Yeah, man. So what are you getting into today, Tim? On the grind, as usual.
And Tim left.
No, I had to get my coffee.
There you go.
So what are you getting at? What are you working on, Tim?
Packing.
Oh, dude, you know what? I'll tell you what. You know that plate and that hat you sent me? Did you pack that or did Mama Dukes pack that?
I packed that, I think. I can't remember.
Dude, your packing is extreme. like extremely good. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I actually packed
all the corners and shit.
Yeah. It's serious business, man.
I was like, this is impressive. I'm like, my hats usually, get 2 pieces of tape and that's it. I'm like, all right.
Oh, and the thing is too is that yours. I don't remember if I sent that in 2 boxes or 1 box.
One. It was in one. Yeah.
And it's tough. Let me tell you, that is one of the toughest things for me is sending an order that has a breakable and a hat in it, because I don't want to smush the hat, and then it's like you have to keep it secure, the breakables. Like it's tough. But I was like, with that hat, I was like, it's okay if it gets a little smushed. It's a free hat.
It came perfect.
Good.
It came perfect, and the box is so impressive. I reused the box to send another hat.
There you go, man.
Let me go try.
That's funny. Dude, I do that all the time, man. I'll be reshipping stuff I get in all the time.
Oh, I reuse it. I reuse everything.
Yeah, I was like, dude, bubble wrap. One of my cousins works at one of those baby stores, like baby clothing. She's always calling me about they have bubble wrap in boxes.
That's always clutch. Right now, I'm on like a bubble wrap shortage because I do, the live sales that I do. I have so much stuff that I have to pack, like, and the bubble wrap has been taking longer to get here than normal.
Yeah,
Dude, I sold. Look at this board right here. This was my board from my live sale on Monday.
Oh, dude, you're killing it in those live sales, bro. I mean, that's awesome.
So like it's crazy.
Yeah, I did a couple nights of those auction things, man. And I was like, dude, this is like, well, for one, I didn't know what I was doing round one, and ended up giving away a lot of stuff. But the second time around, I was like, dude, that's shipping. That's what we were just talking about, having somebody to help you.
Yeah, I was listening, but it's just like, my Dukes can help me to a certain extent, but with my nephew having the virtual school, and
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, and she can't keep up sometimes, so it's like, like lately I've been doing all of the packing, so it's just been like, so Mondays it's like I have my live sale. I get up Tuesday morning, I try to get up at like 6-7 a.m. and pack all day. But then I have to go back to DC for the football podcast. So yesterday I packed all morning. I went back to my house in DC, did the football podcast, then drove back to Maryland last night at like 9:30, packed until like midnight, and then got back up this morning, and I was like, man, I have to pack today's orders. It's just like, and then so yesterday I'm like, what I do is like I pack the item, and then I weigh it, I measure it, then I calculate the shipping on Pirate Ship, and then I send them the invoice, and then once the invoice is paid, then I gotta print the label and actually ship it out. So it's just like it's a process. And then you have everything else on top of it, and I'm just like. And I've been working on this, my over the years sports, and it's just like I have so many cards now. And the thing is that like I've been selling a lot of cards on Facebook Marketplace, and so it's just like now it's just a matter of getting them up. But like, I sell 6 cards, and it's like $300, and it's just like I have boxes of them now, like all new cards that I've been just like. It's insane. And then I have all the autographed baseball bats. I have autographed baseballs. I got autographed football helmets. Dude, I have some crazy stuff. Check this out.
Yeah, he showed me some crazy stuff lately. I'm like, God dang.
That's crazy, man.
Look at this.
Oh yeah, dude, that's awesome, bro. That's it.
But
so it's Dwight Gooden, Darryl Strawberry, and Mike Tyson, all autographed, and it's like a 26 by 24, and it's authenticated. It has like the authentication and everything.
That's awesome, man.
That's dude, that is sick. That yeah, you showed me that. That's crazy.
Harry's on the chat and naked and laughing.
I don't know if I'm missing my brush. I need my. I have misplaced my brush, and it's kind of freaking me out. Let me. I'm mute. I'll be right back.
No problem.
He's gonna lose it if you can't find that brush.
Be there tweaking, huh? Yeah, that's a lot of packing, man.
It is.
That's one of the things I took for granted with Facebook. I mean, with eBay, because like when I did those auctions, having to do all the shipping, like just all the entry of addresses, entry of all that stuff.
It's tough.
That was one of the things I was like, man, that's a lot of extra work. So what are you listing those auction items on? I mean
So that's the thing is I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this. So I want to launch it on Facebook first. So I'm gonna do like a Facebook group, and then I'm gonna run like so I could sell them individually, but also sometimes what I've been figuring out is easy to sell is like these things called Razes. So basically, what you do is you sell let's say for that one I wanted to sell, I'll sell 10 spots at $25 a spot, right? So you make the 250 once you sell all the spots, and then you do a randomizer, and whoever's name comes out on the top gets the item.
man.
So it's like you could sell it like that, or you could sell it outright, you know. And then like it's just I've really been like exploring like new wave thinking here. You know what I'm saying? Like thinking outside the box. But I'm just gonna launch it. It's gonna be over the years sports. It's gonna be memorabilia. It's gonna be apparel, and it's gonna be sports cards. So
Yeah, man, that ties into you doing the sports program too.
exactly. So like it's a nice little weave.
Sponsored by Over the Years Sports.
Yep.
You're home for sports memorabilia. Hey, you could get one of them voiceover guys.
Yeah.
Come in there. Give you a little today's podcast is brought to you by
Nice little voiceover.
Yeah. What in the Hey, you could get to do it. Troy.
Who?
Troy's got that radio voice. Mountain
Yeah.
Man. The radio guy.
Oh man.
Hey, so are you doing like a big cartel site or something, or are you just gonna do it outright?
I don't know, man.
Dude. Man. Look at this junk. Man, did you see Colton got one of those big cartel sites and something messed up with it. Like he didn't click something. Like I guess he had unlimited supply. He sold the same thing 9 times in a row and had to cancel like a lot of people's stuff. So he was doing the big cartel. Air filter. What the heck? Tim, what's going on? Hemlock Lady, thanks for being here. Tommy, thanks for coming in. Mike, good to see you, bro. If anybody wants to pop in, we got Cernock on break.
Yeah, I'm back. I got held up in the clutches of my 6-year-old.
Yeah.
So yeah, I got it. This is like my leaving the house without my wallet. It's like starting to do my hats without my brush.
Oh, yeah. Now I'm on listing the bigger filters, man. Filters on filters on filters.
And these are all lawnmower filters?
Yeah. Oregon. Like, dude, this. I don't have my regular camera on because it takes a USB port.
Oh, wow.
It's a load of stuff, dude. For sure.
I got mostly all that stuff done. You know what? Maybe I should. You know, I'm gonna do a couple boxes of hats, and I'm gonna do some shoes.
Multi-quantity. 30.49.
What, Tim? Can you get back to get back to shipping?
Yeah, I think he's working on it. 30.49.
Yeah, my hat sales have been doing so well. So it's like, man, you know what? Let's just get these listed and keep going.
Keep cranking them out. I do think something. I mean, I think there's something to that for sure. Like if you're selling, a certain item, it's kind of like once people discover, like, hey, they find that, then they just keep rolling through.
Yeah.
I mean, like when I started listing this kind of stuff, like when I started doing the boat part stuff, like I sold one. It took like 3 days, and then I sold one, and then it was like boom, boom, boom. I started hitting them.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was kind of like it got on a roll with it, like they're pushing your stuff out.
Well, I mean, I definitely think it has to have some, definitely has something to do with the eBay algorithm. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
They're like, oh, wow, this guy's a trusted seller in this category now.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he's got like 5,000 parts listed here. What's going on?
And that's what I think helps me on Grail. Someone will, like, oh man, look at all these hats. And I have over, 777 transactions.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's like,
hey, I got some vintage paper here. Anybody wants it? Notebook paper at the bottom. Oh man.
hold on,
Dang. All right. Let's see. Sold. Jimmy in the building.
oh, man, it's either the kids or the dog. This is what I deal with every day.
I feel you, man. Funky Fluffy. Thanks for coming in, bro.
The dogs are going crazy outside. Oh, there's Tim.
Man, my internet, the internet at my mom's house is some garbage, when I'm in the garage.
Yeah. We go through spurts, so that messed myself.
I know my router's been disconnecting like every night. I'm like, what's going on?
Dude, we man, there's still so many. Like I went up the beach yesterday. There's still so many people here. It's crazy.
Really?
Yeah. Like typically for us, after Labor Day, man, it starts to die off a little bit. But man, not yesterday. Traffic was thick. The grocery store is packed. Like, what's going on? I guess people just, now that people are doing school from home, they can just hang out.
Dude, school from the beach? That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go take a quick little surf break. I'm gonna need a hall pass for that, a wave pass.
Hey, so my kids like went to school in Hatteras, and so like legit, like there's a bunch of surfers that would do the dawn patrol thing. So they'd surf before school. So they'd come to school like literally with their surfboard and like baggies on.
Oh, dude, I'm sure that's awesome.
Yeah, that's like the norm down there. But yeah, it's kind of wild.
So this old woman up the street from my mom's house, she puts her newspapers out every Wednesday morning. So I go up there and grab them before the recycling man can, so I can use them to stuff my boxes with.
Resources, man, resources.
That is smart.
Dude, I've been ordering stuff like for Q4. Last year, come Q4, like now I've been reselling right at a year now. And I was like, man, last year Q4, like I didn't even know what was going on. Like I didn't have much inventory or anything. Like I was just whatever, like selling. I was like, this year, I'm like, dude, I gotta get geared up. Get ready.
But it's funny because I've been kind of doing the same thing. And I bought all these toys and everything like that for Q4. I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna get Q4. I've already listed all these toys. I've sold like the majority of these toys already. Like,
yeah, everybody's at the house.
I'm like, can you at least, it's great that they're selling. But I'm like, golly, I'm not gonna have anything left for Q4 for like the toys and stuff.
I know. What's crazy too? There's so many places, man, are having now. Funky Fluffy said on the road to 1K getting hard. How do you keep up with listing and stuff? That's why we're on here doing this right now.
Well, you know what? You know what I've been doing too? The number's always good, to strive for a number. But what I've been doing lately is I've been like not so worried about the number. Yes, I would love to get to like 1,500, 2,000 listings.
Mm-hmm.
But I would. I'm talking loud. No, but like going for a dollar amount.
Yeah.
Keep pushing that dollar amount up and up and up.
See, what I've been trying to do, man, is look at, like, work the math. You know what I mean? Like, work the math. Like, how many items do I need to sell? Like, right now, my 90-day average, like, my average item sale price is like $32.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So I'm like, okay, so how many items do I have to sell? So then if you go back and look at your sell-through rate, like, that's the only thing I can look at is say, hey, I'm selling typically I hold right at about 1% is where I am overall, like as far as sell-through.
Yeah.
So like I'm saying, if I have 1,000 items, then that's 10 items a day. So 10 items, that's 300 a day. I'm not hitting 300 a day right now, so my sell-through's down a little bit as far as I think I'm down to like 0.75 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm only selling like maybe 7-8 items a day. But so then I try to reverse engineer the math. Like if I can get to this many listings, like this month, my goal was to list 1,300 items this month. That's the goal.
I can't get above 500 on eBay ever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every time I get above 500, I'm back down to 475. It kills me.
Yeah. Well, see, that's why I said to list 1,300 because I was at 980 ending last month. That's where I was at listing. So I was like, man, I said, so if I think I'm going to sell 300 items this month, like that means I got to list. Yeah. I mean, I got a list to take into account that I'm going to sell that much items. But That's where the rubber meets the road, man. That's what's so hard.
Yeah.
Is getting to that point.
But again, and we always put this in the perspective. Then, our trials and tribulations. I always put it this way: I'd much rather be doing this right now than be at the restaurant.
Facts.
Period.
No
Inventory.
Yep. Yeah, it could be worse, dude. You could be punching a clock. That's for sure.
My body is like thanks me. Like I'd be tired, and then I'd be like, man, do you remember what you used to feel like when you walked out the restaurant at 1 o'clock in the morning? And
Dude.
So I'm always thankful for that. Where I'm just like, man, because there's days, some days, man, you don't feel like doing anything. Well, guess what? You can take that.
The only person you have to answer is yourself.
Yeah.
That's the thing, man. Hey, Brittany, thanks for coming in. Liz, selling a lot of toys too, so unexpected. It's crazy. I think because everybody's still, kids being home. It's one of them things.
Yeah, dude, I bought probably. Okay, so there's a store around me. Eric, do you have Gabe's down there?
Nah.
See, they have a store called Gabe's. It's kind of like a Marshalls. It's kind of like a TJ Maxx type spot.
Okay.
And they do a bunch of toys. Well, they had all these Ninja Turtles. The Ninja Turtle toys for $3.99, so like $4 a piece. And these were like the first like release like back in like 2014. And they had like 2 cases of them, so like 48 of them. So I bought them all, thinking like, oh man, it's gonna be perfect for Q4. I've blown through probably 75% of those already.
Man,
and that was probably a month and a half ago. So
that's probably like we have Ollie's. You have Ollie's?
Yeah. Ollie's definitely hit the toy aisle too, because you can come up with some stuff that's pretty sellable.
Come on, man.
Let's see what I like to do. Okay, go ahead.
I said, finding some multi-quantity in this box. I like that.
Nice. Yeah, with the toys, what I like to do is I like to try to, find like the little, figures for like $2-3, and I'll bundle them up.
Yeah.
And sell them for like $40, $50. So I've got maybe like $10-12 into them. Sell it for, $40, $50, $60.
Yeah, too, that makes for a unique listing. To where you're not
Exactly.
You're not competing against everybody.
Exactly, yeah. And I kind of think about it too. Say, and this is what I'm saying. Don't be scared of like older toys that are still new in the box. Like I'm not saying like vintage toys, but like things from like 2015 or 2014. Because a lot of this stuff, with the toys, and I don't talk about this much, but my kid right now, he's watching Netflix. How many kids are watching Netflix where they're popping around going, oh my God, Paw Patrol is now my new favorite show.
Yeah.
Well, Paw Patrol came out in 2014 or 2012 or 2014.
Right.
But now to that 6-year-old,
it's
their
brand new
favorite show.
Yeah.
So that's what they want for Christmas. So if I have 8 Paw Patrol toys all bundled up, that mom or dad's going to go on there and go, all right, kid wants Paw Patrol. Oh, look at this guy. he's got a whole set. Bam, I can knock this out in one clean swipe. Okay, I'm paying $80 for all these toys. Done.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. If you can capture that, and that's a great point about people going back and watching rerun stuff because
it's new to the kid. It's you know, it's not new to us, but it's new to the kid.
It's funny, man. My niece and nephew, like they, of course, that they all streaming television now. Anyway, like because you know, I mean, regular network television is like honestly becoming more of a thing of the past. But so they have streaming services, you know, like Disney Plus and you know Netflix for kids, all that kind of stuff. So you look at that and say, well, man, these guys are finding these old shows because it's funny. Like my niece and nephew are watching stuff like that my sister watched. They like their mom, like you know the old TV shows. It's funny. Like the other day they were talking about Steve Urkel and that kind of stuff. I was like, what do y'all know about Steve Urkel? Like, you're like 9, 12 years old.
Yeah, that's the great thing. It's like, man, man, like, you know, you can capture that, you know, like what I say, like these shows aren't dying like they used to die. Where it's like, oh, well, that came out 3 years ago. No kid's gonna watch that now. But now they are. That's where I'm like Paw Patrol, Dora the Explorer.
Oh yeah.
You know, all that stuff is kind of like evergreen now because of the streaming services.
Yeah. Sam in the building.
Hey, y'all think this hat's gonna sell out here?
Well, yeah.
Look at that one.
Hey, hunting season's coming too,
I
man.
know, bro, but look at that West Virginia deer hunter, man. Like this is and it's dead stock too, brand new, never worn.
Oh man. Dude, this box just keeps going and going.
And you know what, too? Like from my experience with like collectibles and vintage stuff, right? There's going to be people that are going to be buying those toys just to stash them.
Yes.
For like 10, 15 years down the road. You'd be surprised how many people do that. You know what I'm saying? They're looking at it as an investment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, congrats, Sam, on the wedding, bro.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Come on.
You're making a little tower over here, I think. Probably sell better than West Virginia meth hunter hats. Oh my god!
Hey, I'll tell you what, it is that stuff is crazy down here. I've seen it firsthand. It's like, whoa. If you're not, you know, if you haven't seen that stuff before, you can be shocked. But this one has everything. You know, these types of hats for anyone in the chat, and because you know Tim and Eric already know this, but like this stuff, like camo, hunting, vintage, flies off the shelf. Like if I listed this hat, you know, someone that not knowing at like $20, this hat would be gone in a day. But I'm gonna list this for $35, $40, and I'll get that.
Yeah, some of that stuff's crazy, man. Hats.
I didn't find a tag on it, but I found this vintage Vikings. Like it's really cool. It's a knit hat.
Oh yeah, that's rad.
But wait, hold on. It's like a knit hat, but it's like a face. Like you put your face in it.
Oh yeah.
Dope.
So
dude, that's wild looking, man.
yeah. So that was really cool. And that patch is old. It's not a repop or anything like that. It doesn't have anything like that. But I'm getting that. But I'm waiting for the Vikings. Let's see, the Vikings lost though. So I'm not gonna list it yet.
Wait for the W. Yeah, Uncle B was saying video game toys are hot too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I know he's done that stuff with the Halo figures.
Yeah. Again, I mean that stuff. I mean, you know they're gonna make another Halo game, so
Yeah. Well, it's funny too because I always talk to my kids about how they recycle everything. Like everything just gets recycled anyway.
yeah.
I mean, look at all the movies when we were young. Like now they're right back putting them out again.
Exactly.
It's funny. Push ring. Dude, there's everything in this box. Look at that. What the heck's up? That's like old ceiling chain.
Vintage chain.
Just put vintage on it. It'll sell.
Yeah. Right.
5-gallon bucket stir stick. Mm.
I've been buying the at the thrift shop. My thrift shop's so cheap, so I was just buying more and more clothes too. It's like I've got a pile of clothes over here that's just. I'm like, what am I doing with my life?
Dude, I was thinking the other day that I might just have to do a closed auction because I don't feel like listing that mess, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, I should just do a closed auction.
Well, I always say if anybody's interested in any bulk buys or anything like that, hit me up.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff I might even let go at for really good reseller prices,
Hey, there's your vintage light socket. Oh. Hey, Val. Good to see you.
What's the Uncle B says? What kind of product? I got you see my basement. I've got racks and racks and racks of clothes. So almost any kind that you can think of.
Oh, come on.
Jimmy, this is what I'm working on. Old Briggs and Stratton. Boxes on boxes on boxes.
And so are you going to list that as like new or new old stock, or how are you listing that?
Yeah, I just listen like the stuff that looks like it's new old stock. Some of this actually is new. Like these Oregon brand, this is newer stuff.
Okay.
The Briggs and Stratton is obviously it's got some discoloration, so it's definitely old stock. But as long as it ain't got nothing that's deteriorating, or like this rig, I mean that you ain't gonna hurt that. Like that's
yeah.
I'm gonna list it the same. If it's got discoloration, most of the time I do put old stock. But, and there's a carburetor. Hey, I actually know what that is. I've been watching Rev's channel a little bit. You seen that?
The
He's doing that restoration.
Yeah, it's pretty rad.
I told him he seemed like he was having a good time out there. Let's get Hey, there's a clothing sellers right there. Val, Brittany.
I saw Val picked up like a 50-pound haul from the bins.
Damn. I've yet to go to the bins.
Yeah, we don't got bins out here neither.
Nah, we got one, but it's in Newport News.
I can't find this at the bins.
Nah.
This
Get
is not.
Gosh, man.
This is going to be such a blower right now to have to pack this thing.
Hey. What's that, a gallon glass?
No, it's a flower vase. I mean, you could drink beer out of this, but you might be lit.
Jeez, man. That thing's huge.
It is 10.5 inches tall. So like this person bought this, and this.
Ouch.
So I gotta pack all three of those together. That's gonna be a fun one.
So what are you gonna do? Little boxes and other boxes?
Nah, I never double box. I got this stuff, man. This is the best bubble wrap in the world.
Oh, the fat bubbles.
So no, they're not even fat bubbles. They're not like, it's not bubbles. So this is industrial strength air sealed bubble wrap. So like literally when you wrap this stuff up like in big bubble, like I mean the stuff bounces. Like it's just, it's perfect. So I mean I spent good money on it, right? But in the end, it's worth it. You know what I'm saying? Because
if you ain't breaking a bunch of stuff,
I know I can
thing,
ship
man.
anything. You know what I'm saying? And then the other thing is too is it's just like I get a lot of people that come back to my retention rate is really good.
Yeah.
Because when people buy breakables, when they find somebody that they trust to buy their breakables from, they'll come back all the time. Because so many times I see in these Facebook groups where people have these horror stories of people, sending in their stuff and getting it just completely smashed. Come on.
What's the approximate like cost on that kind of bubble wrap?
It's $50 a roll.
Okay.
But the rolls are pretty large. I mean, they come in a bag like this big.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So
Probably
like I just do three. I do 3 layers. I do 1 layer of paper, packing paper, 1 layer small, and then these I rip off in pieces because, if you don't rip them off, you'll get these gaps where there's not protection. And if you get a gap of no protection on like a rim or something like that, it'll break. So I just take these and I rip them off in single sheets, and then I kind of play Tetris with it. So that way I kind of save, I'm not wasting bubble, and at the same time, I'm also like completely protecting it.
So are you upcharging like any handling or anything, or like?
I do flat rate shipping.
I got you.
Everything. So like I've shipped so many pieces that like now I know basically like what it's gonna cost. So I always add a little bit extra in for myself. Yeah. And on Etsy, some Etsy, like there's a lot of stuff on Etsy that I'll ship that's first class and its charges like priority. So like, all those sales when they add up, it kind of makes up for it, a little bit of extra money in my pocket. But I don't know.
Yeah, you got to cover it some kind of way. That's for sure. When you're
man, these Birkenstocks. I'm about to just take this offer and get them out the door.
Do it, hey, dude. When I was listening. Who was I listening to? I think Chris from Daily Refinement. With the offers now, like, just getting so much stuff, we get in we get in a mode of like, we know what our item's worth, and we know what we want to sell our item at what point. But then sometimes it's like, to me, I'm like, man, am I making a profit on this? Yes. Is it what I wanted? No. Do I get the sale? Yes. Do I get the eBay algorithm working in my favor? Yes. So I'm like, just take it.
Yeah, and I'm like I've gotten into that mode too. I'm just like burn and turn. Like I just start looking at my stuff and I'm like, that's why I've been doing my auctions too. Like I go into my Etsy store and I'm like, how long have I had this for? For a year. So yeah, I'm gonna sell it for 50% off on the auction. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's some stuff I sell my auctions. I just get it. It's like before I even list it, I put it in the auction first. So like I'm just like I got this for $1. I'm gonna be able to sell it for $9. Somebody gets it for cheap. I still make profit. Everybody wins. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. It's like, man, like, and I'm always thinking, when's the next time this offer is going to come back around? You know?
There's some things though that I'm a little tight with.
Of course, yeah.
Like that Ford trucker hat, man. I get these $200 offers all day on that hat, and I'm just like. I'm like, if somebody catches me at the right time, I might just take this offer. You know what I'm saying? Like if I need a bill that's got to get paid immediately.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. Some stuff you definitely do. Dude, I've been sitting on I just sold it last weekend. I've been sitting on a Highlander leather motorcycle jacket since my very first pickup for resale. I picked that thing up. I had like $10 into it, and I sold it for $100. But like I had it originally, I started out, I was like 150, and then I kept creeping down a little bit. I was like, dude, this thing ain't moving. It's been like a year. The other day, out of the blue, man, $100. It's out.
I know. It's so weird how it goes sometimes. We're just like,
yeah, I don't. But like you said, a bird in the hand, right? Like on most of it. You got looking to buy it. Now's the time to sell it when they're looking for it.
Yeah.
Dan's up in here asking about the Denver Nuggets. How about the Denver Nuggets?
Oh man, that was crazy.
Oh, by the way, not to promote, other people's stuff on your channel, Eric, but have you checked out Tim's their football podcast show?
Yeah, I've been in there a couple times.
I think it's really good. Tim, I think y'all are doing just a bang up job. It just, I call myself a Redskins supporter or a Washington football team supporter since I've been in this area for so long. And I used to work in Georgetown and all that stuff. But like, it's good, just to kind of like a cool getaway. You know what I'm saying? From, sometimes just like, all right, like I'm done with the resale talk. Let's get some, football talking. It just gives a different, just something fun to listen to.
It's fun, man. And you know what? Like doing it live this year as opposed to last year has saved so much time because we were spending so much time editing. But like, I'll tell you what, man, doing it like dropping the graphics and everything the whole time during the show, like it's a lot of work, man. And then you got to research, and it's like we're live 3 days a week now.
Yeah,
but it looks good, and like the chat interaction and all that stuff. Yeah. I think it makes it even better.
Yeah, for sure. It's awesome. Kelly, the ecom mom, won a jersey on our show last night.
That's cool. Hey, there's my daughter in there. Check this out. So she likes the Browns. It's funny. Reasons like I like the Dolphins. My wife likes the Raiders, right? So she likes the Browns because when she was a kid, she's like, yeah, their uniform looks like Tootsie Rolls. The Browns. I guess she's like a kid.
It's tough to be a Browns fan.
Yeah.
Right? Right now. Ooh.
Dude, it's been that way for the Browns for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, it's funny. All my kids like a different team. So, like, Brittany likes the Browns. Well, I don't know who she's pulling for now. Usually it depends on where, what's that guy's name, Brittany?
Dio Riddick?
Nah, she likes Odell.
Odell.
Yeah. Then my other daughter likes the Packers. She was just coming into her teenage years, and she Oh, AJ Hawk.
Oh yeah.
Long, flowing blonde hair. Got her.
That's a strapping young man. Reminds me of a younger me.
Yeah, she did like the Browns before Odell did. Jarhead Rainier is a Cowboys fan, married to a Giants fan, so fun house on Sundays.
Yeah.
Sam said he was always a Favre fan. Favre.
Oh, dude, I just got the sickest. So I'm just telling you, man, I've just been stockpiling. It's like a 26 by like 16 like canvas of Brett Favre and like his whole career throughout the Packers and autographed and authenticated.
Wow.
Dude, it's gonna be lit, man. I got a Pete Rose autographed bat sitting in here. I got all types of stuff, man. But the thing is I have all this capital that has gone into this new venture that's just sitting. So it's like I'm feeling the pain financially. But once it launches, I'll be okay. But it's just like when with business, a lot of times, I mean, it's just like going and buying a big bulk buy. Like in that beginning, like you're gonna be hurting financially, especially with, for those of us that do this full time. Like that's how you make your money. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but you have to do it. Like you're never gonna you're never gonna grow if you don't, invest in yourself.
Yeah, that old business adage is always you got to spend it to make it, right?
Amen.
That never changes. That's what I was talking about in my video yesterday, man. Like, if you're not keeping money back to reinvest in your business, you're going to be out of business.
Yeah, for sure.
That's how it is. Ain't no way around it.
Nope.
And that's what I was talking about the other day, dude. I've been like consistently recently at buys spending like between $500 and $600.
Yeah.
Like, man, I said, and like $750 on the sporting goods. Like when I
was going to ask you how's that moving?
The sporting goods stuff, man. I finally started selling a little bit of baseball stuff, but like there's the shoes, like the cleats. Obviously, all that stuff's been slow. The baseball. But I mean, I think I'm about maybe 2,300 is where I'm at on that.
What about the starter jackets? Have you listed the starter jackets here?
No. I'm holding out, man. I'm holding out,
dude.
Like, I'm holding out for colder in Q4. I'm thinking like that's some like Christmas present stuff right there,
dude. When you called me and showed me all that stuff, I lost my shit. And then as soon as the video came out, I immediately asked Cernak. I immediately texted Cernak. I was like, dude, you have to watch this. This is like the most insane buy ever. Like,
you know what I found out later on? Because this is my guy that I'm buying stuff from a lot now. And so he tells me, he said, like, I didn't go to the store. Like, I bought that buy blind. Like, I had no clue what was there. And I was like, but I'm like, look, I know the guy's going to look out for me. Like, he's not going to hurt me. And so when I bought it, like, I'm literally with my dad in Staples, like looking for some bubble wrap, actually, because I was out. So I'm in Staples, and he calls me and tells me that he's going to bring it. And I was like, well, what all's in there? And he's like, there's some shoes in there, like Converse, all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, well, and he told me, then when he told me how much it was, he said, I got my trailer loaded. It's 18-foot trailer. And he said, it's like half full, like half high. And I'm like, dude. So then he told me that price. I was like, $750, man. Completely blind. I'm like, okay, bring it. Like,
that's a G move, man.
Yeah.
I was like, dude. But like them starter jackets, I mean, them things are $150 a piece. I guarantee.
Easily. Dude, the ones that you have, they still have the tags on them.
I know. That's what
and then, like, they're like the teams that are the most nostalgic too.
That iconic vintage nostalgia, like everything.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was like, man, I said so.
The Georgetown one,
I know
that's got to be 200 plus. I think
easily.
I'm gonna list them all high. Like I said, I mean that's what I'm gonna do when I come out. When I get them all listed, I'm gonna list them all high. I've got an old starter, Charlotte. I've got 2 Charlotte Hornet new. I mean, and it's that old like Larry Johnson days. Charlotte Hornets.
So awesome. I had that one.
Yeah. So I've got another
Charlotte Hornets. I had the Chicago. Look, I had the Chicago Bulls, the all black full zip up one with the big emblem in the back. And like what we used to do is you remember the little push-in things that would be on the strings, like for the hood, they would be on them. So we would stack those and color block them all up and down the strings. So like you just would have them like decked out with the. Dude, I had the Notre Dame drone. I had the Charlotte Hornets drone. I had, the LA Kings one. If you can find the LA Kings or the Oakland Raiders starter jackets from the 90s, those are like 400, 500.
Dude, my wife wouldn't let me sell Oakland Raider ones. If I found one that fit her, they'd be done. Like it'd be over. She is a Raiders fan for sure. She's trying to talk me into like if they open things back up. Like I think the Raiders play the Finns like Christmas. So she's like, if it's open, we're going. But it's in Miami, so like it's not Vegas.
Road trip, man.
Dude, I know everyone's been finding these epic hauls, and I feel like my epic haul hasn't come yet. You know what I'm saying? Of this year, I don't know. I've had some good hauls, but like recently, like you have those starter jackets.
Dude, I haven't been to a yard sale or a thrift store in like 3 weeks.
That's good though.
I just been doing cards, man. Like, because the market right now is insane, and I finally found an in on it. So it's like, I let me tell you, last week I picked up a box of cards from the Walmart, and I paid Target. I paid $52 for it. It sold for $220 in 12 hours, and I did that 3 times. And I'm just like, I mean. And so, like, what I do is I sell those, and then I buy a box for myself. I open those up, and then I part out, in essence, for, terminology, I part out those cards. And it's just, like, it's crazy. And it's just, like, there's so many different ways to, like, utilize that market. With the breaks, like, you buy a box, right? And then you auction off each team, and then those teams, the bigger teams, like in basketball, Pelicans and Grizzlies, they sell for like $150. Just those. And you have 32 teams. If you sell each team at the minimum $5, that's you're already $150. And that's not including the big boys. And so, like, I have football ones, I have baseball ones. I'm just sitting on them, just waiting for the right time to just be like, boom, and I'm just going to drop everything at once, and people are going to be like, oh, man, this is crazy. Like Tyler Hero, the basketball player for the Miami Heat, and he's a rookie. And the Miami Heat, I think they're going to make it to the championship, dude. If they go, and so, like, I watched the percentages, like the cards, just like the stock market. So, like, if I see a player that's going up, boom, I'm gonna sell it. And then what I do is I make sure I have multiples. So I keep one for long-term investment, I sell one immediately, and then I have one that I move based upon the market. So if I start to see the market going crazy, then I'll list it. And then, like, if a market starts to crash, like right now, basketball cards are crashing because it's pretty much the season is going to be over soon. So now is a good time to buy. And then, as soon as basketball season starts back up, which is going to start back up soon, because it's COVID. So, like, you only have like a 2-month downtime between the new start of the new season. So then I can just, capitalize on that short off season by buying low and then begin to sell high within the next 2 to 3 months.
You see that they're talking about pushing the draft back for the NBA?
I think it's in October.
Yeah, I've read something the other day where they were talking about maybe even wait until November to do it. I was like, that's crazy. But it'd be crazy.
Yeah, see, Sam said he's been selling some Mahomes. Dude, so the new football cards that just came out, they're the mosaic football cards, right? But they haven't hit the shelves retail yet, just hobby boxes. Hobby boxes are like $700. Dude, some of these cards are selling for like $1,500, like immediately. And I hit a bunch of Clyde Edwards-Helaire in a break. I hit some autographed rookie cards, Prism Mosaics in the break. Like, I'm like, as soon as I get these, they're going straight on the market, the ones that I have doubles of, because the market right now is so in demand for them because they haven't even hit retail yet. So people are going crazy over them. It's wild, man. Like, I would have had, if you would have told me that I'd have been doing any of this stuff, because like that's how I started out. I started out as a kid selling baseball cards.
Yeah.
Now I got a pile of clothes. I'm wrapping glass. I got a table full of cards. I got 2,000 hats. I got a rack of jackets. I got video games and board games and backpacks. I'm just like, what happened? How did this happen?
Life is good though, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel you. I'm sitting here listening Briggs and Stratton Lawnmower Park. Now, the buy that I've had recently that's killed it though is those DVDs, bro. Like,
Yeah.
those things, man. I mean, I'm up like over $4,000. Whew.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's crazy. The crazy one is that other part stuff that I have, like the old boat and ATV parts. When I get all that listed, dude, it's probably $10,000. Like, it's probably $10,000 for 500. Like, it's crazy. But it's a lot of work. Where I'm at, man, you can't find no cards, bro. Like we only have one Walmart here, like close to me.
You got it.
Like
the
30.
only way to do it is you have to find out what time the vendor comes. It took me 3 months. So I went to the Walmart every single day. And then I went at different times every single. So I started out, all right, Monday, I'm going to go at this time, this time, this time, this time. So I went a different Monday for 3 months every time until I realized, okay, it's not this day. So then I just started doing process of elimination. And then finally I walked in on a Friday morning at like 9 o'clock. And I walked to the card place and I saw like 4 dudes standing right there. And I was like, holy smokes. I finally figured it out. And then next thing you know, I'm just like sitting there waiting, and then one of the dudes finally started talking to me. He was like, you here for the cards? I was like, yeah, I'm here for the cards. And the woman who stocks it is super nice. So she's like, ain't gonna be no fight. I mean, she's she's DC, but she's like, ain't gonna be no fighting. Y'all not gonna be doing none of that crazy stuff. We're gonna give you this all up evenly. And then next thing you know, like we're like a whole like cool, we're all cool, like a little crew, you know what I'm saying? Like, one of us will bring breakfast for everybody else, because like you got to sit there and wait, because she has to stock the entire shelf, take pictures of it, and before anybody can get anything.
That's what she gets paid. Yeah.
So next once she's done, she just hands it all out. If there's something that's not even, so like if there's like 6 boxes of one card and there's 8 of us, she'll do somebody pick a number, and then she'll hand them out to whoever hits the number. So it's like, that's how it works. It's just like, you just kind of have to figure it out. And so then the other day I figured it out, the Target again. So now I got 2 stores. I'm like, I reached out to my boy. I'm like, look, he's an accountant. I'm like, look, and he's a card collector too, but only baseball. I'm like, look, man, you want to get in on an investment right now? Like, cause when you clear a shelf, it costs you like $700 to $1,000.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's
selling shares out here. He's hitting the market.
Dude, I'm telling. Listen, you have to. There's 2 things you gotta remember about me, man. One thing, I'm a hustler. Like, always have been, always will be. You know what I'm saying? Like, number 2 is like, I'm like, I can't just sit still. So it's like, I always have to be pushing the envelope. and expanding. So it's like my old boss who owns the French Wine Bistro here in DC, and he does like he has his own winery. They make their own wine and stuff, and like natural wine, which is like a whole nother world of wine. I won't even get into that. But like, he hit me up. He was like, "What's going on, man?" I'm like, just grinding, trying to work out this new business venture. He's like, I knew you were. You can't sit still. I'm like, because I'm bipolar too. So it's like when I get in my manic stages, like I'm just like all over the place. And then like when I hit my lows, I'm just like looking around. I'm just like, oh my God, what am I doing right now? You know what I'm saying? So it's not easy, man. It's not easy.
They say, guys, if you want to get on the ground floor of over the years sport,
Yeah. And that's the thing. It's like I've been doing all the buying, so it's like now I know how to do the selling, and it's like I'm just gonna take a little piece of everything that I've learned from all these different things that I've been buying from, and I'm gonna combine it, and I'm gonna make the ultimate. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's people that do sports apparel, there's people that do cards, there's people that does memorabilia, but nobody does it all. Yeah, and that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it all.
Dude, so I take my buddy, like when we had Island Homesteader on my channel, that's my buddy that lives here, I go to church with. He dude, I took him to this flea market, man. It's like in Norfolk, so like it's in a different neighborhood that we live for sure. And we roll up in there, and man, it's like hair weaves and like barbershop, all this kind of stuff. And we roll in, so there's this old white dude in there. He's the only white dude in there besides us. And he's back in the back sports memorabilia shop, right? Dude has got everything. He's got a glass case slam full of Zion autographed everything.
Wow.
Like the dude's everything on the wall is autographed. Like everything is, and I'm like, man, I said, this dude must be the mafia or something, man. There's no way that stuff ain't got out of there. Because like, I mean, everything about that thing, like you go in, I said, this is the only thing in here that's got extreme value. Like the rest of it's like Chinese knockoff stuff. Like, I mean, you see Nike with an extra K in it. Yeah. But, yeah. Hey, chicken, that's it right there. You know where I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. People are taking out like second mortgages on their houses to buy Zion cards right now. It's crazy,
dude.
I mean, you saw the LeBron James card sold for $1.5 million, and then 2-3 weeks later, the Mike Trout card sold for $2.6, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that stuff's wild, man. Uh, 20 listings. Yeah, fishing and picking. You live in Corolla, right? Like Corolla, Duck Corolla. I think he lives out here on Outer Banks too, fishing and picking. He knows what flea market I'm talking about there. We eat at the food truck out front, man. That thing is like the stuff. Got the homemade tacos out there.
Oh, dude, I love me a good lengua taco from the taco truck, man.
Oh, yeah.
That's what he had, man. Taco la lengua. A little tongue in cheek. Literally.
Oh, I love this taco.
I could eat that stuff every day.
I seen Cernock eat it firsthand, man.
Oh, yeah.
me and Cernock and Josie crushed some Mexican food truck food at the flea market in Virginia.
Yeah, I don't play.
Hey, that was something for me, man. Like I love food truck myself, and like I back in the day, I used to work for the bread company, like delivering bread, like vending, and so I was a trainer for a while. So they sent me all over North Carolina. So I used to, man, like all these little hole in the wall places I'd be hitting up because anybody that took bread, yeah, there's guys, man. You can find some places that was like so good. I'm always asking people that if I go out of town, like, where do the locals eat? Like, where's the spot?
Yep.
Yeah, the last place I ate, man, the other day with my buddy there, we went to that estate sale where I got all this stuff. Man, there is a soul food restaurant called Trump's in Plymouth, North Carolina. That thing is like you talk about. It's like the fried pork chops, the
Fried okra.
oh gosh, man, little greens. You got
Yeah.
some collard greens and stuff in there, like fried chicken.
Oh man.
They had the buffet, but like you couldn't scoop it yourself. Like you had to wear your mask, tell them what you want. They bring it on over there. Yeah, that's awesome. That was like the good stuff right there, man. Off the hook. For sure. Oh, Briggs and Stratton mufflers.
Might need one. I'm trying to. I gotta fix. It's funny that you're listing lawnmower parts. I bought the wrong lawnmower part for my lawnmower the other day. I went to go fix it yesterday. Realized it was the wrong part, so I had to order a new one today.
Oh.
The big handle broke on my mower. I was like, well, what happened here?
And these things are like $20. That's crazy. Oh man, dude, I've got all these parts books to list. I don't know if they'll be any good. DeVille's in Louisville, Kentucky. Haven't been there in a few years. Hope it's still there. Matt Romero, thanks for coming in, bro. Julie is a vacationer on the OBX 2 times a year. Hey, next time you're out here, hit me up on IG.
See, the good thing about those parts is, though, man, easy storage, easy shipping.
Yeah. Most of them are under £1, which is awesome.
Oh yeah.
Because, man, I have started doing like even that, like if it's under £1, dude, I've started doing free shipping mostly.
I started doing free shipping on things that are like dumb expensive.
Yeah.
Because I'm making a crap ton of money. So like, unless it's like something that's like, 10, 15 pounds, it's going to cost me $40, $50 to ship to Cali.
I've started looking too and see what everybody else is doing. Like I'm trying to be a little different, like a little something. But the free shipping thing, man, I think you definitely get a bump from eBay if you're doing free shipping. They bump you up a little bit in the search.
Man, see, this thing's going to take like 14 strips of big bubble wrap.
I don't envy that, Tim. I don't envy that.
Steve-O's on lunch now. He came on earlier when we were in here. Shasha back again. Copying home videos to DVD. Pop in and out. Independent computer. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Regulator armature. Got somebody else here. Steve-O. What's up,
What's
bro?
up? What's up?
Lunch break, huh?
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I got an hour and a half left. Then I get to go home.
I got you.
Yeah. Y'all see the new GoPro 9 came out today?
Ah.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
$450 at Best Buy.
I'm always thinking about investing in a new GoPro, but then I'm just like, man, I've been rocking the GoPro 4 Silver for a minute.
There you go. if it works, still use it, ain't it?
Dude, I got the 8, man, but I it's taken me some time to get used to using it, for one.
Yeah.
For two, man, that thing seems like it glitches out sometimes.
Oh yeah, I just got mine back from repair. The front screen of it had a black mark on it and wouldn't go away, so they sent it in.
This summer, man, out doing some garage selling and stuff, like I feel like it overheated or something, man. It'd get like shut down.
Matt, it's that Slash on my tee. He was asking who's that's on. That's Slash from Guns N' Roses.
Oh, yeah.
All over print, you know?
Big Bob in the house. Listing party for sure, bro.
On that liquid blue, that vintage liquid blue tag.
Ooh.
Yeah, I stole this one offline. I saw it. This is about $100 tee. They sold it for $30. I'm like, all right, I'll buy that.
Man. That is crazy though. Sometimes you can find stuff that you can, like, you think about it down the road. Like, dude, if I want to get rid of it, I can always flip it again.
Right? Like, yeah. I can see the great thing about with vintage shirts, the more you like. Unless you stain them or rip them, but I mean, even that, like sometimes the more you wear it, the more vintage it gets.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter, you know.
These guys blacked out on us.
I think he was driving.
Yeah, he said he was at lunch because he was in here earlier and said he had to go to work. But
that's the thing. That's what I love about vintage stuff too. Is even if it's you know, sometimes like with a black shirt, if it's stained, what I've been doing is experiment with like doing like the bleach patterns and like bleaching the shirt.
dude, that's hot now, ain't it? Like that's
super hot, yeah.
I've seen that recently.
I need to do
Everything comes back around, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, the bleach, or they call it like the reverse tie-dye, you know?
It's funny, my kids, man, when they're in high school, if I'd have told them I'd pick them up something from the thrift store, dude, they'd have lost their mind. Like now they're like, hey, if you find some of this, like, it's funny. It all comes back around.
Yeah, I'll go home today. I got to pack up a toaster oven that I sold for $225.
Man.
Yeah, got paid $5 at the bins.
Dude, you're always killing it at the bins, man.
Oh yeah, man. I wasn't about to get it. My wife, she's like, "You better get that," and they only charged me $5 for it. It was brand new.
What brand was
it? I forgot what. Black and Decker, I think it is. I'm gonna post it on Instagram later. But it's the one that's supposed to go in a camper, and they don't make it no more. But it was brand new.
Man. Yeah, I've sold them old I think Sunbeam is the ones I sold. Like $50 toasters, nothing like what you talking about.
I got you.
Those are pretty good.
Yeah, Matt. I mean, yeah. It's part of retail arbitrage. It's finding it online, just like we do everywhere else. You know, I know you say steal it online, but like, yeah, it's a steal for us. So it's like, yeah, I'll take it. You know, I see it all the time. You know, if I can buy cheap and sell for more,
Right.
Why? That's the business we're in.
That's what we do, right?
Yeah.
We wouldn't be much of a reseller if we don't buy it cheap, sell it high.
Sometimes I buy high and sell really high.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's it. Dude.
Yeah, it's half price at the bins today. I might go there today and see what's out there.
Hey, what bins do you go to?
Say it again.
Where at in South Carolina do you go to the bin?
Oh, it's in West Columbia. It's the same one Josh goes to.
Oh, I got you.
Harry Tornado.
Look at that beauty. Perfect.
Yeah,
Oh, look at that.
Man.
This thing's
Hey,
ready for.
I can say you ain't bouncing that thing. As heavy as that thing probably is, dude.
Man, I don't even want to know.
Hey, you got to put that thing on a pallet, man.
Well, it also goes with these two things.
That's what I'm saying.
This is the fun part now. I got to figure out what kind of box to put this thing in.
Man.
The fun part starts.
I'm wondering if I could fit them all in a 12 by 12 by 12, maybe. If I angle one and then put the other two on the side.
Sure. You got some Jenga fixing to happen here.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude.
Let's see your Tetris skills, bro.
Yeah.
It is a task.
Now you double boxing this or what?
No. No double box.
The power of industrial bubble wrap. Oh man, 22 listings in.
All right. Yeah, I got to get some. Got to start getting something.
True.
Oh, yeah, we're good. 12 by 12 by 12.
Oh yeah?
Well, you know, it's all. This is the thing, too, you got to remember. Like, it feels right when you put everything in a box without the paper. But then when you put the paper in, it gets a little tight.
Yeah.
Because you got to put the paper in to have cushion, you know what I'm saying, between the box and the items.
Okay.
Big Bob's Bargain says, "Why does everyone's faces look so clean?"
Hey,
This
that's camera
is
angles,
odd, bro.
Camera angles.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, let's get rid of that right there. Let's get rid of that in the other. Look, that's my couch back there. See that right there? Wait. See that right there? That's a stack of clothes on a couch right there. All right.
Yeah.
So
You don't want to see. You don't want to see the other room, man.
Yeah, don't get it twisted. All right, bro.
This is the thing too. I really need a big space. Like I need my own space. I waste so much time traveling from my house in DC to the storage unit to my mom's house where I'm at now. It's like I just want a warehouse where I could have everything. But it's like I live in a major city. Do you know how much a warehouse costs?
Oh, yeah. Would you
If I rented a
something like Tesla Picker does? You know what I'm saying?
Like
Where
who?
he has that warehouse.
Who does that?
Tesla Picker.
Oh, he just got a new space, right?
Yeah. And it's like he rented out like 3 other dudes or something like that.
Well, see, that's what ideally what I'd like to do is to be able to run the YouTube studio and the recording studio in the same place as running the over the years. If I could have all of them in one place, but dude, Do you know how expensive that'd be here?
Yeah.
You're talking like $5,000 to $7,000 a month, probably.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm going to go ahead. I'll see y'all later.
All right.
All right,
brother.
thanks for dropping in, bro.
All right.
I got this sweet K Products hat. Look at this one. USA 1996, the system. And it's a Bobcat.
What?
Yeah, look at that.
That's sick.
And on the
Man.
back, the Bobcat. And it's got the
Pinwheel up to the top.
Huh?
So you got like the pinwheel panels.
Yeah.
A panel. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I was like, yo, all right.
Dude, I didn't even got into that box of hats. Those hats I showed you the other day, they're still sitting back there in the shed.
Okay. That's okay. You know,
They ain't going nowhere.
they ain't going
Dude.
nowhere.
I have an entire trash can full of hats. Am I freezing? I had an entire trash can full of hats. I was just like, I started separating them by colors so that I can clean them. That whole entire trash can is like dark hats that just need like a soaking. So I'm
Yep.
like, I'm just going to take the hose to that trash can. I'm going to dump like, 10 scoops of Oxy. I'm going to get a broom. I'm going to stir it up and leave it sit for like 2 or 3 days. Dump the water in the street.
The hat cauldron going on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man, I got a whole. Dude. So I do vintage hats, or like just So I got a whole. This is what I picked up the other day. Just Oh,
I love that one.
look at that! Look at that! Look at that!
That's it's the starter. Ooh.
Ooh, that's a classic jump. I saw that in that. I saw this was in the one first. Now the kids, it's not new, but it's like that. Look, the classic right there. Look.
Yeah. That's sick.
No, don't wash it. No, don't put them in. Don't put the hats in the dishwasher. I know it works for some people, but Matt, you need to go back and watch Tim and Calvin and I. We do a thing called, and we need to do it again to show off Calvin's epic freaking
Oh, I
find.
know, man.
Calvin, the Kelly Hustle, if y'all don't know who the guy is, he found probably $10,000 worth of hats. So.
Santa got a question for you.
You know what? I'm glad you brought that up. I just had that happen. See,
Little show and tell.
one of the snaps is broken right there. See, right there. You know what? Before we get into this other box, I might right here. We're gonna do a live.
It's show and tell time.
Now there's a few things. Here, all right, let's put this hat to the side. It's all cleaned up. Let me go grab something real quick. Let me go grab a little box, and I'll be right back.
I might put you on the big screen. Let you get a little hat.
This woman be putting her McDonald's bags in with her papers when I pick them up. Can I use this to stuff in my box?
You pulling a Krillin.
Okay, so let's see.
Hold on, wait, we'll get you. Let me get you.
So I love to have the little. This is my box. This has got all of my. So when you come across hats, or when I come across hats that are just destroyed, I pop the snaps off of them. I mean, I'm talking about bad hats. Hats that, I've just pulled some hats. This is really good. I just want to get rid of it. So I have a bunch of snaps. So what I'm going to try to do is see what we got here. So we have a hat, it says made in the USA right there. I don't know if you can see it. But see how that snap broke off right there? Like, So what we're going to do is I'm going to search through here and try to find another snap kind of similar to it and see if we can match it up. I've got a bunch of different colors and everything. And let's see what we can do. Let's see. So I need a blue. Yeah, I think we're going to use. I don't want to use a K Products one. Those are the holy grails. So I'm gonna see if I can. So I'm gonna use this one right here. All right. So that's gonna be our donor snap. We're gonna put all our other snaps back in the box. And also too, if your hat's all messed up or torn, you can rip the patches off too. So.
Danica says she's got a box of hats for you.
Nice. Wait, to repair? Okay, so this is one of my favorite tools. This ring, there's ring blade, because you can use it really, really good. And so what you want to do is, now again, there's two ways. There's a couple ways to do it. I'm going to do it the easy way. Yeah, let's make sure I got my. Okay. Now you can do it the sewn way. If you have a sewing machine, you can do it. But for stuff like this, all right. So I call these like mid-range hats. This is kind of like a mid-range hat. So for this hat, we're gonna glue it. We're not gonna stitch it. So this is gonna be a quick, easy thing. So what you're gonna want to do is this stitching right here, along this right here, holds the snap in there. So if you run it on the inside and just cut that stitching with your razor blade, okay, that snap will just come right on out. All right, same thing with this one. Go on the inside. Don't go on the outside. Go on the inside and just work it right there. And go slowly. Don't cut yourself. And you'll feel it come through. All right, and then you just kind of wiggle it out. Just see, sometimes there's one thread holding it. All right, there's one more thread. There we go. And that one comes out. All right. So then your hat's going to kind of look like that. No strap. If you wanted to wear it like that, maybe that's a new look right there. I don't know. Kind of like that Yankee hat, no brim. Trucker hat, no snap. All right, so then you get your donor snap, and what you're going to basically do is you're just going to put it right in there. Now, if you're sewing it, you can sew over if you've got it, you can sew it right back there. But like I said, we're not gonna sew ours. We're just gonna do the easy one, and we're just gonna super glue it right back into place. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a little bead of super glue on right here and right here, and you can kind of see where it. Let's see. You can kind of see where it, like right here, is where it was sewn into. So we're gonna put the super glue in this area and in this area. So you don't need a lot, but you don't want, I like to work it around, spread it around, get it all right there. Okay. And then just make sure you're going to line it up the right way. So I'm going to put it in here, and then you're just going to slide it in there. Slide it in there, get it into place, and hold it. I use the Loctite Super Gel. because you can move it around a little bit more, and you're just gonna hold it. Blow on it a little bit. What's that, Gary? What's up? All right. And then we're just going to do the other side. Work it around, work it around. Put it on the other side. Work that around. Get a nice coverage. And then you're just going to slide it into this other right here. And then you're going to hold it. And that's it. That's how you
Cernock magic.
that's how you, and that's it. And the thing is, okay, so the super glue will hold very, very well. I always say like give it like really dry and cure. So if you've done it the right way, it'll definitely work. And then what happens is, the reason I do that, it's, it still looks like all your stitching is in place right here. Even though you super glued it, it still looks like since you went on the inside instead of the outside, all your outside stitching is still in place, even though you super glued it. So that's what we got. And like I said, once you have it in place, don't mess with it. Put it to the side. Let it dry. So, ta-da!
Magic.
Our regularly scheduled program.
Hack Class 101.
There we go. The blade is Thrifty Santa. The blade is called, basically it's a Fisker's ring. Yeah, it's called like a ring blade or something like that. So
Magic, baby.
magic.
Gary, Cajun.
Now here's the thing. Then it's like, all right, throw away your bad snap. But you know what? Keep this one. There ain't nothing wrong with this one. Put that back in your box. You never know. Like, especially with me, I never know when I'm going to have to come up with a different, need that, or you can do all kinds of cool stuff. So I mean, it just goes in a small box, so why throw it away? So, but we'll throw away this one here. Kobe.
Recycle.
What's up, Josie?
Hi. Guess what? Israel and I are doing right now.
What are you doing? Walking through picking strawberries.
Yeah, Thrifty Santa, you can sew through that hard plastic. You just need to take your time and know what you're doing and have the right sewing machine. So, that's one thing that's the next kind of step I kind of want to take once I've kind of automated some of my selling processes is get a really good sewing machine. I'm waiting for one to come up. I'm waiting for one to come through the thrift store I love to go to. So like, I want to get into that sewing. I want to get into that something, hey, make that little repair, or hey, just like, with that, if you've got a nice like Brother sewing machine, it'll rip right through. I mean, it'll sew right through that hard plastic. So
Yeah, I was talking to somebody a while back that does some sewing. They were talking about how they want some of them old manual sewing machines because they're punching through leather, like for the leather goods.
yeah.
I was like, man,
Why can't everything be as easy to pack as this soccer jersey?
Hey Tim,
Yeah.
that's why I don't sell glass, bro. I mean, you got that market like awesome, but like that's why it's like hat, basically me, hat and bag and box, tape, done. You know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and for anyone knowing, you always want to ship your hat in a box. And for your trucker hats, for your flat brim hats, 10 by 8 by 6. Write that down. 10 by 8 by 6, and you'll be good. And then you can go to Walmart and buy the bagel bags. If they're in the aisle next to the Ziploc bags. They're called like bagel bread bags. They're perfect. They're a perfect fit that you can just put them. You get like 100 for like $3. So instead of buying poly bags, you get 100 of these for $3, and they go right over your hat, and it looks professional, and you ship that out.
Wait, let me see the bagel bags.
I got them downstairs, but they're at Walmart. They're just the Walmart brand, the Great Value. It'll say bagel bread bags, and they're just like a thin plastic bag, and you just you put it in there and put a little piece of tape, and you're done.
I sold these McGregor golf shoes on Facebook Marketplace shipping.
Really?
Yeah. Dude, Facebook Marketplace is like, it's killer right now. And it's no fees.
I know. I've been looking at I've been looking at that and lurking on that. I think I just
the only thing is that you can't, there's so much stuff that you can't ship, which sucks for me because I can't, they don't give you a shipping option for like, collectibles or antiques, but toys, the sports cards, I sell the clothes, shoes, all that stuff. I sell golf clubs. I've shipped like 3 or 4 golf clubs on Facebook Marketplace, and it's zero fees. I need to make this video because there are some things that suck. The payment for it sucks. You don't get paid until 5 days after the item has been delivered.
Really?
Yeah.
Man.
So that's the blower part, but no fees. Can't be mad at that right now until I think the end of October. And then you can use your own shipping labels, all that stuff.
I was looking up your bagel bag thing.
Oh, bagel bags. I thought you said bangle bags.
Oh, the bagel bags. You know what? Let me run
Look at these, man. $14.99 for 1,000.
Shoot, there you go.
Choice 10 by 14 plastic bags on a roll. Web.
How would you ship Birkenstocks, Cernock?
In a poly bag?
You would ship it in a poly bag?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna put them in a box because it's Poshmark, so I don't have to worry about.
Oh, well, it's Poshmark. Why are you even asking, bro?
Well, I was just curious for future reference.
Yeah. I've been. It's funny. I've been selling a lot of stuff, like a lot of shoes, where I'll just put in a poly, and I haven't had any issues. Like a lot of my used shoes, no complaints. No complaints. Dapper said I thought mango. Bagel. I don't know. Maybe it's my.
I'm not a big bagel guy. I never understood bagels. Like I just don't understand them. Like it's like I don't like the texture is not appealing to me. You know what I'm saying? Like and why would I want my breakfast on a sandwich on a bagel? Like if it's not toasted, you're like fighting your breakfast sandwich, right? And even if it's toasted, they never toast it on the outside. I like a little crunch to my sandwich, right? You know what I'm saying? And then I'm just like, if I'm gonna eat a breakfast sandwich, I want a croissant. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I'm a croissant guy. I'm a huge croissant guy.
Dude, Dunkin' Donuts has 2 bacon, egg, and cheese croissants for $5. It's the best bargain in the world, young.
I don't know.
They always look at me funny though when I say croissant. Let me get that bacon, egg, and cheese croissant, please.
See, I get the text and I'm like, I go to Burger King like, yo, let me get that 2 for $4 sausage croissant sandwich. The croissant is I think it is a superior breakfast staple.
Unless it's like homemade biscuit, then.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, good biscuit.
I tell you what's even better is the cheddar biscuit. Where they bake the cheese on the inside.
Oh yeah.
What about them? What about them red lobster biscuits though? You know?
Oh yeah. You can't go wrong with them either. I don't know about them for breakfast. That'd be a little different, but
see, this is the thing. I have no judgment zone when it comes to food. So like, I don't know if it's breakfast, dinner, lunch. I feel like you should be able to eat any of the three and substitute them at any time slot.
Right?
Well, we eat breakfast for dinner a lot. Like I will do that. Like the full blown, like 3 meats, like the whole thing. You know,
have you ever had jelly on a hot dog?
No, I ain't never done that. I have on a sausage biscuit.
Jelly on a hot dog, man. Jelly on a hot dog, peanut butter on bacon.
I've done peanut butter and bacon, but jelly on. So can you wait? Back up on this. Can you explain the jelly on a hot dog thing?
So have you ever, like you grill a hot dog like on a skillet?
Yeah.
Okay, so you slice open the hot dog, and then while it's like towards the end of the time on the skillet, just slap a little jelly in the middle of it, and kind of like glazes it a little bit.
Okay.
Like a grape jelly, like a
grape jelly glazed hot dog.
I ain't never tried it. I ain't saying I wouldn't, but I ain't never tried it.
My brain is telling me that doesn't make sense. Yeah, jelly on a glizzy.
Like, what are these sausage patties? Like Santa just said, jelly on breakfast sausage patties. Like on the biscuit,
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had that. I had jelly on a hot dog. That sounds like an early morning at 7-Eleven or something.
Yo, dude, I'll tell you what we used to do at 7-Eleven when we were younger, because like there's a 7-Eleven right by my high school. So you go to 7-Eleven, right? You buy a bag of Doritos. You take the bag of Doritos and you crunch it all up. You ask for a pizza box. Then you dump those Doritos in the pizza box that you crunched up. Then you go to the free chili and cheese and you just fill it with chili and cheese and all the toppings like the tomatoes and the onions. And bam, you just got nachos for 99 cents.
Yeah, there you go. We used to do well, actually, man, at our high school down there, when I coached sports at the high school, they started doing taco in a bag. They sell out a same principle. Like you just take it either Fritos or Doritos, and you basically put all the tacos, meat, cheese, lettuce, all that stuff inside the bag.
That's
just
awesome.
Eat it out of the bag. They hand you a fork in the bag.
Yeah.
I was like,
see, Dan, I've never meatballs with the grape jelly before, so that's what I was trying to think.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had that. The little Smokies. I guess similar. That's close to hot dog.
I used to love me some good Vienna sausages, with sauerkraut.
My grandmother ruined me on that sauerkraut. No, can't.
Can't what?
I can't do sauerkraut anymore, bro.
Oh man.
Oh, what about Reuben, man? You don't like Reubens?
I can be like, oh,
Dang.
man. Sometimes, but So Tracy.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't sit down and eat some sauerkraut by itself, but on a Reuben, I'm down. Hey, I'll tell you something funny, man. Like, okay, back in the day, I worked with a bread company delivering bread. So we had this German restaurant near where we were at. Dude, one day I go in the back room, they got this massive pot sitting on the ground back there. It's like sitting on, well, not dead on the ground, but like on like a little milk crate. And I'm looking at it, looked like a bunch of leaves and mess thrown in a pot. I was like, man, I said, that looks like it's trash. So like we had the invoices, you had to tear the paper off the side. So dude, I just pitched the paper in the can, that big pot back there. It looked like it had trash or something in it. And dude, I come back and the guy's like, I said, man, I saw that pot again there the next day. I was like, dude, what is that pot for? He's like, oh, we making kraut. Someone got some invoice paper in that kraut. They done stirred that mess up, man. I was like, oh.
Oops.
Yeah, they would be making that stuff back there all the time, man. Purple, all kinds of stuff, like the purple cabbage and stuff in that. Like crazy.
Yeah, dude, but yeah. There's two things, man. We used to eat at my grandmother's house all the time. It was dude. She made sauerkraut all the time, and then she'd make like she'd do she'd do canning, so she'd do pickles. And dude, we ate so many pickles and so much sauerkraut. I hate it to this day. I can't do pickles or sauerkraut.
My mom makes a cinnamon pickle. It's red. Like she puts cinnamon sticks in it there too.
Dang.
That stuff's like candy. It's real good.
That sounds good.
Yeah, the pickles, like so what she'll do is she'll slice the cucumber, like not obviously the seed, but like long ways, like strips. So it's yeah, and like I said, she'll put a cinnamon stick in each one and like obviously some sugar and stuff, but it's got that. I think she uses Red Hots, like the little candy Red Hots.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it'll have a little bit of that cinnamon heat, but also in the pickle. Yeah, they're good. Carburetor. Somebody talking about kraut.
Right.
Tracy, thanks for coming in. Tim, the other Tim, Glock 30 fan, says, how do you feel about guacamole?
It's overpriced.
Yeah.
I like guacamole.
That's the first thing that comes to my mind. I think about guacamole because it's always an additional upcharge. And I'm like, I think about it. I'm like, do I really like guacamole enough to pay an extra $1.30? No.
See, I'll take a white queso. White queso over guacamole any day.
We have a Mexican restaurant here local that does tableside guac. I mean, it's not cheap, but it's like a big bowl, like a bigger bowl of it. But that's pretty good.
Man, I love these big poly bags for boxing bag,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got some 24 by 24 coming because I had the 18 by 24, but there's some boxes that you can't quite squeeze in there.
I just cut and paste if I have to.
Yeah, I've done that before too. Hey, I'll show you what I've been using. I had used the other day. Maybe I'm alone in this. The large poly bag, right? Contact the trash bags, buddy. Lawn and leaf.
You know,
Brian, try flipper. If you do box and bag on pirate ship, it's cheaper. But then also, if you want to get something wet, like, or if it's in the original box, like a lot of times, if the original box is good, I'll put the bag in the box. Like the other day, I shipped something because I was like, man, the box itself is good, but I don't want to slap a sticker on the box like the Amazon does to me.
hey, Eric, later, message me about that pirate ship bag in a box.
Oh, yeah?
I'm not going to talk about it on here, but message me about it. I'm going to talk to you about it.
I got you.
Okay?
I got you. Yeah, that stuff, man.
I'm experimenting with something, and it's 100%.
Yeah. Well, I know Lonnie talks about that stuff, man. I've heard him talk about it before. But yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Joe Deal said when you think of overpriced food, he automatically thinks of jerky. Why is this always so expensive?
Okay. I actually worked at a place that made jerky back in Texas called Project Smokehouse. Yes, I used to make jerky. Yes. Oh. And it's so expensive because it loses 75% of the moisture content, so it shrinks down so much. You're using a lot of meat for jerky, so that's why it's so expensive.
So if you're like 1 pound, then you're a quarter pound.
Exactly.
Man. Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, you think of steak, cheap steak right now is like $7-8.
And for jerky too, for it to be tender, because all you're doing, the real jerky, you know what I'm saying? For it to be tender, and not like the tenderized jerky, but you need to use like the good cut, like a tenderloin cut, which is usually a more expensive a more expensive cut.
Right. Yeah, we make I don't do it, but they got some people that do make deer jerky.
Yeah.
Some of my buddies that hunt.
Just got some cards in the mail. I got 21. I just finished 21 packing.
Woo!
How you rolling? Now that's off your sale the other day.
No, it's probably 15 on the sale. Because I did most of it yesterday, so 15 from the sale, and the rest are regular orders. I just got this though in the mail. Trevor's Story, Pops Fire, Green Parallel, serial number 161 or 199. I hit that in a break.
Quiet and testing items. Dana, thanks for coming in. Man. Here. Like filters everywhere. Filter, more filter.
I mean, they sell. I've actually sold some of the Briggs and Stratton. I only had like 3 or 4 of them because I got them at like a weird flea market for like 99 cents a piece. But I mean, people buy them.
Do filters sell any kind of filter, man? Like I sell them all that stuff. Water filters are real good.
Oh my goodness!
My
brother hit. It was like kind of an old like appliance store going out of business.
Ooh.
And they had all these Whirlpool filters and Whirlpool ice makers. I mean, you bought a whole table for like $10. and just, I mean, he's selling those like ice makers for $60 to $75 a piece. Those all the filters and stuff like that for like $30-$40. I'm like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, there's refrigerator filters and stuff, man. They do real well.
Yeah.
But even under the sink and all that stuff, man, that's good. Yeah, I think I saw somebody. I can't even remember who it was that did the that I saw selling a filter, and then I started looking them things up. I was like, man, this is unreal. Some of those things are like super good. Yeah, this filter is 22, 24. That ain't bad.
Yeah, I always pick those up when I find them.
Usually, man, like I said, lightweight.
Yeah.
Easy ship. Yeah, I've sold some of these. Like I listed some of these already. These like pre-filters, pre-cleaner, whatever they call them. Yeah, they're like basically like they're kind of oiled, but like these right here, dude, I've been selling these things. These things don't even weigh 2 ounces. Like you can't even read them on the scale. You got to put your thumb on the scale to even get it in the register. But I mean, they're selling like $9 a piece. I'm like, there ain't nothing to ship them.
Yeah, I mean, and see the thing too is like, you know, I know some people will be like, you know, well, why are you gonna mess with that little bitty, you know, something, you know, just you're not gonna make much money off of or blah blah blah. You know, you're selling for, you know, $5-10. See, I always believe too that what you're doing, Eric, those things is gonna help your overall store.
Yeah.
You know, that sell through is gonna help you overall because eBay's gonna be like, yo, look at Eric. He's selling all these little parts. Boom. Oh, he's got sales coming in. He's got good stuff for sale. So it bumps everything else kind of up.
I think that happens too. I really do. I think.
Yeah, and they might come for that one $5 piece and end up leaving with like a hat and, you know what I'm saying, another part at the same time. Like, because you never know. If somebody comes there, that's the first step. And then it's like, if you have all that other stuff there too, there's no way somebody just buys one thing and without looking at everything else.
Well, too, I always think too, like, I mean, if you're selling, well, with bulk buys like this, dude, that thing is free, man. I mean, like it's going to be free in about a week.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things. I mean, I'm already on this buy. This buy was, like I said, I think I'm all in like $580 on this buy, and that's with, dude. I got some crazy electronics that I haven't even listed. I've got an old Sony surround sound, like that's probably $200 by itself, and that came with this buy. So I'm looking at all this stuff. I'm like, dude, just in parts alone, there's probably 1,000 pieces here in parts.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if it's free, if you've already got it here, like, why not list it? Like,
Exactly.
what am I going to do? Donate it? Like, give it back? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't need that either.
I always do that too. And you know what's funny is that usually those are the ones that sell first from everything that you got in the lot.
Mm-hmm.
Because I remember that's how that happened with me with that first big hat buy that I had. Like I sold all the hats that I didn't think were even worth selling before any of the major ones even sold.
Yeah,
Dude, you're preaching to the choir, man. You know, the hats we think sometimes are gonna sell, they're gonna sit. But some of those dumb, like, you know, like, I'll tell you this. It's like this. This is a perfect example. This kind of hat right here. It says, I'm retired. This is as dressed up as I can get. Someone might go, why would you sell something like this? Hat will sell.
Yep.
I guarantee it. It'll sell before that Redskins starter hat.
Boom. Here it is. So this is the first batch of remember those cards I was telling you guys about, the mosaic football ones?
Yeah.
So the first break I was in, I just got the cards that I won in that break, and this is one of the bigger hits that I got. So this is a Cam Akers rookie card for the Los Angeles Rams, the running back, autographed in the mosaic.
Uh-huh.
That's got to be like $100 plus card.
Man. Patty, I do free shipping. Pretty much if it's under £1, I'm going to do free shipping. Because even West Coast for me, which usually is expensive, you're only talking a difference like 50 cents, $1 at most. Bob asked if that car was numbered, Tim.
No, this one's not numbered. I did get some other ones though that are numbered. This Marlon Mack is numbered 8/10. He just tore his Achilles though. That sucks. This is a Michael Pittman rookie card. These are the new Donruss though. Michael Pittman rookie card numbered 1/101. Got a Jared Goff mosaic. And a regular Cam Akers base card mosaic. I got some more too in here. Man.
Dude, I need some clear tape. I don't think I got any here. At the house.
I know, I'm spoiled by the eBay tape.
Dude,
I
Costco had a crazy sale on because I used the Scotch shipping tape. Costco had a crazy sale on that stuff, and I picked up like 26 rolls. But like I'll go through a roll on a 20-30 day of shipping. Like if I have 20 or 30 items sometimes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I go through a whole roll.
I've still got some Kmart tape. But I've got the eBay tape as well. Now I need something like some of these filters are coming out of the pack.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get some like little old school tape. Tape that bad boy back up. So, Grease. Lithium grease. Hey Tracy, thanks for dropping on Instagram, man. Bob said those brakes have treated him poorly. Uh-oh. Louis in the house.
I gotta check comps on that card right quick.
He dropped back out. He was in and then he's out. Now he's come back in. There he is.
What's up, Louis?
How you guys?
Dude, Louis, I thought I saw it like early this morning when I woke up. What did you do? Run it all night live last night?
Just a couple hours. I just wanted to test something, but I caught Krillin. So I said, I'm going to catch him. So I got Krillin on my live for a little bit.
I got you.
And this other cat that sells a lot of fire stuff and vintage teas. Those two went at it. They were sharing their knowledge bombs with each other. So.
Oh, I got you.
You know.
Yeah, that
Kinda regret
autograph
it.
card is comping out at like 125 to 150.
Man,
Nice.
What's up, Louis?
Hey man, how you doing, Tank?
Oh, I'm doing good.
Yeah.
Just another big round of hats I'm doing.
Oh, that's insane. I just brought my hats in my room. I'm gonna try to not try. I gotta get at least 5 or 10 listed on Grailed.
Oh yeah.
I need to. Yeah, I've just been tired out from my flea market over the weekend.
These stuff like this too. Like I'm telling you, I sell hats like these all the time. It don't matter what's on it. It's got a good straight look, cool
Yeah.
work logo, stuff like this.
I did buy one like that, but it wasn't like super vintage, but it was so clean, you know.
Yeah.
And it was yeah, it was just, you know, it was good enough to get. So I was like, found a Selena DVD,
Uh-oh.
comping like 15-20 bucks. It's like, it's a documentary.
If you can find the T-shirts, the vintage T-shirts, that's where it's at.
Dude, I sold all mine. Yeah.
I sold a Selena T-shirt. It said like the Queen of Tejada, and it was. I mean, the screen print was all cracked and everything like that. Sold it for $350.
You say that again? 350?
Yeah, I sold it for $350.
It doesn't surprise me. Probably went to Texas too, right?
Sure, you bet it did.
I know it did. Yeah. Texans are serious about her. Like anything that's Selena, I grab it because even if it's like a low comp, I put like bundles of her stuff together and it just flies out the door. All right, you ready for your jaw to drop? So this was a bunch of hats. You're not going to be able to see it. Let me see. You remember the movie Seven?
Yeah.
This is official like merch on it. It's got and then you got the little thing, little number thing in the back.
Yeah.
Snaps on it. This one is made in USA. I can't even read it. The snapback just says "Made in USA." That's all it says. But it's purple and green.
That's
and I found a stack of like, it was like crazy. I found a stack of movie merch one day. I was like, oh my god! I ran out of that place real quick. I grabbed it and ran.
You have to sometimes.
Oh, is that the same place you got the Boys in the Hood hat from?
Yeah, did I show you that, y'all?
Yeah.
Show what you got.
I didn't mean to show you. It's a little dusty, but check this out. Look at this. Look how clean it is. I mean, it's just sweet. The thing in the back, official merch, dude. This came out and it's got this, the King's cap, one size fits all. Although it's Philippines, it does have a little thing on inside there. Somebody put like a sticker, and it's like 1991. So this was like movie merchandise.
Dude, yeah, don't take that off.
Never been worn. It's look how clean it is inside.
Oh my goodness.
And he just died, the director. So yeah.
Did you run comps on that yet?
I can't find it, bro. Like I haven't seen it show up, and I've already had people hit me up. They're like, "I'll give you 3 on it," and I'm like, "No, not yet."
So
let me see if it's on West Point.
I need it. Let's check it out.
Yeah, if people have been hitting you up already,
I try not to brag about it or nothing, but it's like, I kind of want to keep it because that's when the movie came out. You know what I mean? And it's like that's official. You ain't gonna see too many of those if you do at all. And now that what's his name, Stapleton, or I can't remember his name, but he passed away.
John Singleton.
Singleton, yeah.
Yeah, there's no like real comps on here like of that.
It's so nicely embroidered too, and it just it reminds me like NWA kind of hats, are just straight black, with like a white embroidered kind of like
made in the USA.
No, this one they shipped it out. It was the cap is made in the Philippines, so I don't know where they embroidered it and stuff. But let me see. It says 1991 Columbia Pictures Industries, all rights reserved. So this is a promotional cap, like back in the day. It may have like been when the movie was put out, and they gave it for people who came saw the first screening. But, yeah, tons more political caps. I got to get this listed. But I don't know. I don't want to put that Boys in the Hood out there, man. Not yet. I'm just kind of a little greedy.
Like I say, you could probably set your own price. Just set it at crazy high if you want. Like,
well, I wanted to ask. That's kind of why I popped on when I saw y'all on it, and then I saw Chris when you there. Like one time I did something on Grail, and they were like, it was sneakers, and they were like, no, the price is too high, and there's some kind of, and they yanked it off. I was like, what do you mean it's too high? I'm like, I'm the only one with that size. I was the only one with that style, or maybe not the style, but like the size, and like it was a rare one, and it just came out, and they were like, they yanked it down. I think somebody else complained.
Huh.
Yeah, Chevron caps, just nothing major, but it's like stuff like that.
I got that. I got
I got
Sprite.
Oh, that's nice and straight too, huh? Clean.
What up, Kent?
What?
Kent Daigle.
Kent's in here, yeah, I see him.
You can't.
Ken dropped a link to some hat, Boys in the Hood.
Well, let me look it up. There we go. I'm tapping into it.
I said, you better hope that ain't yours because he said $16. That ain't no good.
No way. No, it says sold out, bro. If it was $16, I'm going to steal that picture. Oh no, it's not the same one. You know why? Well, maybe it is. Hold on.
Does it have a tag on the snapback? Does it have the tag right there?
It don't show no tag.
No, like on the back, on your hat.
Oh no, that little thing in the back.
Yeah.
Nope. This is a repro. No.
Yeah.
I think maybe it was put out for the movie. Because mine doesn't have. Let me see if it was torn off or something. No. There was no tag under it either. Mine don't have that tag.
Yeah, that's probably a repop.
You're a hawk on detail. You think it's a repop? Yeah, especially with that little tag. You think my other one is?
Oh!
What? What happened, Tim?
Boxes.
You sound like Krillin the other day. He'd be tripping over his stuff in the basement. All right, help me out on this one, Chris. Check this out. It's a nautical cap. I got this at an estate sale. It's kind of dirty. It's really old and vintage. Okay, watch this. So it's got one of these tags in it.
Yeah, that's okay. That's the hat size, 7 3/8. That looks like
that's all there's in it.
Yeah, that's that old like early like late 70s, early 80s, like Union, like that's kind of like a Union Makers tag, right there.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I would say that's an early 80s Union Makers.
It's got a nice little patch or embroidered thing. Yeah, it's a patch. They sewed it in there.
Yeah,
but the weird thing is, look at that material.
Yeah, it's it was almost like burlappy, kind of like a canvas burlap.
Yep. What do you sell those for?
I mean, nothing crazy. I mean, like, $25.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, but for 50 cents, I had to pick it up.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've been finding these. They're made for, I think, Whataburger, and they're not new, but they're all blank like this. So I just get them to just blank.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I sell a lot of. How many of those do you have? Do you have a bunch of the blanks?
I had a few, and then my friend, I traded him a couple, and then because he had something good, and he's like, I just need those because he's putting patches on them, but I don't have that many left. I have a few blanks, maybe like half a dozen now.
Some people sell those in lots just for that purpose. So
Okay. Yeah, that's what I
you can
figured.
pick those up. But see, on eBay, people lot them up. But see, on Grailed, I sell blank hats individually for way more than I'd ever get on eBay. Oh, cool.
It's a Jiffy cap.
Yeah.
By Mr. Pringles was a book or some kind of. It was I think it was early '90s. I looked it up, and it was comps weren't that good, but.
See,
I thought
don't ever pass stuff up like this.
Maintain. What does it say?
It says electroplaters of York.
Oh.
Like, dudes, I sell stuff like this all the time. So.
Okay.
All right, what's that? What you got?
This one here. It's got a made in Taiwan tag inside. It's all embroidered, Wet and Wild. It's got one of these things in the front of it. What do you call these?
Roped? Yeah, it's roped.
Yeah, it's roped. Yeah. It's got a really and the inside's really nice. It's like that tennis material, like
that they call that the terry cloth band.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a little sweat, but it's got one of these two in it too. So it's pretty good shape. But it's like, I think that'll be a good $30 or $40. I don't know.
Now, is that just novelty, or is that just or was that like a theme park or something like that?
I didn't, I looked it up briefly and I didn't find anything. I think it probably like that, or it's like one of those car wash places or something, or maybe like a theme park, like you said, for slides. But it's pretty nicely embroidered. What's that?
Wet 'n Wild's in Georgia.
Oh, okay.
I think it's near Six Flags.
So it's like a water park.
Yeah, it's a water park in Houston. Yeah, I knew it because I'm a. Yeah, and you got the strap back. Yeah.
Yeah, fake leather. So it's like a gift shop item.
Yeah, but still, that's definitely like that's vintage '90s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's pretty clean. So yeah.
Uncle B said he found a vintage Pac-Man hat from the '80s. It's in rough shape though. Hey, Uncle B, send me over some pictures of that on Instagram, and I'll take a look at it, and maybe I'll be able to help you out on what to do. Because like some of those hats though, you can bring back to life.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I buy all those rugged ones. Oh, that's a dope
one. Yeah. That's a cool one right there.
Now that they close I love that '90s purple and turquoise.
Yeah.
It's got the little logo in the back. Pretty cool. SeaWorld's inside. That's about it.
Yeah. That's something I would price it. That's something I'd price it like $35 to $40.
Okay. Thanks, man. That helps.
Hey, Cerna, do you ever put insurance on your hats?
What?
Do you ever put insurance on your hats?
Yeah. If it's a $200, $300 hat, yeah.
But nothing like $40, $50, $60 hats?
No.
You roll the dice with like what you're paying extra, after like, who was it that you remember when, I don't think it was John, I think it was Lonnie said like times 10 how much you pay insurance. So like if it's $4 every time you pay insurance and you times that times 10, like, do you want to roll the dice and that most of them get there, or So this is where that movie lot I was telling you about had Paramount. So you got a blue one, and then you got a red one like that, and then you got another one. This one's turquoise. This one's corduroy.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
And then you just like one of these. So somebody was like in the movie industry or something, just got a hold of that stuff.
Well, Uncle B, that's not the worst I've seen. That's not the best I've seen. I mean,
hey, Danica said she had a birthday party at Wet 'n Wild. amusement park.
So you said it's Georgia, Eric, or was that you, Tim?
No, that's it. That's it.
There's one in Houston.
That's
I think
Houston,
there's one-
Texas. That's yeah. That's how I knew that. Oh, the Terminator 2 hat.
That's from the '90s too. That's in that lot I found, dude, and it's got like, 1990 Caraco company, and it's got the little rope in the front, and its tag is one size fits all Taiwan.
Yeah, that's definitely That's a nice pickup.
I ran out that day. Oh yeah, there's some more.
Dude, there's actually a Wet and Wild in North Carolina in Greensboro. Huh.
Let's do a resellers meetup.
Yeah, they're all over the place. I guess it's that's a chain. There is one, like you said, in Texas. There's one in the UK, one in Vegas, Hawaii.
So somebody's gonna go back to their childhood. Maybe they'll want the hat.
Oh yeah.
I don't think this is worth much. It's Whataburger, but it's like, what do you call Boy Scouts? Boy Scout-a-rama or something like that. But it's got rope on it.
I'd still sell that. It's got Whataburger. It's got Scouts. It's vintage.
Yep.
You're hitting a few different areas in that, So
Unfortunately, it's China, but hey, I'll sell for like 25, 30 or something like that. Oh man.
Dave dropping in. Tesla, good to see you, bro.
I didn't even know I had this. Dang. So, shoot.
Hey, Dave. So what happened to your Cowboys, bro?
That's tight. That's tight, Tim.
Hey, Dave, man. How about them Washington football team sitting on top of the NFC East? Just want to throw that out there just in case you missed that this weekend, buddy. Hey, man, I need to get one of those new shirts you got, Dave. The Straight Up Jones. I'll rock it on the football podcast. Throw out a little promo for you, bro. Them Jones are wet,
Dave.
man. I like those shirts,
tight,
dude.
Man.
One game. Nah, I know. I'm just busting your chops, brother. Trust me.
I do that to Marcus because him and Marcus be talking about Dallas all the time. I'm like, come on, man. It's all about the Texans.
I don't get many days like this or weeks, where the Redskins win and the Cowboys lose in the same weekend. Like that hasn't happened in a really long time. So,
and after the pandemic, it feels good, doesn't it, Tim?
Uh-huh. What's the team called? Washington what?
That's a good one, Dave.
Hey, check this out. You remember Tommy Boy?
Yeah.
Tommy Boy Records. Naughty by Nature.
Is that
Naughty by Nature signed to Tommy Boy?
No. Wait, isn't that the movie? I thought it was the one with what's his name from Saturday Night Live. Maybe I'm wrong.
That's Tommy Boy Records.
Tommy Boy Records. Yeah. Ooh.
Dude, get this. Look at this. You know what this is?
Suede.
Nope, corduroy.
Corduroy.
Hey.
Dude. Oh, that's Tommy Boy Records. I'm so dumb. I should have known that. It's crazy. Yeah, it's all embroidered.
What's the tag on it?
It says made in China, unfortunately, but
but that's what we covered the Earth tag though. That's vintage though.
Okay. It is like 90, right? All these hats seem like right to 90, 91. The way I was looking at them.
Dude.
Okay. Then this one came up.
That one's gonna be a. Yeah. Oh yeah. From the movie.
Check this one out.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah. You got some killer stuff.
Yeah.
There's the Eagles World Tour, 94. So I lucked out, man. I was like praying to the hat gods that day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got
FM country music. That'll probably go to Britain.
You never know, man. Oh yeah, you scored on that, bro.
I was feeling like gratitude out of my heart, man. I was like, and I still got a few more. They're like nuts.
On the Tommy Boy Records there.
What do you think that'll go for, being corduroy?
I don't know. It's hard to say. Let's see. Let's
What
see
do you think, Tim? Just off the top of your head. Think 100's too much?
Tommy
Even
Boy?
more.
Tommy Boy corduroy hat.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's got to be
45,
90.
45, 50, right, Sherlock? Or you think a little bit more?
With corduroy, maybe more, I was thinking. Tell me if I'm over guessing.
Yeah, I would probably try to do like around like 45, 50 bucks. You know what I'm saying?
I won't push 60. Well, see if it's out there first.
Yeah, the one on
Like
Depop,
y'all-
like a vintage black one. Yeah,
Okay.
you know, and they've got it for 20 pounds, which is like 30 US dollars. You know what I'm saying? But they're in the
Maybe
UK.
like shoot for 35.
I would stick around 50 bucks. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Since it's corduroy, you know, since yours is corduroy, I'd go a little bit higher.
Okay. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
But yeah, you know, yeah. The one thing is, I would say just make sure to comp those. You know what I'm saying? Comp those
Oh yeah.
and just see what's out there too. Since they're like more of like movie type stuff and more, you know, kind of more like pop culture type stuff.
So what I want to do is like I want to like in I forget, you can put everything in draft on Grailed, right? I forget.
Not on Grailed.
Okay. So I got to list it one by one and pop it on there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Dang,
it's
I was
not-
gonna like do like go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's not. I mean, it's not that hard though to.
No, I remember like I did the few that I did, and it's like, and then I kind of just got lazy on there. But all I remember was I just don't remember if you can do a draftman. I wanted to like do like 5 or 10 and just throw them up real quick, you know.
Yeah.
So if they look at one, they could look at more than one.
Yeah.
Because once I'm on there, I'm gonna get my rhythm. I'm gonna keep adding, and I'm gonna hunt it out.
Yeah, that's what you have to do. Like on Grailed, you definitely have to keep adding. And then, are you bumping your items as well? Are you bumping the items every 7
You
days?
mean like where you just take them down and put it back up?
No. Okay, so Grailed has a bump feature that
Oh,
every 7 days you can bump it, and it basically moves it back to the top of like, you know. So say people have like look at the trucker hat category.
okay,
Well,
gotcha. I didn't. What's the feature like?
Huh?
What is the feature like? You go into that setting or something?
Yeah, you just go into your listings and hit bump.
Okay.
just do
I'm sorry.
your-
Finish what you're gonna say.
And you just hit bump. And so basically, so think about this. Think about, you know, on Grail, this is how Grail works. So you have like, if someone types in trucker hat. Well, if you just listed yours is at the top. And as more people put theirs on there, it just moves down. Every 7 days you can bump it, so it'll bring it back to the top. And you can bring it back to the top 4 times a month. So it gives you 7 days. After 7 days, you can bump it. Next 7 days, you can bump it. Yeah.
So like if you do like, you know, hey, it's time to go check my Grail stuff, and like if you have like 100 things, just go through it like once a week and bump it, right?
Yeah, but if you've had it listed for like over a month, you can't bump it then. The only way it can get bumped back up to the top is if you reduce the price, and they give you options.
I was going to say that I was thinking like on eBay, like the reason I do that on eBay is like I'll go on with my phone. It's easier. I'll take something down and then like say cancel or not cancel. What do you call it? Just you know, shut the listing down and you know, and then resubmit it. Like just maybe tweak it a little bit.
Yeah, but with Grail though, that's where you have to kind of be like, you know, you not babying it, but you have to be kind of like, you know, I like what I like to do is I like to make a, you know, if I do the listing, I'll go in every day into Grail because you know, I sell on there a lot, and I'll look at my items. All right, what can be bumped today? All right, bump it back to the top. All right, and then if something hasn't sold in a month, I'll reduce it by 10% so it gets another bump to the top.
Sweet.
So.
You moved that stuff. You saw that, Tim?
Yeah, this dude who bought the golf shoes on Facebook, his name is Tupper. not Trip, not Tucker, Tupper, like
Tupper.
Tupperware.
Like where?
I met a lot of dudes and people in my life, right? I ain't never met nobody named Tupper, young.
I think I met one person like it was a nickname in the family, like the mom and dad call him Tupper or something like that. I'm like, what's Tupper?
Nah,
They're
my
like,
man in North Hollywood, California, young. So you know what the good thing is too about selling on Facebook Marketplace? You can look at people's profiles, right, and see what kind of person they are before you sell them the item. You know, well when
like
they
if you're
buy
a
it.
golfer or something like that.
I'm like, this dude, yeah, I guess he's like a golf, he teaches golf or something like that. And when he bought these vintage golf shoes from me,
So he was like, those are fly, give me them.
he was pressing me out too. He's like, can you mark the item as sold? I'm like, bro, it's the payment is pending. The Facebook will mark it sold as soon as your payment is processed. Is that a dictionary?
You know what I would have told them? They just sold, bro. But like, if you want to buy them for a higher price, I'll save them for you.
Oh, how much is that going for, dude?
Like $40.
That's it.
Overseas, it sold for like $85.
Dude, $44.75. Get that little extra shipping in there. Sneak it in there.
Answer Big Bob Morgan's question
Hey, you
earlier.
think that classifies as media mail?
40,000.
You think that classifies as a media mail? Like, I don't see
mean,
no ads in here. Oh.
So Tim, you do that too? Do you bump your stuff on Great? Oh, he walked out.
I'll be back.
If you don't trip on something.
Yeah, it's key to selling on Grail. It's
No,
definitely
thank
key.
you, dude, Chris, man, thank you, man. Because like you know what it is. I need to. One of my aims this week is just work harder on those other two platforms. Not ignore eBay. Just don't focus too much attention on it. You know.
Well, I'm focusing a lot on eBay right now, but the hats translate to the other platforms. That's the only thing I'm going to be kind of like really cross-listing is like the hats right now.
Okay. See, I don't have enough that I'll just do.
You
I'll
have
just
a whole
hand
box
do it of what? Oh, he going to get it.
There, I have a whole box of these manuals.
Oh, wow.
Like, there's boxes on boxes. Briggs manual.
So,
Yeah, there's a
dude,
whole box.
if you find some that are just like $4 to $6, just put like 2 or 3 of those and just lot them. Somebody will get them from you.
These,
Mm.
there's not going to be $4 to $6. Look at this right here.
Oh no, those
That's old Briggs.
Oh, that's dang, you're gonna media ship that sucker.
You feel the room shake right there when I drop that on?
I thought you cut one.
Nah. Drop that thing on the ground, dude.
I can feel all the way to Texas, bro.
Hit the Richter scale on that thing. I've got a tote full of those manuals.
What do you just buy them in a? What'd you do? Buy it in a bulk sale?
Everything I'm listing today has been bulk. Yeah, see, somebody sold this thing for $100 in the UK. This manual.
Wow.
So, well, listen. I mean, when you're comping something, the UK counts as a comp too because you ship international using GSP, right?
Yeah, I do that for sure. This guy sold his for 40. It's a 91. This one's a 87, but it's got the updates in it.
Yeah, and like you gotta, like sometimes too, like because I get most of my Canadian, and once in a while I'll get a couple UK things where like mostly on books, and they go crazy because my prices are so low anyway. They're like, I'll pay the $19 eBay charge, whatever they charge for global, crazy.
Dude, I don't even
That's
sweat the globals. I know other people have their own opinion about, trying to ship multiple ways. I just let her eat. I just do GSP, let her eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, towards the end, I just said, just let them
Occasionally
do it. I
Canadian-
don't think about it.
Hey,
But this way, you get to list more, right?
the ease of mind of just saying I'm shipping it to Kentucky and it's gone, that's what I like.
Yeah, I was having success pre-pandemic of shipping international
Yeah,
through through pirate
again,
ship
the flat.
export rate.
Yeah, the flat rate.
Like my hats and everything. But when everything kind of hit, like in April and May, probably 5 or 6 of my items that I sent out got really screwed up through the mail.
Yeah,
Because they were France and Spain and all, were shutting everything down, and so a lot of things got lost. So I had to bite the bullet on that. So everything right now is GS. I just moved everything back over to GSP for that reason. But I think for some of my smaller lightweight stuff, I'm gonna go back to shipping once it kind of calms down a little bit.
Yeah, I had the same thing, man. I sold some shoes to Saudi Arabia, and I had it flat rate shipping. And dude, those things ended up in Brazil. How does that happen? Those aren't even close to the same place. So they came back to me eventually. The guy ended up filing a return. I had to pay the return. They came back to me. So then he ordered them again. Yeah. So all I did was pay for
You must have wanted them.
free shipping, for myself. Yeah, they were Pumas. They were nice, but you ain't gonna find them in Saudi Arabia.
I'm still waiting on two hats that I sent to Spain. They got mixed up something. Dude couldn't pick them up due to the pandemic or whatever. They got sent back. All right. Now, this was late April. Okay, mind you, not late April. I still on Depop. Sent it over. He couldn't claim it for some reason. He wanted the hats but couldn't claim them. They sent it back. Basically, hit Los Angeles in early September. Went to Charleston, West Virginia, which is the state capital, which is 4 hours away from me. Went to Chicago and got shipped to Poland. I'm like,
man, that thing's on the world tour.
To Poland?
This sounds like Tommy's geography class.
oh yeah,
Oh,
bro, I
man.
have shorts that are I have Jakarta, New York. Dude, I've got stuff stuck in Jakarta, New York that I think they just trashed a bunch of stuff.
Check that out,
Oh,
man.
that's
1981. Yeah, but it's so tell me what you think, you guys. It's so thrashed inside. All that foam is just terrible.
Oh, dude, you have to watch Cernoc's video, man.
Yeah, only if someone did a video exactly how to fix that.
I don't understand how that video doesn't have 10,000.
No, I know that it's there. I'm just saying it's got that. I got to deal with it. But I was going to tell you, so Matt, the part-time picker, he got a hat on his eBay the other day, and I was like, "What?" And he says, "Read the description," up at the top of his title. I'm like, "What?" He's like, "The foam has some issues, so either you got to use it for a display, or you just got you got to cut it out." It was a San Francisco 49ers back when they won their first, Super Bowls. But no, I know I just don't want to deal with it right away. But for 1981, that's not bad. That's
I might start a service. Do eBay on top. Just send me your hats and I'll redo them for $20 a piece.
That might be the way, man. That might be the way.
Get on the percentage.
I'll be like, "You eating my profits." Speaking of profits, I just woke up this morning with only one sale, and I was like, "Oh, it's one of those little." I have these Corona keychains. They're like boxing gloves with a bottle cap opener, and I thought, oh, this is like $27. How many? What did he buy? Like 4 or 5 of them? Because I only sell them for like $5 each plus shipping. And then I get on there and I look and I'm like, oh, it's that GPS again. You guys talking about They charge this guy his $5 item. He got paid $20 to ship it.
Yep.
I was like, dude, I'm just gotta send it to Kentucky.
That's all you gotta do. I mean, they're gonna pay for it, so
$20.
Dude, I had somebody
Somebody's a
pay
box fan.
$161 to go to Australia. $161 for a $50 item to go to Australia.
They got that money.
But they paid it. Hey,
I've sold shoes to Japan that they paid more in shipping and custom fees than they actually paid for the shoes. So
Yeah, that's Japan. Yeah. My deceased mother-in-law, she was from Japan, and she would tell me stories about like prices like that, you know, because she came here, it was the late 60s, early 70s, I think it was. And she would tell me about like you'd pay for certain fruit and then like the taxes or whatever the fees and stuff like this, just outrageously like was just too high, you know.
oh yeah.
yeah, I mean, and like Kit mentioned, customs.
Yeah.
Hey, so what do you guys think on the book? How much do you think it weighs?
7.9.
I'll say 8.5.
I was gonna say like 20 pounds.
11. I knew it was like 9ish or something.
11.
Like that. I mean, it's got a heavy cover.
Hey Tommy, were those pants
Yeah.
that are stuck in Jakarta, New York? Did you send those at like late April, early May? I want to see if he's still in chat because
Who, Bernhard?
time I had to refund a bunch of people.
That sucks.
But the really cool thing was, or one of the cool things out of it was, someone in like Sweden, I think, I sold a couple hats to, finally got the hats 3.5 months later. And then he's like, well, just send me your PayPal and I'll send you the money for them. Because I had already refunded. So I was like, all right, cool.
Because then you don't pay no fees.
Huh.
Well, I already paid the fees through T-Pop though. I never got the fees back. I would just have to refund them.
That's awesome. I mean, that's, you know, that he was that diligent.
Yeah.
All right, $25 keychain.
Yep.
Yep. All right.
Tommy said,
Yeah.
That's when he's sent it.
Yeah. I think that, dude. I don't think some of those packages. I don't think they're ever gonna see the light of day. I think they got so
So let me ask you this.
and I think they just threw them all in the trash.
You guys drop your stuff off at the mail or do they pick you up?
Y'all did a story, but I did a story about a week ago from an article I read, and this one post guy, they had so much postage that he was using one of those rent trucks, and they caught him like just dumping packages in some parking lot. Just is that what you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think any of that stuff's ever gonna see the light of day.
Wow.
I think I think that stuff got thrown away, and because it's first class, a lot of that first class international stuff, since it's first class, there's no insurance on it. There's nothing on it. So, because I had already called the guy from the post office, and he's like, "Yeah, there's basically nothing we can do."
The favorite line I love, Tank, is when they go like this. Like especially if it's media, they go, "Excuse me, sir. Yes. Did you have insurance on it? No. Well, you know." Then they give you the SH out of luck. You know.
Yeah. But that's what they said on the and this was kind of before I started putting the insurance on the international stuff through pirate ship, and that's the one thing. If you're going to ship international, like through some of your other, like I do with Grailed and Depop and stuff. If you're going to ship international, pirate ship has a great thing that Tommy and I were talking about. It's a $1.35 insurance you can put on that. And
$1.35 for international insurance?
Yes.
Okay. I gotta remember that. That's on my back burner because
I've never had to use it because it's been okay, but
but like going overseas, like you said, bro,
But just in case,
Yeah, like you said, if you're shipping like some fire stuff.
Yeah, you definitely protect those.
Ken's like, ever hear
of Stratton one on auction right now, $60. Like with 3 bids, it says $60 with 2 days to go. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Ooh, what's today? 16th? Uh-huh. This guy's the last day. This guy asked me to return some chainsaw I sold him a month ago, and then I called eBay. They said on that last day it's supposed to go away. I sent him I said, well, okay, dude, you open the box, half off. I think he just like, I ain't returning it.
Well, there's been some interesting things going on with the returns right now. So I think
I had my first bad.
Well, I think they're in a kind of like
hey.
What is it? Oh.
Tommy's messing with you, man.
He always busts my chuck. I'm actually packing my stuff. Look, Tommy. What are you listing, man?
He said, "Oh man, these guys." He said, "I had got a thing yesterday. The guy sent a message, a request. His package hadn't showed up yet. Media mail, movies, and so I got looking. My post office has done this to me a couple of times. When they received a package, instead of scanning receive, they scanned like it had already been reached its final destination or whatever, waiting for pickup. That's what it says now.
What do you mean? That's never had that
sometimes,
happen.
man, I think she gets in a hurry sometimes. Like okay, if you get a package in at the post office, like they can scan it a couple of different ways. One is outgoing, one is incoming. It's on the same screen, like they just touch a different button. So she received it like it was coming in. So they so the guy's like, well, it shows that it showed up at Juan Cheese. I was like, yeah. I'm like, I don't know. But what's crazy is usually it catches up. Usually it catches up.
Yeah, I rolled the dice the other day. I went to I was doing my rounds and I was like, oh man, I didn't go the way I needed to go to drop FedEx off, and I wanted to get Chinese food and hit this thrift shop across the street. And I saw this FedEx truck and he was like, oh man. So I went in, the lady goes, he's gone. And I'm like, that's the guy outside. She's like, well, you better catch him. So I threw a box at him. Thank God it was a ground truck, because like if it's express or whatever, they won't deal with it,
Usually express. I don't have a FedEx place. I don't have there's no FedEx here, like other than like at places. There's not a FedEx store or anything. So,
but I mean to drop off, you do, right? Like Walgreens.
Yeah, like Walgreens. Now a Dollar General, which is great because that's only like 5 minutes from my house.
Oh.
Whereas Walgreens is like 25 minutes.
Okay. So, there's this YouTuber that I know. He's in Houston, and him and I have been talking. He's like, "Oh, dude," because he saw my post. He's like, "Don't do that again." I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "I used to work for FedEx," and he was the one who reminded me. He says, like, when you get to express stuff, don't even look at them. Like if it's you got something that's ground, they have a whole different like delivery shipping center for their, the non-ground stuff. And
Yeah,
he says, don't aggravate those guys. It like, he's like in a big lawsuit
that's
where
because the
they didn't even
express goes to the airplane. Like here locally,
Right.
the express truck goes to the airplane, and
Right.
the ground just goes back and put on another truck.
Well, it first has to go through the processing center, like you said, but like you said, sometimes it goes right to the airport, and they like just, if they know the destination, they have it like in, they have, what do you call it? Quadrants or something like that, where they go, okay, hurry up, that's going to Georgia,
Yeah.
like this part of the United States. Yeah, they'll throw it out.
Yeah, like I live near the airport here. Like, not super close, but like maybe 10 minutes, right? So,
Right.
like the FedEx Express truck goes right to the airport. They leave at a certain time every day, but
Yeah,
the ground goes back to the depot, like that kind of thing. But also, the guys told me Express, like if you have like Super Express, like they have to go back and pick it up. Whatever time you drop it off, they have to go get it.
Yeah, the guy at my we have a store called Randall's. It's like a grocery store, and that cat, I seen him in there 3 times that day, and he's like, "Well, why are you here 3 times?" I was like, "Well, I dropped off some FedEx this morning, came back to get my Kellogg's, cornflakes and some lunch," and I said, him and I like now he's like, "Well, if you ever got something, just give it to me, and I'll get it where it's going," and I'm like, "All right."
I think Briggs and Stratton's heavier.
Yeah, Tommy, I don't think I don't trust my Dollar General one near me. I would never drop anything off there.
I don't know. That's what I was thinking when Eric said Dollar General. I'm like, I don't know. Walgreens is bad enough.
Walgreens for me has always been good. Dollar General, I've only done it a couple of times and it's been okay. But there's certain people that work at that Dollar General that I probably would not drop off to.
That's what I'm saying.
That's how I feel about Walgreens. I had a bad experience when they were like, it sat there for 6 days. I'm like, I saw y'all scan it in. Why aren't you giving that package?
Yeah.
And it sat there, and they're like, oh, well, he never. They don't come by that often. I'm like, why don't you tell me, fool? Why you got a delivery section? It's like.
But see that falls ultimately though on FedEx.
Yeah,
but I have to crack down on that. Dude, what the heck?
What happened?
This one's 16 pounds. Holy cow.
Sometimes you wonder, like, are they going to pay for it and they're going to cough it up, that difference so you can ship it? Or it's like, if it's a threshold thing, dude, just redonate that stuff. Like I said, that's what I was saying. Put several and then you can ship it in a big box. Do a lot, man. Somebody will want them all.
Yeah, you know what you can do is regional boxes, bro.
Dude, you're sounding like a robot.
Yeah, I think that's.
I wonder if it's my phone.
On your end. I think that's on your end.
I'll be
All right,
charging.
Jeff, I got to hop out real quick.
Yeah,
I got
you're
to
probably
make sandwiches for the kid. So
all right, cool.
I'm gonna be back a little bit later, but I gotta make some sandwiches. Sandwich time.
All right,
I feel you.
Good dad. Good dad.
All right, later, guys.
Peace.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Poof.
Yeah, Louis, you can ship the stuff out on regional boxes, man. Like this will fit in a regional. I'm not redoing any of this stuff. Yeah, Tommy, I know exactly what you're saying about the contractor thing. A few years ago, our FedEx here was awful. Like the people that ran it, like they would show up in anything. Very rarely would they even have the logo on the side of it.
Coming in like some old jalopy Cadillac that's rusted.
Yeah. Nah, like the white abductor vans they'd be showing up in.
I know this is an old one, but do you ever see the video where like somebody shows like Amazon delivering your package and they're all nice and they fix your stuff on the porch?
Yeah.
I love the FedEx one.
Dude, GE's up double today.
Ooh, we got an interest. I'm talking to you guys. I've like already wrapped several of my packages because I went to this Wednesday, but they never have estate sales. So this one guy that I'm connected with, he's like, "You better get out today." I'm like, "What's going down?" He's like, "I'm gonna open the garage at 8:30." I've been to his estate sales. He's really nice, and usually there's tools in there. So I jumped on it. I had to get up after like you said, staying up till midnight, and so I've been like just tired. I'm behind on wrapping my packages. So like this guy's about to pick it up, and I gotta hurry up and wrap a few more. And sending offers, bro.
I send mine bulk.
I don't get that many, and it's weird. Like sometimes after I send an offer, I don't. It's my EB is weird. Like it'll come back like in 2 minutes and have a new offer. Like I guess it just depends when somebody watches it, right?
Yeah.
I have something for $32.75. I don't even remember how much I paid for this, but it was like a book edition. I'm sending out an offer of $24.99. I'm gonna get rid of this.
Hey, check this out, bro. You ever see one of these?
The nail coils? Nelly coil?
No.
Oh, it's Helly?
Yeah, heli coil, spark plug thread repair kit.
I don't remember that
Dude,
brand, but my dad had some stuff like that. Yeah.
Hey,
When he worked on the
$125.
Chevys.
$125.
Would you pay a quarter?
Dude, I paid like $580 for this whole lot. Like it's the whole back of my van, bro.
I got to get a van. So give me, you guys, if you have any tips on like what kind of good vans to look out for. My friend tells me this one to go. I'm like, I don't know. I want something that's easy to fix and stuff. He was talking about this Ford, but
I have a Kia, but Kia Sedona.
definitely need. Did you do a flea market, Tim?
No. Why?
No, I just wondering because you've been doing some flea markets in the past. Oh, wait, you're not back on them yet?
Nah, just I mean, to be honest with you, I really don't have the time. A,
Yeah,
B,
yeah.
like with the
No, I'm
COVID,
I just want.
yeah, with the COVID and the protests
feel
in DC, it's just there's no foot traffic, and like
Okay.
you know, for me,
Oh, you
it's
did
like
say something about the protests. Yeah, you did say that last about a couple
like,
weeks
do I
ago.
really want to spend $40 and like 12 hours of my day, like to do it if there's no foot traffic? Like if it was back to normal, I would do it
Yeah.
every Sunday because it's like
No,
to me,
that's why I'm asking because I appreciate you. You said it. You said what I'm telling everybody. Everybody don't believe us. Is a 12-hour day. It's a 12-hour day.
I mean, I'm
And they
up,
don't.
I'm up at like 5 o'clock in the morning, and by the time I'm
Yeah.
done breaking down and like the van loaded up, it's 5 o'clock at night. So it's like, yeah, it's
No,
a
bro,
12 hour
you're preaching to the choir. Like I totally feel you. That's why I was asking. Like, are you still doing? Because I don't see you're doing 3 podcasts, then you're doing your thing on Mondays, and then you're trying to keep up with like all the platforms. I was like, he can't be. I didn't. I
Yeah.
feel you, bro.
I'm
No,
a busy man. I have all these cards too, man.
Oh, I don't even want. That makes me want to throw up. You know what you do? You bring him in the bathroom. You're sitting on the pot and just. That's what Eric does. Or that's what Tommy told me he does. Tommy does that. He'll bring you a stack of baseball cards while he's sitting on the pot. Look them up. Just save time. That's tight. What was that?
Like right now what I'm doing is I'm trying to, so after I send out orders from my sale, when I send them out, I gotta send out tracking numbers. It's just looking for this person's address.
You're gonna add that tracking back in. What platform?
No, this is for my live sales on Mondays.
Gotcha. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's a lot to keep up. Matt, the part-time picker, I emailed him something. I was surprised he wrote back a couple times, and because everybody was hitting him up on that shirt for the
Mario.
What do you call it? The Mario. And he saw I put in a high bid, and And a couple people called me out on. They're like, I saw you thought you were being sneaky, and I'm like, no, I'm like, I'll drop 280 on that. Yeah, because I got friends that'll give me a little more, you know. But I just, you know, I wanted to help him like bump those bids and get them. And as soon as I did that, people like bidding like over 300 something. I haven't even looked yet. But and I said, dude, next time, like that guy said, why don't you put it in a lottery, you know? And I said, that seems like, you know, that's a lot of trouble and stuff. So I see why you may not. Because like if you know how many followers he got, and like even if he just got 2K, just 2K of his followers, that's you know, at $1 per lottery ticket. Dude, you know, but then he goes, yeah, he goes, I saw that. He goes, but it just seems like a big headache. And I'm like, yeah, I feel you, bro. And I'm like, I said, I'll check and see if there's like there's got to be a system on the computer that has something that manages it, even if it's a fee, you know, like where everybody submits their lotto, you know, for like $2 or whatever, $1, and then boom, because he's got the people like, yeah, I'll give $1 to try so I can get that shirt. You get 2,000, that's $2,000, you know.
You could just do it at like 100 slots at $20 a slot, make it a lot easier.
For real. Well, yeah. But like my friends on my other Instagram, like that's how they do it because they got fire stuff, but like they don't have enough, you know. It just they got to wage it out. So they're like, if you're serious about this, throw that 20 down, and you know that you're going to get 100 for this, no matter what. You know. But he's like one that he doesn't want to overcharge people, and so he's, you know, he's good about it. But it was a dope shirt. It was like, even though it was like super small, it's kind of like rare thing like that hat I have. It's like crazy. Oh man, too much to list. Super NES Retron 2 next. All right, watcher. Here's your offer.
Yeah, I just send mine out at night. My offers all at once.
Yeah, dude. I ain't big time like you. I got like 4 or 5 trickling at once, and I just, depending on what it is, like I have a threshold. Like if it's under $10, I just send a number, and that I don't write no note. But if it's like over $100 or something, I write them a nice note and explain some details in case they got any questions. They can reach back out, and most time they do that. They'll reach back out, and I'm like, I can't do it for that price, or.
I see.
Oh man, somebody wants some pictures.
What do you submit them where they can counter?
I think it's already I think it's in there. I mean, the last couple, there was a couple that were like, why am I getting counter offers? Some fool like reached back out, and it was like ridiculous.
You can flip that switch where they counter. That's what I do.
Maybe I let a couple slip. I don't know, because this one person I just say what?
Are you sending it on the phone or on what? The computer?
I do both. Like right now, I'm at the desktop because I'm using the phone to talk to y'all. So
yeah, if you're on the phone, there's a little button you can slide to keep them from sending a counter.
I'll just
if you're on the desktop, it's clickable. But yeah, I don't let them counter, because if you let them counter, they're gonna counter.
I mean, I think most people, they just like this one lady. She just. Like, I'm pretty good about my deal. My prices are decent anyway. Like, I mean, I'm not trying. I'm just saying, it's like I don't gouge, but I know people that they want that extra deal, you know.
Oh yeah.
And I get it.
Well, that's why I price my stuff up a little bit, so I've got a little room for it.
I'm learning.
Because normally if I send out an offer, like I'll send like anywhere from 8 to 10%. Like I know other people do other things, but that's what I do.
Okay. Yeah, but in general, I just don't. The only time they get their offers is when it's a watch thing. It's the ones I offer.
Yeah, I used to when I first started. I did like our best offer, but I quit doing that pretty quick.
That's all. That's what I was talking about. I mean, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, if you do best offer, man, they're always going to send you low. The lowest they can. I'll tell you what I do when I see best offer is I start like super cheap and I keep going up $5 till I see where their bottom is. Like, and that's what you offer to buy.
Or I just this one guy, it worked to my advantage. I just said thank you, no thank you, which is not rude, but it's pretty firm. It's like saying, bug off. And man, they wrote me back and they go, "Oh, I didn't mean to offend you." And it was kind of low, but it wasn't like terrible. But like, it's like, come on, chump. And it was like some bulk buy that I have, like where I can sell multiples. And I've sold probably about a quarter of it. It was like beer salts. It's like little bottles for beer salts. It's like chili lime hot. And apparently they ran out. And so I got the last of them. And this lady's like, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. Do you want me to?" You're like, "Oh, would you send me that offer again?" I'm like, "I can't resubmit that." But I said, "But did you emailed me? They do let me send you an offer again." But I said, "I'll tell you." And I even was nice to her, and I went down a quarter from what I said, but not her like $5 lowballing me. And she bought but I was gonna buy like 3 packs of those, and I'm like, okay. I said, "That's all you had to do is email me."
Huh. Usually those people never do that stuff.
Well, yeah, but like they don't read. I always write the first thing on my listing is like, email me if you have any questions or concerns. I'm here to communicate. So I think we live in a world people just don't communicate anymore.
Yeah.
Ow! Bro, you pull one of your beard hairs?
No, I gotta, I have to move. I'm on to the next task now, so I got to move to another station. I was out in my packing station earlier today, and then I was.
How do you keep that battery on the live? That battery okay?
Nah, I just plug it in whenever I move.
Oh, okay. How many plugs you got? You drag the whole thing.
Yeah, man.
You got your deal.
Dude, I've been holding on. The season about ready to come up. Look at this joint. This joint fly right here. This that Stranger Things.
Oh yeah.
Look at
What?
that.
That is Stranger Things
right there.
That fits you perfect too, bro.
Oh.
Nah, it's
I love those puffy jackets. Puffy jackets, they sell like crazy for me. Did you all eat lunch?
Nah, I haven't eaten anything all day today.
When's the last time you had oxtails?
Man, I love oxtail. Probably a couple months ago. Josie's folk cooked some oxtail a couple months ago.
Okay, bro, here you go. When you see Jose, just go like this. Just walk up there and say, "Hey, how's your day?" Just do that Tim blink the eye thing and say, "Hey, baby, like when do you think we can eat some oxtails again? I've been craving some oxtails." Man. And then just give her a big old hug. And maybe one day it'll just show up. Eric, I love when like Tim's on. He'll be like doing his auction. All of a sudden the door's knocking, and he got like this big bowl of food. Thank you.
Check this out. Authentic Nick Senzel for the Cincinnati Reds. Autographed MLB debut.
Man.
I like that.
Dude, you have been doing some sourcing, ain't you?
What's that?
I said, you have been hitting up some sourcing, ain't you?
Man, I'll tell you what I've been doing, man. I've been in these breaks, and I just been getting lucky, man. I pay $9 for a slot, and so on this one, for example, there's probably like 22 people in the chance. So you have a 1 in 22. If you buy one spot, you have a 1 in 22 chance. So like this one is, I got the letter S with my $9 slot. The SK, when they open up the box, whatever the last name is on the jersey, whoever has that letter wins it. So then I got the jersey. Dude, I got a stack of stuff like this. All sports, dude. Check this bad boy out. I just got this one, and they all have their authentications too. This is an Andre Drummond autograph.
Oh wow!
It's autographed.
Oh, yeah.
What size is that?
Extra large. And then they all come with the authenticity certifications. I got helmets too. Look at this one. Marshall Faulk autograph.
Man.
Rams helmet. Now I just gotta sell it all.
It's a story, bro.
Very good.
That's a story.
Yeah.
The story of her life. Oh, that's why I got to relist that. I got to catch up this weekend. Uh-oh. I'll find those overalls. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm up to 40.
There you go. See, I'm gonna have to do all my drafting and listing, this afternoon because I've had to do all this other stuff all day today.
Yeah, I've got 3 boxes full right now. Oh. This system's that'll be 1 box by itself.
Are you doing mostly multi-quantities or bundles?
Some bundles, like a lot of those parts earlier, there was multi-quantity, but then there's also a lot of them was singles too. So, like this thing I just listed is this speaker system. The old studio. Sony. Shipping's a bear on that thing. But FedEx, though, man, FedEx comes through on the heavy items for me.
Yeah,
like it's about half. One of those things. Yeah, it takes about half. Hey, Tesla was asking you about the road.
Yeah, I'm typing them right now.
Jeez.
Oh. Dang. Man. Dude, like a couple months ago, you couldn't even find this stuff. And I go to a estate sale. Like the guy's like, how much you want for that? Brand new. Less than you can get it in the stores. Found that for 50 cents the other day. Oh, Coleman. Costa Rica. You think that was worth picking up?
Yeah.
It's a little beat up, but I gotta clean it up. It's a snapback though. 50 cents. Utah Jazz. That nice purple. That's not bad. I can clean that. I gotta do the starch and hairspray like Tank do it. I remember the first time, like, I caught him earlier this year before everybody was like, y'all were talking and stuff. And he did this Instagram thing and he was cutting those cardboards out, you know, for his hat. And I like, he's like, I can't get that second part of the arch. He's like, you know, that it's that muscle memory. And I can't, I said, dude, he's like, he said, the first part's perfect. And I'm like, bro, just flip it. Just flip it. I couldn't resist this, Eric.
What is it?
They had this and another ball that was not worth anything. I was like, for half off, like $1. And I was like, got to get this Mets thing. I got a bunch of Mets stuff I'm going to put together and lot it up. Those free giveaways. I told Joey Bada Bing, I said, no more Yankees, all Mets, baby. He's like, no. It's 2.
What's going on, David? The car boot picker, nicest man on YouTube.
He's one of the nicest guys out there, man.
Dude. Another whole box of smalls.
Oh man.
Are they multiples?
Who knows, bro? I haven't even looked at most of this stuff. Like, you guys are seeing it when I'm seeing it. Like, I don't even know. Ooh. I've already listed some of those. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Already listed some of these. Perfect.
Yeah, that will save you.
Kylie Kingston.
Some more of these mufflers.
What's that?
Some more mufflers. That's what these are.
Oh. Yeah, I got a bag. Unfortunately, I should probably put it in a box because I was getting all squished, but I got kind of like what you have, like tiny multiples. They're all motorcycle parts and just got to go through them one by one. Still smells like an auto shop but when you pull the bag open.
There you go. Yeah, David dropped in. That's cool. I thought I heard you say his name.
Yeah.
Usually David watches my videos in the middle of the night. Like, I'll wake up and see.
But you got a 6-hour difference. While you sleeping, he waking up.
Yep. Nope, that might be all the multiples. It's all right there.
Hey, better something than none, right? Eric's like,
That's what I was saying earlier there, man. You buy stuff like this, and like you don't know how many there is. Like, I mean, what the total value could end up being.
Yeah.
Obviously,
What do you think?
didn't even list it. But
What's that?
total value of what I got. Dude, that box that I just showed you probably has like 80 parts in it. Easy.
It's whatever you know. As long as your cost of goods, you're gonna make bank.
That's what I'm saying there. I mean, you look if there's 80 parts, even at $5, which is low because these mufflers I already know are like $20.
Right.
So
Right.
even at $5, that's $400 in there.
Exactly. That's why I paid for this bag of stuff. I paid for it in weight because I got it at what do you call it? The bins, and like nobody was looking at it, and I was recognizing that there's like bearings and like new gaskets and things like that for like rice burners, you know what I mean, motorbikes and stuff. And I found one Harley thing in there, and I threw that in the bag, and it didn't weigh like 4 pounds, bro. So that was like $6 for a bag full of stuff that potentially going to be like a few $100s, you know.
Right.
So the way you can, but like you said, then you got to do the listing. But
yeah, I mean, time is money too. Like, I mean, obviously you have to take that into account. But what else are you gonna do? Like, if you
can like if it doesn't take up space, just hide it, up on your top shelf. And like you said, when you're bored in the winter and you don't have time to go out and source, you grab that little box, and while you're watching ball games, just list. Bought these yesterday.
With a lot of
$4. Sold like in 2 hours. I made like $14 profit. Should I feel bad for not washing them? Straight from Goodwill.
The Goodwill dryer.
Anybody who does clothes is going to get so mad at me right now. I don't even know how to fold these. I'm just like trying to get the metal so it doesn't. I'm throwing them in a
Poly.
What do you call it? Bag?
Poly
Priority?
bag.
It's a priority, dude. It's cheaper than the weight. First class, I think. Yeah. Where'd that bag go?
Well, yeah, they's probably ain't gonna go out first class. They're probably over a pound, ain't they?
No, this was 2.5 pounds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So
flat rate.
I'm gonna put them in another poly bag, like you said, and just. I need to buy like those clear bags. I just hope I took all the tags off. They're a little dusty. Put a rubber band. They're gonna wash them anyway, so.
Tracy's giving you some instruction there.
I know. I figured she was gonna say something to me. Let's say twisting the proper technique, Louis. Like that, Trace? Tracy's my neighbor. She like lives up north. I joke and I tease her. I said she live in the ghetto. It's like, why do you say that? Because last month, up in Tracy's neighborhood, a cop, it was 5 cops got shot at. 4 of them put in the hospital. This one dude, they kept trying to go in his house. I was like, dang, you live in the ghetto.
Jeez.
And that's every night where I live.
I believe you. When I lived in New York, I lived up at 138th and Broadway. And I coined the term. There's like, how there's Harlem, and then there's Spanish Harlem, which is East Harlem. I coined the term. Where I lived was more Dominican, so I said that's Spanish Harlem West. And every time, right at 9 o'clock, I don't know why, somebody's Colt 45, you hear boom, 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 and I was like, I can't go out and eat my oxtail tonight, It's like it took forever to get up.
Taylorsville, North Carolina. You ever heard of that before, Eric?
What is it? Taylorsville?
Taylorsville, North Carolina?
No, I don't know where that is right off.
Probably some blink your eye channel.
Must be west of Raleigh. Everything east of Raleigh, I know where it's at. But Taylorsville. I'm gonna look it up.
That's what I'm doing right now. Here it is. The township of Taylorsville, North Carolina. Come on, give me a map. Oh man, that is a small town.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, it's got one Walmart in that town and one high school. It's small. It's
Yeah. That's near Statesville. That's like headed to the mountains.
Dude, it's like in the middle of nowhere.
Hey, Santa lives there. I think Santa, didn't you say you live in Statesville?
Okay, so it's northwest of Statesville, which is Statesville's just like an hour north or something like that of Charlottesville or Charlotte. So it's way up. It's like a little bit up on 77, and then you got to go like west on 64, I think. If that's west, I mean.
Yeah, Western North Carolina, I don't know as much about, but everything east of Raleigh, I can tell you. Like if it's a food up town, I'll probably know.
You shipping something there, Tim?
Yeah.
Hey, how about I had my first sale yesterday to someone who lives in my town?
Oh, that's awesome.
You never had that happen before?
No, man. Dude, I
have it all the time.
Yeah, there's probably like 1,500 people live where I live.
I'm kind of naive. I used to I've already had it like about a dozen times, and my friends are like, "Don't do that," and I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "I'm just gonna save on shipping," and I would write them and say, "Hey, you mind if I do a porch drop off?" I said, "I'll just, I want you to get it on time and fast," and they're like, "Yeah, that's cool," and then they wrote me nice, feedback, but other people like saying, "No, you're gonna get, stiff
How many
one day."
people live where you live there?
In Austin?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying there. Like you're talking like a major city. Like I'm like in a little. So like if you take 3 blocks of where you live, that's how many people live where I live.
Austin ain't that big anymore. But people still think. I mean, we are growing. We're probably I don't know. Maybe we are a little over a million.
We got less than 1,800 people probably live in my little village.
Ask Tracy. Tracy, I know the fact. Yeah, I know, dude.
So for me to sell somebody for somewhere where I live is pretty rare. Like,
dude, print that out, put it in a frame, put it up on your wall, bro.
Actually, I know the lady who ordered it.
So
really?
Yeah,
that's so funny.
Yeah, I actually used to rent from her granddad.
That's so funny.
Yeah,
what'd she say? What'd she say?
Well, dude, I didn't know, because honestly, what I do a lot of times is I do bulk, shipping. So I'll go in and look at Tracy. Like you got 100,000 people.
Yeah, I told you Tracy gonna come in and she sniped that information. She probably Googled it, but I thought we were close to 1 million. We were, I think, at 1 million at one time, but California's been moving here. Like when I first here, it was probably 700,000, and half of Southern California moved here to sold their homes, come here in Austin, Texas, and buy 3 homes, dude.
Yeah.
So. That's crazy. What would you do if you sold it to somebody that you were enemies with? How would you handle that?
I don't have enemies, man.
Eric don't got no enemies.
Nah, I stay above board.
Oh man, my carport's a hot mess. I gotta dump some stuff
Santa, Tim was asking because he sold something that's going to Taylorsville, I think.
Yeah. I was just my curiosity getting me.
Yeah, I mean, I've sold some stuff close before, like an hour away. Which is funny, but people always say when I say close, it's like an hour. People are like, "What?" It's like, yeah, that's real life where I live.
Oh, I hope this is worth something.
Ken's in the chat. Island Homesteader.
Well, I think I found a bolo today. Well, everybody's going after the big ticket items. I went in the garage and found the antique stuff.
Yeah, Santa lives in Granite Falls. That's where he said. Population 4,636. Phew. I'm gonna look up the population of Wanchis. You guys will be like, "What? 5 people?" Nah. It might be more than I think it is, but I know it ain't much. Ooh, almost nailed it. 1,642 people.
Where's that?
Where I live.
Oh,
Wanchis.
is that how they say it, or is that like how y'all say it?
No, that's for real how they say it. Like, you know, you ever heard of the Lost Colony? Like, you know about that? So apparently where I live was the first colony in the U.S. And it disappeared. Like the people aren't here.
Yeah.
They came back 3 times. The first time they brought some people, they started a little colony. They came back, they all dead. They got killed by the Native Americans. So then the second time they come back and they bring more people. And this time, the third time they come back, they bring women and children. The first the first kid born in America that from English descent was born here where I live.
That's crazy.
Virginia Dare.
Does he still have family, or do they kill him off?
Well, see, so that's the mystery. If you look up the Lost Colony, what they say is the last time they came here, like the next time they came here, so the Spanish-English War happened, right? So they didn't come back here for a minute. When they come back over here, all they find is a tree with the word Croatoan carved on it, and the fort was empty. Like there was nobody here. Of course, now they believe that, you know, obviously they just moved in with some Native Americans. They said there's some blue-eyed Indians after that. So one of those things. So a little history. So Wanchis is actually, there's Wanchis and Manio on Roanoke Island where I live. So they're both Indian chiefs back in the day. And they actually traveled to England. They were the first Native Americans to go to England. And that's what these towns are named after.
Okay. I love history like that.
Yeah, so if you ever come here, like in the summer, not this year because of COVID, but they have this outdoor drama. It's like the longest running outdoor drama. Actually, Andy Griffith used to play in it when he first started acting. And Andy lived on the island for a while too, like before he passed away.
He's a Carolinian?
Yeah.
That's good.
But he lived here. But yeah, so they do this outdoor drama, and it talks all about the history of, you know, the Lost Colony. If you look it up, it's pretty cool.
It's pretty rad.
Yeah, we got a lot of
stuff like that.
How many times have you told that story to people since you've been living there?
Tons. My dad was born here in Wanchese. Okay. So, yeah, I've known that ever since I was a little kid. But we actually go every year with the Lost Colony. They do this thing called Dare Days. So it's basically if you're a Dare County resident, you can go to that performance for free. They do like a canned food drive, and then all the Dare County residents. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of like their dress rehearsal, like when they first get started every year. But they'll do like a 3-night thing. So the drama's actually pretty cool. It's got better and better every year.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. Like, I mean, if you look it up, it's some neat history for sure. And then, you know, the other things we have here is First Flight. So Kitty Hawk, which is like 30 minutes from my house, is where the Wright brothers.
We went to Kitty Hawk when we were kids.
Yeah, that's like maybe 20, 30 minutes from my house.
Kitty Hawk is the home of the Wright brothers.
Yeah, First Flight.
Oh, okay.
So, like, we went out for the Centennial. So, like, Bush and all those guys came here. John Travolta hosted it, all this kind of stuff. Because apparently he's a big pilot. Yeah, he's a big pilot. I didn't know that either.
Yeah, I knew that. And I somehow heard it like they said that after his son died, he like went in a plane and just flew for like days.
Yeah, so they have all that stuff going down. Like the Wright Memorial is here. Like it's pretty big
Okay.
deal.
Dude,
We
I found
also
a
have
nice little store. Oh. What happened? No,
I said we
about
also have the nation's tallest lighthouse.
Yeah, I've
right
been
there
there.
on the OBX.
Yep. That's in Cape Hatteras.
What's the height of it? Do you remember? Don't worry about it.
300.
I'm just
I don't know right now. If you could look it up, Cape Hatteras Lighthouse.
so like what Tim said. I thought it was kind of interesting. Like how many times. That's what I like. I think of in terms of like history and whether or histories of objects or just when somebody's telling their family, stories or whatever. But like when you're, how many times did you tell that story? And now I was just thinking, just when he said that, like you're telling the story right now, and anybody who is patient enough to sit through and hear it, like here, even if you're probably going to have that story recorded and told again here pretty quick. You know what I mean? Like so you're going to have thousands of people watching it one day. Listening. That's kind of I think that's kind of neat. I mean, some people go, "Oh, nobody listens to live." That's not true.
Ken,
So,
you know what I'm listening today? Briggs and Stratton. Yeah. Yeah, so it's 210 feet high.
okay, you were
So
close, but not a
Ken
little
was
under.
close. Ken lives like maybe what do you say, like 10 minutes? 10 minutes to that lighthouse is where he lives.
Found this
Hey.
with the box in it. Look at that nice old reel here.
Kalamazoo.
It's a Kalamazoo tackle reel.
Hey.
This thing's sold. There's some comps a little all over the place, but the ones with the boxes like mine go for like about $30.
Hey, that ain't
I
bad.
paid $16 for a box of stuff. Yeah. I love fishing stuff.
I've got a few of those. Was that a fly reel?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. This one actually said it was for yeah, it's a silent wind floater, but it's like for automatic trout reel, it says, but yeah. 25 yard, yeah. I guess you could. It says trout reel.
Is I
nice.
got like the side spinner on it.
See right here?
Yeah, that's a fly reel.
It's all there. Got the box with it and stuff. And so I'll be happy with like $25.
Hey, David, thanks for stopping in.
Have a good one, David. Model D.
Tesla
And it's got the
history, man.
You guys are like that. It's got the paperwork with it. Anytime you got that little,
That's a couple extra bucks for sure.
Yeah. The lip though. Wow. Sell one like this. Oh. Silent? Yeah, it's a silent automatic. Okay.
So what has everybody else got going on? 20 people in the chat.
I don't know how David has time to do like his car booting and stuff, and then because he's working full time.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys that do.
Oh, I just read what David wrote. I know who he's talking about. David's like, "Where's the history guy when you need him?" And he's like, "This is the show." Have you seen the history guy?
History man?
Yeah, he calls him the history guy. Or if it is who I think he's talking about.
Yeah, he usually pops at Harry's show.
Oh, okay.
That's where I've seen him a lot. Yeah, I don't know about those. These rings look like they're used. Piston ring set.
Oh,
Like some of these are older boxes, man. Look at that box.
I love that stuff. I love it. They don't make them like that, like with the lithos. So nice.
Yeah, like this is the newer one. That is definitely older. Plate governor.
Yeah, I was looking at this box too, and it's not extravagant, but it's like silver on black, and the fonts are like you know, like yours, kind of that 40s, 30s, 40s, 50s look. Price is low. It is. I don't understand people in their descriptions where they get like everything's bold. Hope you guys don't do that. But it drives me nuts.
Can only send out one DVD today. Northern Exposure.
Dude, I visited that town where they filmed it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. They actually had some sets in the town, or they call it hot sets in the industry. And they put like yellow tapes up so like the locals won't go in it, like in the actual store. There was actually a store that was actually supposed to be like a little supply store, and it's actually like a pharmacy or something. And it was cool because you walk through that thing. I just went up there one day. This is back in the 90s when I was in college. I was like totally into grunge. And I went up there to go hear some bands. I almost got to hear Pearl Jam back in the day, but they canceled out that night.
Yeah, I would think if these things are a little rusty, then probably don't need to sell them.
Well, listed is
on a gasket. I don't know that I trust a rusty gasket.
See, oh, you know what? Clean it with vinegar and just
Like,
tell
look
them
at
it's,
this.
you know. Yeah, but sometimes if it, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it's the gasket's not torn apart. Is it sturdy?
It's metal. It's metal gasket.
Bro, just clean it with vinegar.
I
The
don't know.
apple cider vinegar.
I don't know if the juice is worth the squeeze, bro.
Yeah, well, check the comps, bro. I wouldn't throw them out, but
Nah, they're probably going into my see you later pile.
I just laugh because I know all about that.
Yeah,
See you
I'll
later,
see you later.
pal.
I'll dig you out another 6 months or so.
That's my living room right now.
I encounter that problem a lot when I get things that just require that extensive research. And,
Right.
you know, like after a while, I just have to be like, all right, I can't figure this out right now. I have to just come back to it later.
I'll see you later. Sold. I just listed something and it sold.
Hey,
But
you want to see a throwback? Check this.
Sometimes with that old stuff that's rusty, oh man, that is awesome. Does it have a charger with it too?
Charger, extra battery.
Stop it. Did you test it?
Nah, I don't know. Like I don't have the. I've got to get a plug-in. Like it's just the charger loose.
Well, check the voltage. I'm sure you have an AC. It's an
I'm
AC
sure I've
adapter,
got one
right?
stuck somewhere.
Because I bet.
Yeah.
Did you comp that thing already?
Nah, I didn't look it up really.
Dude, I bet
Probably
you
at least $30-$40
with the
at least.
charger and the extra battery too.
Yeah, maybe more than that. Yeah, dude, I saw that thing. I got that, and I got a little throwback action. Everybody under the age of about 30 probably don't even know what this is.
It's a rotary
Like, how do
phone.
you operate one of these guys?
I know how to do it. It's a rotary phone.
You know,
Right?
my kids, man, the first time they saw one of those, they're like, "Dad, how do you push the buttons?"
Oh my god. Okay, I'll tell you a funny story. I had plugged up a game to like tube TV. It was like an old arcade game. I plugged it up to a tube TV, and my nephew came downstairs and he's like trying to touch it on the screen, and I'm like, dude, it's not touch screen, man. I'm like, these kids have no idea.
Nah, it's funny. I had one of those tube TVs. I just got rid of it, but I use it for testing games. Because, you know, the old ones, like now I've got an adapter so I can test them. But them old ones, man, the other day, I think it's an Atari. No, I had a TI-99 that's like, I've still got it. I actually put it on Amazon because it was like 160 on Amazon, like 89 on eBay. But they, so it's got the kind with a 2-prong, you know, that you have to screw onto the back of the TV. Yeah. It's got the 2-pronger. All right, mechanical guys. Anybody know what this is? Whew. I don't even know. It's Briggs and Stratton.
Don't you have a parts manual next to you?
Only 9,558 pages. We're going to try the modern parts manual. Google lens. Uh-oh. Right out the gate.
Really?
Yeah, let's see what it is. It is a Lawnmower vertical shaft. Is that real life? Hold on a second. It can't be real life. Nah, that can't be right.
What is it, like a crazy price or something?
It says $579.
Oh gosh, shield bitter.
$579. There ain't no way that's right.
I love when people put like some absurd price.
Well, I don't know. We'll see.
Maybe you hit the jackpot, you know? Maybe you struck
might pay
oil.
for that whole
Right?
Nah, that's the whole motor right there. This dude's just
Do like Tim said, maybe you hit it and list it for 3,000 and pay for your shed.
yeah, right.
What's up with your shed, dude?
It's out there.
Are you working? I mean, is it you got stuff in there?
Yeah. Most everything I got listed except for the movies.
Yeah.
Kent, man, you're on to it. You guys. Kent.
Uh-oh.
Ken, all of them. Crankshaft.
Crankshaft.
Mine's missing the gear there on that. Down at the bottom.
Ah. Poly bag. More bubble wrap.
Crankshaft.
Good enough. I've been putting my thank you cards in my things. I need to start doing that.
I don't even have thank you cards.
So, because I do things all scraggly ass, old school. When I used to print my label, or kind of still do, because I don't have a Rolo, Bolo, whatever you call it. And I'd say the little shave end of a piece of paper and add this stamp that says thank you. And then under that I'd write, please leave. And then I put the plus symbol in feedback, kind of as a hint. And they, most of the time they do. I just say thank you. Do you include thank yous, Eric?
Sometimes not.
Yeah. Like on small ticket items, I just, if I'm in a rush.
I mean, I've got cards that say thank you, but I usually just hand them out at garage sales.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, watch my YouTube. You might be on it.
It's funny. Dude, that totally came in handy for me. I brought a bunch of cards at the flea market I went to this weekend. Made a couple contacts. I met a YouTuber out there. He came to see me.
Dude,
Him and his brother do a blog on YouTube. They call themselves the Resale Brothers.
Oh, yeah?
And he's going to be doing our big thing here is the kind of like, what's the one you guys went to, the big, the big highway one?
The 127?
Yeah, we have like two of them. One that goes like east to west from like almost to Louisiana, but it goes all the way into Dallas on can't remember, I think it's I-20. But then there's this other one here, it's called Round Top. Round Top. That's a little town, but it goes way past it and in it, and that thing's been going on for years. And I think Mr. Biselot, his mom goes there. She drives all the way from, I think, around where you're at or something, isn't she? I don't know, but she has like a specialty she does. She brings all her stuff out there. So a bunch of the Texas resellers were trying to hook up and do like a little thing for Round Top.
Yeah, I'm going to Alabama next month.
You are going to go to Bama?
Yeah. I've already rented a house. Yeah, man. We're pretty close to where they're at.
Good.
The 411 runs by their shop.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah.
But he said that 411 is a little better as far as sourcing. Because it's less commercialized.
Mm-hmm. 4 ounces.
Dude, what the heck? Some of these parts are just strange looking, man.
Maybe like all those rusty, ones and stuff. You just throw them on a box. And some is a lot. Or would you say the see you later? Come back to you later.
Yeah. See you later, pal.
That's my new nickname for it. I'm going to call it. That's my Gomer. My Gomer pile. Go over there. Murr.
Now, when I was watching, what's the name there? The Daily Refinement guy, Chris.
Yeah.
I've taken some of his advice, man. If it takes you longer than like 12 minutes to list it, pack
he
it.
is so on, bro.
then move on.
Yeah, I love listening. He's made me think about just evaluating so many things in my business model, or just restructuring or really kind of refining a business model to what I thought it was. And stats, the percentages, he does almost like a weekly basis thing. He's on it.
This morning when I was going on, he had a live going on that he was talking to, like, looked like the Brady Bunch in there. Had like 9 people in there.
Yeah, you know what the deal with that is, right?
Yeah, some kind of Patreon or something.
Yeah. But like he posts it later or something like that.
Dude, here I'm thinking it's this whole thing. It's just that plastic piece. What the heck is this other part for?
Throw it in that come back to pile. Go to the next.
Now, like this little plastic piece right here. Somebody just sold this for $12. Like plastic piece.
You parting it out?
No, I mean that's all it is. This box is for this little plastic piece. One box, one plastic piece. Presented correctly. Yeah, he's interested, Susie. He definitely is. Honestly, man, Daily Refinement, he's got a lot of knowledge, but dude, he's like, I mean, if you need a sleep aid, like, I mean,
dude, he's gonna be listening to this.
Nah.
Like, what? What did you say?
I was gonna invite him on our show, but
I think you should. He'll do it.
he went on eBay.
He reminds me a lot of my friends I grew up with in Cali, in the Bay Area.
He's just, I mean, he's just not like he's like even kill, right? Like, I mean, he's not high or low. He's just even kill.
That's what I mean. Like, he's my Cali friends. They're just like that, and or at least my friends were.
He ain't getting too excited about anything.
Well, I mean, you evaluate it because things change constantly. Like if you're,
Well, he's a numbers guy, man. I mean, he's just a numbers guy. Like
Well, I grew up in Silicon Valley, so like all those guys that were like, building the computers and stuff like that, and doing it afterwards in the late '80s, and stuff. Like my friends were like, "I'm getting into this, dude. I'm gonna, I'm jumping on Apple. I'm jumping on Intel. I'm gonna be, And these guys, they left me in the dust. They like got homes up in the Bay Area and stuff, but it's not cheap to live in San Francisco. Let me tell you. Silicon Valley. My grandmother, right there, smack heart. She had a farm. She had like quite a few acres, like 25, 30 acres of walnut orchard. Look, man, it's like it's gone now. It's all developed.
Airspacer. What the heck?
I hate to say this. I'm so lazy. This guy wrote me it's for a basic just book, and the guy wants more pictures, and it's a $6.99 book. And I'm like, I ain't getting that. If I'm back there, I'll shoot him. So I ain't stopping in the middle to do that.
Yeah, Susie, he does, man. He like calculates everything out about the numbers, like. But he's put some systems in place. It looks like he definitely the end goal in mind for sure. Piece is.
Kent put a link on eBay. What was that about?
Oh, that was that crankshaft.
Oh, gotcha. That's cool. I love when people like drop those links to me. Oh yeah.
Kent's pretty quick, man.
Dude. Turns out that's Dan the Answer Man's like alter ego. It's like it's him, like all the knowledge bombs dropping stuff. That would be funny.
Who's that?
No, I was just making a joke because that'd be funny if it was Dan the Answer Man hiding behind Kent's ID or vice versa. Kent hides behind.
Yeah, it can. That is true, man. It can become a job for sure. I think the thing once you start doing more like, full-time basis, I think it's always the thing like how do you scale? Like how do you get to a point where you're not killing yourself, but you're making a pretty good living?
I think it's just how organized can you be in terms of your like your efficiency, how good are your time management, how good are you, like you said, with your numbers and stuff like that. And if you're a guy that's like a project manager kind of guy that's really sharp with that stuff, you start realizing quick how not cutting corners, but like just being really effective and efficient and
but I
not
suck at all that stuff.
Dan is his alter ego.
What'd you say, Tim?
I said I suck at all that stuff.
But see, the other side of that
I'm literally winging it. It's a day by day.
You're doing, bro. You're not giving yourself enough credit. I'm not gonna blow smoke at your butt, but dude, like, I hear people like saying, man, he's the one thing they say about you. They watch you. You got the drive. You don't ever, dude. You're constantly going. Like, you're maybe, and like, yeah, I get it. And you're trying to be effective. And like, I think it's awesome that you do the show with like your mom. So like, that's some time you get to spend with her. You know what I mean? And like, and then hopefully Josie and you can like work, but like you're doing this and you're nonstop. And I know you're doing like 10, 12-hour days at times. And bro,
I got, it's 3:00 now. I've been at it since about 8:00 this morning, 7:00 this morning.
Yeah, I see me. Yeah, and I went to bed at midnight and woke up and like I don't want to get up at 7. Usually I'm up by 5:30.
I went to bed at like 2, 3 in the morning.
But that's what I'm saying. Yeah, and I'm like, bro. I mean, I see certain folks and like they're really good and sharp, but like they lazy, Yeah. And like I was talking to Krillin, and Krillin admitted it. He is lazy. That guy is super sharp when it comes to he knows his stuff. But like
I'll get to the point soon where I'll find the perfect system, But the way I look at it is just it takes time, before you finally like settle in. Like for me, like I said, once I know that my next goal, like real life goal, is I need a space. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't care if it's a shed, a warehouse, something. Like I need to be able to have. In order to fully reach my next level, my next plateau of where I want to go, I need to be able to have an area where I have my incoming, my outgoing, my YouTube studio, my research and development. It's just just a fact. But like I don't want to complain about not having that because like my whole life I've been it's all about you use what you have. Make do with what you got.
And it may be like that for a long time, but like just because you say this is what my goal is, doesn't mean you can't think of it in terms like how do I where's that destination? You got to do like a lot of zigzags and parks, and sometimes you're gonna be breaking down and fixing that so to speak that psychological motor for a little bit. Like wait a minute, that's a quagmire. How do I get into this point? Okay, got to wait 2 months on that. Go back and if it's just slow mo. That's okay, I mean, but you got to really, and then that's part of it too, is that taking those risks. Like, am I ready for this? There's a great offer. This guy's going to give me a 10-year lease for $400 a month or something like, crazy low or whatever it is.
That'd be amazing. I'd sign that thing immediately.
But you hear what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I mean? Of course, but then again, it turns out it's a rat shed or something like that. And you got to like plug all the holes and do some hard work. But it's yeah, bro. You know, you're
It's
doing
one
it.
day,
You're doing
one
it.
day at a time, man. That's the way. Because look, man, you know, I've been sober now for almost 10 years. And so like, you know, like I know what it's like to live life one day at a time. So it's like I'm just
what are the
trying to
steps
do that with
that
my
apply
business.
to that? What are the steps? Like what number? I'm not saying answer right now. I'm just saying in your head, what number of those steps in there applies to what you said to get to that point and goal? Like once you get past that, you're like, I can do this. You know, I got this. But you know, you got to. One of my favorite quotes is like, maintain your focus and elevate. Just maintain your focus and elevate. It's not on your time necessarily, but it's going to happen.
Yeah.
You know, you're going to manifest it. You bring it down, you know.
All right, I got to go to the post office now. The next step in the daily journey.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a little bit. What's that?
Did you eat?
I'm gonna eat something too on the way to the post office. Good old 7-Eleven, maybe a slice of pizza and a Red Bull.
There you go.
All right, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Okay.
All right, buddy.
Oh, you're stuck with me again.
Looking for those multi-listing quantities. See if I can get some of these things hammered out.
For real. You're doing it, man. How many of you listed today?
I'm up to 45 now.
Oh man, I gotta get with this program. I am a slow
some of these
lister.
are multi-quantity, so it's actually more than that as far as items. But
you counting the numbers on that?
No, I just count per listing.
Okay.
So 4, 9, 3. Yeah, Joe, man. More space is obviously a thing. For me now, I have more space, but I'm still kind of trying to flow into that. Hey, look at here, look at here.
Did you put shelves in your shed?
Yeah, I built shelves down both walls, and in the middle I put, hey, Danica.
Hey, Danica. There's Dallas in the house. How you doing today?
Fort Worth, baby.
That's right. Oh, better yet. I love Fort Worth better anyway. That's where all the good art is.
I've been listening to you guys while I'm listening, and I took a coffee break. Thought I'd stop and say hi.
Yeah.
You did a listing thing the other day too. Good. Jump in. I'm gonna kind of ignore. I gotta finish this one listing. I bought something. I always do this anytime I buy something that day. Even if it's a little pile, I list at least 2 or 3 of the items or most of it and get rid of it. What you listing, Danica?
2 or 3 little piles.
Clothing or?
I picked up a bunch of these vintage FootJoy for women.
Hey, those are nice.
There's they're all different styles. They're brand new.
Yeah, you always pick good stuff. You got great style and sense. Yeah.
Well, so do you.
I don't know about that.
The problem is I find things that are my size, and I was just pulling these out of the bag, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, but there's 2, so you get to keep one. You deserve it.
I got to pick one color.
Keep one, list one.
Yeah.
Yeah, or you can just wear them till they sell, right?
You can put used, gently used.
I have definitely pulled out
just update your
out of inventory, worn it, and then put it back.
I think I did that with a t-shirt once.
Earlier. It was like, dude, you can wear a t-shirt for a while, then just sell it.
Yeah. I really do have a box of hats I want to send to him. Stuff I've got $1 or 2 in, and I think that he could do something with them.
Yeah.
To who?
He enjoys that stuff. I mean, like
to whoever wants to. They're going to need work.
Oh yeah, Tank will do that. You talking about Tank? I mean, Chernock?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's all about it, man. Hats.
He is the wizard.
Wizard.
I love being on with him when you're showing off hats because he gets geeked up. like about the hats. Like he's like, yeah, man.
I like how Barry
Like,
just
every time I send him post. Yeah.
I think I have such a delay,
funny.
so it seems like I'm always talking over somebody. Sorry
Mine
about
does
that.
that
It
too.
might be me. I didn't plug straight in today, so I'm like a little different.
I'm learning on the lives just to shut up a little bit, and like if I hear a bit of silence, I got to count to like 3 or 5 and then just jump in real quick. Hope. And then but it's funny because then somebody always ends up speaking at the same time. Then you're like, you go first.
Everybody stop at the same time. Go at the same time.
I wish there was some like etiquette, like where, you know, you put your hand up, like, I want
Yeah.
to speak.
Hit the buzzer.
Lisa was up last night on my live for a little bit, but she wouldn't jump on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she kept saying, "Oh, I'll jump on," but I think she meant like I'll just jump on in the live feed. But I was trying to get her to come on. Then I had, you know, Krillin.
Yes.
I enjoyed it. It was like I was trying to introduce him to a
Oh, you
guy.
went live last night?
Yeah, on my live. Yeah,
You got to send me
and
a
I was
message.
oh, I'm
It
sorry.
was in the middle of the night.
Because you're my same
It was in
time,
the
and I'm
middle
like,
of the night.
that girl's sleeping, and her husband be like, "Who's texting you?"
I got home early yesterday, and I was like zonked, and I said, I think I might be going to bed at 7:30. And Chip
Feels
was like,
good, don't it?
Man, I don't remember anything from 7:30 till 5 a.m. Nothing.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, it does feel good because some nights you sleep and you just think about, like, when I shipped that deer, I had nightmares every night about it arriving broken.
I don't know what live I was on, but they were talking about you for like 30 minutes. Did you see how Danica wrapped that deer? You need to go back and watch the video.
Yeah, sometimes I get all like, you know, where you got so much on your brain, like for the next day, like you're sitting there thinking about all the stuff you got to do the next day. So then you're laying in bed, it's just like rolling. I'll get in those moods where I'll be like, man,
Or
wake up
sometimes
early
you do so
morning in
much
a
that
panic.
day, and you're like, your mind's numb, and
Yeah.
like you're like, oh god, what do I have to do the next day? And then you're like, you're just trying to, you know, you're kind of blending things.
Yeah, I get in those
Maybe
moods.
that's just the Rona.
No, that's all the time. Way back in the day, I used to be a vendor, like I delivered bread. And so when I first got the job, like I'm like 22, 23. Me and my wife are newly married. We have a little kid and my oldest daughter. So we're like living an hour and change away from where I work. I had to be to work at 4 a.m. Like,
Wow.
so I was getting up early. You know, I'd get home at like 7:30, basically eat dinner, go to bed, wake back up,
Yeah.
and go up. So I did that for
But you had
about
to
2
do
months
it. That was
straight.
what you did.
So like 2 months straight, I was doing that. Then we moved because I was like, I've got to get closer. But Regina was telling me like a couple of times I woke up in the middle of the night, and like I've never sleepwalked or talked or any of that kind of stuff. But she said
Wow.
you're literally at the dresser, like taking socks out of your drawer and stacking them on top of the thing, like I was stacking bread on a shelf. Like, and she goes, "What are you
Wow.
doing?" He said,
You were-
It's one thing to dream it, but it's another thing to wake up and do it.
I was like, dude, that's bad. But like where we live, okay, so where we were living, you have to cross this long bridge, the Oregon Inlet Bridge, which is like, if you ever look it up on like Google Earth or anything, it's a long bridge. So there was a few nights or mornings that I couldn't remember whether I crossed that thing or not. Like I'm like,
Oh my
that's
God.
not good. It's time to move.
That's
We gotta get closer to where.
Scary, dude.
Yeah, that's
Autopilot.
scary.
Yeah, that's scary.
Oregon Inlet is the. Have you guys ever seen Wicked Tuna, like Outer Banks Wicked Tuna?
I don't watch a lot of TV. But,
I think they used to bring it to, is it a TV show or a musical?
Yeah,
No,
TV
TV.
show. It's on I can't remember. Maybe National Geographic.
Oh, okay. There was a musical that is two guys dressed up as women.
Oh no, you're thinking that they're from Austin.
Yeah. What was
Yeah,
that?
they do a Christmas special. Yeah, that's a Texas thing. The guy, it's not that he does drag; he just plays a woman, kind of like Medea. So
Yeah.
And it's like most of the time he does Christmas. I think he does other things. Yeah, those guys are weird. Yeah, it's called Wicked Tuna, right?
Yeah.
Have you seen them live?
Wicked Tuna is like the guys that go tuna fishing. So Oregon Inlet is the bridge that those guys go out of. That's the inlet that you have to go through. But
no, Danica and I are talking about a regional thing. It's just funny that I know what she's talking about because you have to be from like Texas to get it. You know, it's like these guys are like they're just a locally known thing and they get around. They're very good comedians. So the premise of that show, they just basically go out fishing. You watch their dilemmas and challenges, and
it's kind of like, have you ever watched the guys that go snow crab fishing, king crab?
Yeah.
Deadliest Catch, similar but with tuna.
Same. Okay.
Very, very similar, but yeah. So that's where I live. Like that's where that show's filmed at. Is like,
oh, cool.
Literally like down the road. But it's not. I mean, it's not real life. It's reality television, which means it's not reality. But
yeah, there's some stage stuff that they like. Hey, the producer's like, we might get another season contract, which means you're going to get more money if you say stuff like this, or if you act.
What they do is they kind of like the fishing side of stuff. Like you'll see them fishing within sight of the shore. Those guys are like 20 some miles offshore to fish for tuna.
Oh, okay.
Like you're not like there. The other side of it is they go to the dock and the guy will like, hey, I'll give you $25 a pound. Dude, if they're paying the boat $25 a pound, you're not eating tuna. Like, I mean, there's nobody can afford tuna at that.
Right.
It's still got to go through 3 or 4 hands before it gets to you as a consumer. So,
right.
Things like that aren't real life.
So you got to get that shot no matter what, even if you got to lie.
That's some people's philosophy for YouTube.
Well, I can't judge them because who knows? Once you get to that level,
yeah,
I can't even imagine.
I can't imagine trying to come up for that with the stuff that some people do.
It's like when you watch Storage Wars.
Guys.
Go ahead.
Kent was saying that's one of the boats that's on that ship.
Oh. But like the overly staged stuff, like, when you watch, back in the day, like Storage Wars or something like that, it's just so ridiculously like it's staged and planned out. And it's just like, there's one guy going to play the anti-hero and the other guy's going to be like, the dopey. And then there's one guy that's going to be the mischievous. It's all produced. It's like, it's just.
Yeah.
I wonder if anybody's seen that show in the live chat or you two is what's that? There's some new show out by like whatever the company is. One of those that's doing the thing on storage. The pallets and stuff. Wholesale pallets.
That's on A&E, right? The liquidation show, like pallet liquidation.
Yeah. I wonder how that's going.
Extreme unboxing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that. I don't, like I said, I don't have cable and I won't subscribe necessarily. I just binge watch shows.
I think you can get it on YouTube.
I don't even.
I haven't watched it, but I don't. When I turn on the TV, it's to go to bed.
Yeah.
I save my viewing time for like. There's this really good show, Lady Luck Junk and OBX Picker. Listen, my time is valuable. I watch those two. Yeah. If you ever see this guy named Lone Star Picker, don't watch him. Waste of time.
It's crazy. And it is so different now because honestly, I don't watch as much as what I used to. Like, as far as YouTube, like, I'm sure you guys are probably in the same boat as far as like, used to when I first started watching reselling YouTube, I watched all the big guys. That's like all I watched. Now I don't really watch
like once you learn from them. I love what you said, Eric. Yeah. Like once you learn from them, it's not that you don't, you don't disrespect me. It's like, okay, I know what you're.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah. I wanted to say that. I'm glad you said it, Danica. It's like
Thank you, Nix. No, that's not really how it was for me. It was just I would learn and grow, and when you grow, you have to implement new things. So you would search out more information, and then you just kind of. It's not so much about giving up on them or anything. I'll still go and give them a like and a,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like once in a while, like if they got the good hook, I'm like, okay, he worked hard on that hook. I'm gonna just real quick and see if it glean it. If it's gonna be the same scenario where like you're not telling me anything new, bro. It's like you said, it wants to be a next. But I loved when I came to the point where like psychologically, I'm doing this observation and I'm like in the middle of watching and going, okay, where do you need to be right now? I need to go list. I need to wrap those 17 packages. I need to go eat dinner. I don't need to be here. And this stuff it's like, okay, how many times are you going to watch Lonnie complain about his Hot Wheels or something like that, and it's like,
well, he's got fans for that. We're fellow resellers. We're coworkers, you can't tune into your coworkers.
No lament against him. I mean, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah. Totally new, man. Sorry, Eric.
I love finding people like too that I haven't watched much of, because honestly, like I've always said in our lives is, man, you can learn from so many different people because we're all different, right? Like everybody does their things differently. Everybody has their own stuff that they're sourcing. Like none of us is just like, if you're just straight up copying something that everybody else done.
Yeah.
I mean, you're putting yourself in a small box, right? Like
that, and like you said, like when you're watching them, you get sheer joy out of like just stopping for a second, and go, oh, I see, he really improved, or she's really upped her game on the editing aspect. That was nice to see how she cleanly, did this or whatever, and then anyway. Yeah.
I tell you, selfishly, I've been watching myself lately because I need the watch time, and but I'll go back and watch myself. Like the other day, I had it playing in here, and I was doing something else. And I'm sitting there listening to myself, and I went in there and looked a couple times. I was like, dude, you were terrible back then. I've improved a lot, but I was like, I was like, man, it's just crazy. Like camera work, like the whole bit. So I think sometimes that helps too. But a lot of times I'm listening to like you guys and other people. Like when I have people on, like I'll just roll through, like whoever pops up and has something new, like I'll roll through. But then I'm doing like, even today, even though this is my live, I'm listening, a lot of times I'm like, I'm locked in on what I'm doing here. You guys are talking or whoever else is talking, and kind of keep working, because
it's like the white noise box you have, so you don't hear the loud traffic outside your door. It's like I need ocean right now. Okay, now I need rainfall. I need Danica is my rainfall.
You're sweet. I'll be your rainfall.
Eric is my thunderstorm. He was dropping stuff the little while ago before you came. Did you see him when he's like, "Did you hear that? Boom!"
Dude, those books, man, are like monsters. Louis, I'm only halfway into this box right now, man.
So awesome.
What do you mean? Look, see, here you go with this criticism, bro. The dude's got Danica. He's got like almost 50 things listed. I'm lucky if I even can finish this one because there's so many details on it. It's like, why did I get myself into this? But I keep sending that off.
I don't get too caught up in all that. Like I just kind of put it pretty generic. Let her eat.
I might see it. Somebody was talking about doing a listing show where, like, Louis, you would be the contestant, and you have, before you could say anything or be unmuted, you would have to list something.
I said that, yeah.
Is that you?
Where we all like take 10 minutes like each, like for 10 minutes. Okay, you two can be the only ones that talk if you want, like. But like, I gotta within 10 minutes, I gotta tell you, I just listed this or whatever. 15 minutes, whatever, and just like, and then boom. Okay, next.
Do it, Louis.
All right, I'm not saying anything for 10 minutes. Well, I can say something, but I'm going to list it within 10 minutes.
Okay, mute him for 10 minutes.
Hey, didn't say mute me. All right, it's 2:30 my time. 2:30. I got to get this vintage Kalamazoo tackle reel.
Wait,
I'm trying to find all the details.
You said it's 2:30.
2:19.
Well,
Yeah. I was fixing to say, what time zone are you on?
no, I meant like 2:30. I gotta. Okay, let me list. I'm ignoring you guys.
Kent said Louis could never survive that show. 2:19. he's about the bus
Thank
right
you.
now.
I enjoy you though. I don't want you to think that I'm.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm pouting. I'm not listening to you guys. I'm rubber. You're glue.
You know what I need to do, honestly, is go through my listed inventory and see if there's anything dead.
So you mean like what do they call that?
Inventory.
Yeah, inventory. Yeah. Well, what you do, I do that when I do that once a week. I pick 5 items that are like, when your eBay says this is the most recent thing, and I'll go through like 5 or 10 of them. I go, oh crap, that thing's been there for like 2 years, and I'll just when I'm picking my stuff that day, like I got 10 things to go, I go find it, and I just like Goodwill bag, goodbye, see you.
Well, I don't do that because I have them sell. Like some things I listed 2 years ago. I raise the price too. I don't keep them. I don't know.
Let me correct that. I only do that if it's a threshold. If it's under $10, I'll say goodbye.
Gotcha.
I don't. I mean, it's listed at that point. You've already did the work.
Well, sometimes it is a bad buy. You're right, Louis. Sometimes you know.
It just depends.
For me, if it's listed, I don't mess with it. I mean, I might refresh the listing, like you said, but for the most part.
Well, what I'm talking about are the things that aren't on eBay anymore. They've fallen off of eBay, but they're still sitting in my inventory. They need to be either relisted or tossed.
Okay, I'm going to admit to this, but I don't want to. But it's like a bad, like when I say bad buy, it was like a shitty trend that you like, why did I even think about getting that? Like that, nobody wants those anymore. It's like nobody does space tribbles.
I like to try things that aren't necessarily things I like sometimes. I think I've learned to buy what I like. That's what I've learned, I guess.
Go with your gut. Yeah. No, it's a part of your intuition is your reseller, inclination to kind of go, that worked for me in the past. Stick with it, Well,
I'll be honest with you. I have problems with in-person sales. I just want to give it away because I know what I bought it for.
Yeah, that's why it's dangerous for me when I go to my flea markets halftime. It's like, because some of those people really want overly good deals when you're like, I could sell this online. And then I'm like, they don't care. You haven't opened your shop yet, have you?
I haven't.
So do you have an email list yet? Or have you started that, like an email client list where they, when they come in the store,
because I don't like getting emails. So I don't want to send people emails. I'll be honest.
The only thing you do, like but if you're really polite about it, you can even write at the top and say, I only send once or twice a month for just like this day coming. But I'm saying if you had that, you just send it once and you just say, hey, I'm doing private picks, one person, for one day. We set up a schedule. They come in your store. You don't have to stand anywhere near them. Let them roam through the store. You keep an eye on them while you're doing your work, your listing. And then let them come in and they come out and buy whatever they can get, especially if you got stuff there. Or as somebody and trust. Maybe that doesn't interest you.
It's mainly, to be perfectly honest, flea market stuff that's in there now because I've been listing all the good stuff, during this time.
Okay.
And
yeah, but if you got somebody that's just got an itch to go shop and buy all your flea market stuff, you never know.
I think what I'm going to try and do, Louis, is open up and do one of those Thursday, Friday, Saturday, $3, $2, $1.
Oh, okay.
And then whatever's left, I got a buddy that does flea markets every week. He's always wanting inventory, so I could just be like, here,
unload it. Are you going to get rid of the store, you think?
It's a possibility. It's a big expense, and part of the deal of getting it is my husband helping, and we're coming up on a year, and he's like, I'm done with it, and which I understand. He thought he was going to be doing computer repair out of the front of it because that's always been his hobby. But he's just always had people come to the house. And
yeah, if it's an expense that you don't need, shut it down. You can always do it later.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I think I have some time to decide.
Good. Sleep on it.
I just really don't want to move everything home, and I don't.
I can see that it's also kind of weighing on you. Like, oh, what do I do? That's what, yeah. Like, but if you do start planning those just possibilities, like you said, where I know a flea market guy, and at the end he gets everything for this amount, whatever, and then he can negotiate with you, like where you already got your money back. It's just like, here, you have to take it, but you got to take it all.
I kept trying to get in touch with High Bid to see if somebody could do an auction for me out of there. Just that way there's like 1 or 2 day pickup. Because there's furniture. There is good furniture.
Yeah, well,
High Bid, can't you just go in and take pictures of everything for High Bid? Like, ain't that like you could do it yourself, or you're just wanting somebody else to do it?
No, I would want to do it myself, but I don't. I've been on their website many times, and it's when you click to sell something, it says an auctioneer will be back in touch with you.
Oh.
So I don't know if it's a law around my area that you can't just post.
Oh, so you don't do Facebook Marketplace as much?
Remember, I just told you I can't deal with the public.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I can, but like I just.
Here's the thing that we've been doing in Austin.
I mean,
everybody's doing the porch pickup. You can do, the back of the store pickup. Like once they pay their Venmo or PayPal, when it goes through, say, I'll submit an email. You show me you pay it at between these two times. You tell me when you're going to be there, and I'll put the thing out. You don't, you peek at them through the door, and you go, okay, stop, get out.
I just like to get to talking to people, and then that takes away from making money online. It's just
pickup is not about talking. No. You are a good person, but it's like sometimes you got to set those boundaries. Like, here, take your stuff and get out. Plus, you don't know who you're dealing with, and I don't mean that rudely, but in terms of boundaries, you don't want to get physically sick. We know what we're talking about there. You don't know where that person's mind space is, and you just
a lot of people are very lonely, and I feel like God puts people in your path for a reason sometimes, and you have to listen. So I don't know.
No, but
too bad you didn't live in Fort Worth. You could just run the front half. You can sell.
Don't get me started. My mom's in East Texas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. One day I'm gonna pass you. One day, pick up that naked mannequin or hanger. I actually need that for I'm doing some T-shirts and stuff, and I thought, I don't care if it's a male or female. I was like, oh gosh, I gotta send Joey Bada Bing some money. I bought a T-shirt from him. I just remembered.
Oh. Well, you guys be good. I'm out of coffee. Time to get off my butt.
Do it.
Thanks for coming by.
Do it.
Oh man.
You leaving us?
Yeah, I don't want to sit and look at my mess behind me.
Just do it. No, stay on for a little longer.
Well, I got to go in the other room, and my computer, to move it is a big ordeal. It turns off.
It didn't stop Tim. Did you see Tim? Tim was running back and forth. It's funny.
Yeah.
Well, I'll leave it up if you want.
Come visit us once in a while.
Keep me out, Eric, if you want.
You're right.
Kick her off, Eric. Kick her off.
Bruh.
That little box is getting on your nerves, isn't it?
I hate the smalls. I mean, it's good because there's a lot. But
I could hear you mumbling under your breath.
It's also it's a lot.
All right. Here's the thing. I'm right on this. Okay. Shift your perspective. Are you grateful you have that box?
Oh yeah, for sure.
How much? What's your potential? that you listed so far on that? Have you been keeping numbers so far? What you listed at that box?
Nah,
Just guess.
I hadn't wrote it down. I'm probably up
Like
to like
15.
300 is probably what's
Just
in here.
on what you just out of that box?
Probably pretty close.
Oh, okay. You're halfway
I'm
done.
listing it. This is a single listing. This is an $8 item. I've listed 7 of them.
Okay, but you got the template. Just cut and paste. Cut and paste. I always leave that one extra one open, and just change the little small details,
Yeah,
especially if it's all the same company.
What I've done. Yeah, what I've done is with this. I mean, templates don't really matter with this stuff.
What I mean, like cut and paste. Just cut and paste the details. Yeah.
Yeah, sell similar. That's what I'm doing. But what I'm saying is, like, this item, went back and found some multi-quantity of stuff I've already listed. So, like, those are easy. But the rest of these, like, I've separated them all out. These are all individual. This is I'll see you later pile, because I don't know that I can list it. It's like ring sets for pistons, but they look like they're all rusted. So I can't. I don't.
I bet you
fool with
people
that.
will still buy them.
Yeah, I just don't want to fool it.
I hear you. I hear you.
Every now and then I hear a pop, like someone's coming in, but it's not.
I heard it too. Oh, you know what? I bet you it is. I wonder if Danica left her phone near there, and it's like her message system. Whoop. Unless I'm getting, it might. Oh, it might be me.
Did I do something wrong over here?
Nah, you're good.
Lisa's here.
No, we thought we heard. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Lisa, jump on here.
I'll drop the thing.
She don't like me. She won't jump on when I'm on.
Yes, she does. She likes
hates
everybody.
me.
In case you haven't noticed,
So
she's
mean.
She's a pretty sweet gal.
Mean. I dare her to come on. Lisa, bring it on.
Double dog dare ya.
I want her to come on as Thelma.
I triple dog dare ya.
Hey, so like I told you, I've been watching my stuff. So I was watching my stuff till the other day. I was in the 8-hour challenge when you popped in with the mask on. I was laughing. Like, I was like, man, that is hilarious.
That's crazy. That's me though. You get what you get.
Them Fort Worth girls, they're wild.
That was like the funniest thing to me, because I was like, it came at such a time to where I was like, man, I'm kind of like over it. And then you come in, I was like, that's pretty good. Little pick me up.
Good. Well, I've told you before, it was inspiring to me, and I did it with Lisa the other day for I think like hour and a half, 2 hours on her channel, and then we jumped on mine for a while, and it's exhausting.
Yeah.
So
yeah, remember that night I went on with you guys? You go, and she was like, "How did you like it?" And this, I'm like, I'm kind of feeling drained. It's a lot of energy. Yeah, it's a lot of work. You guys put a lot into what you do, and you do those other, and then you're doing that thing with well, you do your own thing, but you also do the other thing with Noelle and stuff. You
do
work a lot.
Do your thing. Yeah. My husband brought me lunch. On another note.
Hey. What are you working with?
Got a Whataburger with cheese, mustard, pickles.
I don't like you anymore.
Why? Because I can switch to my
you said the W word.
We don't have
to a Texan. That's it, Eric. Like, you don't understand. Even in Texas, W, like, if you got it and you didn't buy your friend some, that's it. Those are fighting words. I live right down the block. Now you're gonna make me go for lunch there.
I don't ever go there because it's always a line.
The closest Whataburger here is like 2 hours.
Oh wow!
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. But it's worth it. Drive there one day just to do it and go pick along the way.
I'll tell you what we have there that you guys don't have. Have you ever heard of Cookout? You know what that is? Yeah, Cookout's mostly college town. It's a North Carolina business, but it's like the reason it's in college towns is because A, it's cheap, and B, it's like it literally does taste like you cooked it on your grill. Like it has that charcoal flavor to it. Yeah, it's pretty good. But it's like $5.99 for a hamburger.
But think about it. It's for college towns, so that they can only afford so much, but just enough to make money.
No, but listen to this. Okay, so $5.99 for they call it a tray. So your tray, you can either get 2 sides or another burger.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and a drink, $5.99. Like, how do you?
Dude, that's the college special. That's what I'm saying.
So they're wrapped around the block most of the time. But the closest one of those to me is like an hour there.
Yeah, the closest to me is Jackson, Missouri. Is MS Missouri? So stupid.
I think so.
It's not Mississippi, but there is a Jackson, Mississippi. Anyway, there's one on Elvis Presley Boulevard in Memphis.
Hey.
Thank you very much.
Hey, I'm getting about halfway to you. I'm not quite halfway to you guys. When I go to see Colton and those guys, like that's Alabama, so almost half, probably half.
So you're South Carolina.
North Carolina.
North Carolina. And my cousin moved from Fort Worth to Charlotte.
Okay.
Are you far from there?
I get north and south.
Yeah, 8 hours to Charlotte.
Dang.
I mean, we're not as big a state as Texas, but we might be a little wider than what Texas is. Like, or maybe probably about the same width, but like not as thick.
Somebody's going to come in and let this conversation up. What is this about?
So, like, where I live there is, hold on a second.
Darn it, Danica, now you're making me want Whataburger.
It's not very good for you.
No, it's not, but it's so good, though.
It makes you tired. That's why I had to have
food just makes me tired. I will say this much. I ate out the last 3 nights and crazy. It's like, oh, I ate the best barbecue. If you ever come to Austin, I'll show you this place called Vic's. Nobody knows about it.
Well, if nobody knows about it, I better come soon before they're gone, huh?
It's been there 3 generations of family. Ooh, he's showing this. Check this out. I love his little X map.
I'm trying to, hold on.
Danica, have you seen the movie called Peanut Butter Falcon?
No.
It's about this area where he lives. It's like,
wow.
I mean, it's the storyline is. Yeah.
Hold on a second.
I don't even know if they filmed it out there.
Let me get the. Nah, they cheat. That's like Outer Banks isn't really the Outer Banks. The Outer Banks Netflix show is not really.
Oh.
Yeah. It's a
I don't
lie.
think I've seen that either. Huh?
Yeah, so like this is the area I live. See, like Carolina up here. So like Charlotte's like over here. I live right here. So I'm like in the ocean out here.
I can't even see a mouse. Oh, there.
Oh, wow.
You see my little hand? Yeah, so Charlotte, like I said, is out here. And we're out here.
It's kind of like they took the top of Texas off and cut it and then put it over here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's pretty
pretty broad.
Yeah, I think North Carolina all the way across. Yeah, that's probably Cheerwine floats. He's talking about Cookout. You guys have Cheerwine? Like, you know what that is?
We can get it at specialty
It's
stores.
like cherry cola.
They don't have it at every
cherry cola.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, Cookout does these Cheerwine floats. That's kind of one of the things they do.
Oh, wow.
Is it good?
It's pretty good.
Did you see what Lisa said?
Yeah, about gold. Blackbeard used to hang out this way, so there might be something.
She does those. I love her videos about the. Maybe I'm thinking of something else.
Dude, how come
I'll come visit you, Barry, when I go see my cousin.
Oh, I can say my thing.
Why does
I
it
tell
suck
you what,
your legs?
that eBay Open was so fun because you get to meet all these people in person. It was a shame.
I was so mad that they had the local ones, and I don't know if you know, they had one in Austin this year scheduled, and they I don't think it's not as big as the one you went to. Yours was like the national one, right? This was like a regional thing, and for anybody in Texas, anyway. But like, I was so mad.
It's just cool because I feel like I know Barry, just because we hung out for a little short amount of time.
Well, you did. You know him better than if you didn't meet him, right?
He's gonna start saving up our bail money for when I come.
Which one is Barry? Thrifting Santa?
Yeah, Thrifty Santa. He is a hoot. A hoot. Like whenever you read his comments, that's how he says it. Like, and that's what I mean. When you get to meet people in person, their chats make more sense,
Yeah.
That was one of the cool things, like going to the 127, because literally, like, sometimes you wonder how people are in real life versus how they are on YouTube.
Yeah.
All those guys at the 127 are just like they are on YouTube. Like literally the same people.
I loved, right after you did that, and then like when you came back, you said it a couple times on your show, and you're like, when you're talking about some of the guys, whether it was old school or something, and
yeah,
like, these guys are really who they are, and it's like,
Yeah, it's funny. What was so funny to me is that, like, so Chris OSP's like, he goes, man, in real life I don't even hear an accent. I was like, I do. All those guys.
I've been watching him for like so long. I didn't realize he was probably one of the first ones I was watching. And like you said, when he was just kind of starting up his thing, and then I'm just like, oh, you guys are gonna go meet him and this and that, and it's like I don't know, something about that's the guy I'll watch. Like I just like to hear him, because it's just like hearing your friend ramble on or something like that,
Nah,
and he's
just
down to earth.
I really feel like a lot of guys. Now I know, I mean, there's just like everybody else. There's some people that aren't quite what they portray.
Correct.
But,
yeah.
I know that for the most part, like what I see in the community is I see a lot of people that are straight up. But
yeah, I mean, sometimes we all put on our faces like when you're in public and stuff like that,
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there's some drama, and I know that there's been some drama in reselling community, but I mean, I don't really get too involved in that stuff. Like I said, I've had guys come on mine. Like, there's still a comment on that managed payment. This dude's like going off on me, like telling me I work at eBay. I just left it up. I was like, whatever, big guy. Like, it's not.
Yeah.
You
know what Dave Tesla Picker says? You know what Dave says? He says when he gets a hater, he pins it and it puts it right up at the top of his, and I'm like, I started laughing. I'm like, that's the way to do it,
Yeah, I mean, because what are you gonna do? Like,
because those who love you and really get to know you, and actually, I don't mean to put it like this, but it's true. It's like those who are really just sincere and legit, non-compromising people that have integrity, they're gonna back you up, even if they disagree with you.
Yeah, it's one of them things. Like I said, I mean, I don't try to.
I don't like drama.
Much of that stuff.
I mean, I look for hopes.
In Seattle, listening. Vasquez Vintage, thank you for being here.
Y'all don't want to know what I say to drama?
Say it for your mama.
That's enough, boys, girls.
What she did, Eric, do it again. What she did is something like my great aunt would do. That's a very Texan thing, like just that little snap thing. Like, cut it out. Cut it out. Enough. And then she'd go back in the kitchen or something like that.
Yeah. My mama start counting. Get you on the countdown.
I got my highest.
OSP. Hey, we were just talking about you, bro.
Dude, was your ears burning? Chris, your ears burning, Bubba? Ring your ear. Go like this. Got some love wax coming out. That's our boy.
Stuff.
I got to catch up. I'm behind 2 on his videos, I think.
Ears were on fire. Yeah. We were talking about you guys being the same in real life. I know that's one of the things he said as well.
I'm gonna see. Come on, Chris. Come on for a quick hello. I gotta list this too.
Gosh.
You're gonna make me list today, Eric. You're gonna make me list.
Hey, you might as well if you're just hanging out.
I'm actually doing stuff. I've packed the rest of my stuff, and I mean, yeah, we are schmoozing, but it's like, yeah, I'm doing stuff now. It does help to kind of like just get into it.
Oh, what the heck is that?
Dude, not even 24 hours. This is like the one. I'm looking at my Instagram. My one post with. Did you see it with Mario? I got a little plush for $1.49. And I didn't know it's a vintage one, and I saw it for like $50 on sale on eBay. I was like, what? I didn't. It's missing his overalls.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna see that. What the heck is
It's
that?
got 53 likes. I'm like, that's the most I've ever gotten likes on Instagram.
Taking pictures all day. I've been taking
All day
pictures
long, Bubba.
all day. Man.
Oh.
The only thing I don't like, my phone recently, I don't know why it's doing this now. Like before, if I took pictures for eBay, like it wouldn't save them. It would just like drop it in eBay when I wanted to. Because like I take it from the app. But now it's like, man, this thing is saving those pictures. So I went to like do my video the other day.
Yeah.
And so I got it all edited because I use a program on my phone, and it was like, basically it's saying you can't upload it because it was like I couldn't get it to save to my phone. After I got it all edited, I was like freaking out, like, oh my gosh, I just spent like an hour on this thing, and now it's like not gonna let me do that. But
and how many did you?
Dude, I had like 1,700 pictures.
Oh my gosh!
For eBay.
Wow.
Yeah, that's got to go. That's got to come down.
For real. Dude, I didn't know you've been on 6 hours.
Yeah, man. I came on at like 9:15.
That's right. I came in like in the middle of when you guys were doing. Yeah. I probably should get off here, but if I could list a few more.
Yeah, I've been on for a minute. It's twofold though, because I need to list. So I'm going to be doing it anyway. And truthfully, I need some YouTube hours. So why not do 2 things at once?
Trying to get Chris to come on. He could take pictures and put his camera off to the side. No, that's right. He can't use. Well, what would he? Yeah, he would, unless he's got a laptop or something. He'd have to use his camera to take pictures, I think, right?
Yeah.
That's what he does. Selena listed. Selena VHS. Not bad.
Thrifty pickers. It's not working well, mainly watching. I get caught like that some too. Anybody's welcome to pop in the chat anytime.
Danica's hiding, eating her delicious Whataburger.
No, I'm listening.
Girl, do they still got that? What's that green chili? The Hatch chili one. Oh my gosh! You ever try that Hatch chili one that Whataburger makes? So good. I think it's when the Hatch season comes, they put those Hatch chilies on it. Oh, they do that up there in Fort Worth. You smell like the grocery stores are roasting them.
Yeah. Central Market does a real big to do about that.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, I love it. I'll go out and I'll be like buying me a bunch and free some. Do you like Hatch or not really?
Yeah, I like it in small doses. My mouth's super sensitive.
I mix it with jelly sometimes.
Ooh.
What is Selena's last name?
Gomez? No, I don't know. I just know Salinas.
You might be close. No, because when I put my listings, I put so many extra details in their space.
Here, let me Google that for you.
Don't worry about it. No, it's okay. I'm just trying to read it on this thing. I went to Half Price Books and I found this, and I went up. I asked the guy, like, I have like a list of 10 bolos that I kind of always look for, subject matters. And I mentioned, do you got any Selena DVD documentaries? He's like, the manager goes, we don't have this. We always run around. We usually run out. Another guy like already was typing it up. He's like, you don't want CDs, right? I'm like, no. Like, DVD or VHS. Yeah, there's one in the back. But then they had to stop because they were like shorthanded. Go back and get me a $4.99.
There you go, Louis. She was murdered the year I graduated from high school.
Oh, Lord have mercy. What was her last name?
Quintentella Perez. Quintentellanina. I don't know how you pronounce it.
I don't think it's going to matter. I think she just goes, she's like Madonna. Selena. That's it. Okay.
I like how they all said that when the movie came out, I was in college and everybody was like, did you see who came out in Salinas? They said with the S. There were a bunch of guys from like El Paso. They had a really thick accent.
Yeah.
Salinas.
There was this guy I used to pick in Round Rock with at the Goodwill bins. He was actually her neighbor, but he was like a teenager back, or in his 20s, he said. And he says like his family knew her family. They weren't good friends. They just knew, but they were like neighbors. And they just remember her like going to these little pageants and things and singing all the time. And sometimes she would sing in the community, like if they'd have a street, gathering or something with the, But he said he remembers. He just, she was taken off like crazy.
Oh yeah.
For Texas, that's like a big thing.
Well, I remember hearing a few songs here and there, but not until the movie came out that I was like, oh wow, she was.
Yep.
She was coming. She was going to be something.
Yeah.
Of course, anytime J-Lo plays you know that.
My daughter took I think at least 2, I don't think 3, I can't remember, at least 2 years of Spanish. And so one year the teacher was like, okay, we're going to go over different types of music, but she used it as a ploy to get them to sing the songs, but they had to sing it in the Spanish, the original rendition, but different variations of styles of Spanish music. And of course she brought in Selena. So one day we were like sitting in the car at a stoplight and they started popping up a Selena song. We were, and my daughter goes, stop. I'm like, what? She's like, because we were changing the channel. It's like, stop. What? Like, don't you know who that is? And I'm like, I don't know. Who is it? I don't like, I don't know if I want to, I don't like that particular song. I was like, is that, wait a minute, is that Selena? And she's like, yeah. She starts singing every single word of the song.
Como la flor, última. Mary Engelbright. The washing machine.
Have you heard how James's wife is doing? Is she still in the hospital? Do you know?
I have not heard, and I haven't asked or checked either. I figure enough people are bombarding him.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'll check on him later. I'll check on him.
Bye, Lisa.
Bye, Lisa.
Dude, my
Oh
chat
yeah,
is.
you reminded me. I have a premiere at 3:00. I better get out of here.
Goodbye.
6 minutes.
There's been a few times where she's called me like after it started, like, "Where are you?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah."
I did that with my first video. You know who wrote me? Was Jennifer. Jennifer goes, "Where are you? It's your premiere." She like started texting me on Instagram. Get over here.
I love her. I wish that she would freaking give herself that much, you know.
Yeah.
She's a
I
cool
can't remember
chick.
who it was, but I went to someone's premiere one time and there was nobody there. Like the guy never showed up. It was like me and one other person were talking to each other.
You forgot about it, huh?
I forgot who it was. It's like maybe he just said it wrong, you know, like didn't mean to premiere. I
Wow.
premiered my video
Dr.
yesterday
Tiger.
for the first time in a while. At first, I was doing that every time, but then I was like,
Well, I will leave you playing. Have a good one,
all right, have a good one.
Louie. Everybody
come visit
stuck to
you.
Louie, even though he says he's terrible. He's
Yeah.
not.
Thanks for coming
Good
by.
night.
Yeah, man. It's always a pleasure to hop on
When you
here.
pop open your premiere, is it starting right now?
Probably.
I'm going. Bye.
It's just Halloween stuff.
Oh, I got you.
Just? That's 4Q stuff, baby. That's 4Q.
I got a story with it whenever you want to hear it about it that is not in the video.
Bring it on. Bring it on. Oh
Later,
my gosh, there's 2 more lives going on right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, actually, you're the other one. I forgot. They're doing a fundraiser today on Cajun Roots.
Oh, I got you.
Probably should go hop over there in a little bit.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get through the rest of this that I've got on the table, and I might.
Shut down.
Yeah, we'll see if I can get a second win or not.
You have coffee going?
Nah, I'm not a coffee drinker.
No.
Had a couple cans of Mountain Dew, but
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll do it. I hate to say it, but I'm kind of like I'm with Dr. Pepper. Like you may be with Mountain Dew. I like Mountain Dew, but I just Dr. Pepper. I'll just.
yeah, I like Dr. Pepper better. But I've really tried to lay off sodas. But then today I was like, I'm probably gonna need a little something.
That's my problem. Like I'll go in and they have like 3 12 packs for whatever it is, $12 or something like that, and it's like, oh, I'll just nurse them, but then you end up pouring like 2 cans on ice and stuff. And it's like,
yeah, I'm not good with that stuff. Yeah, I've been trying to drink more water, but
I go through a lot of water.
I'm one of those guys. I drink water out of necessity, kind of like I'll just pound it rather than do anything else with it.
I didn't know that Dan and Mike and Joe, Philly Picker and January House and Art Vandalay, they did a listing a little while ago.
That was yesterday, wasn't it?
No, this says 55 minutes ago. Let me look.
Oh, really?
That's what it says. I'm looking at my.
I know they did
2 hours ago.
yesterday.
2 hours ago. Oh. They have this thing they're doing, the 3 of them. I'm sorry, go ahead. I just saw the notice.
Energy drinks. Joe Deal's talking about Ocean Spray Cran Raspberry Energy.
That sounds good, actually. Cranberry's good for you.
I had those. They're pretty good. Normally what I do, but man, Walgreens kind of messed me up. So
why?
I don't know if you eat or drink Arizona's.
Yeah.
So the Arizona has an energy drink.
But a different name, right?
Yeah, it's like ginseng, some of that other stuff you can't pronounce. But
I don't know. I don't know about
it's
that.
like a yellow thing. It has like herbal tonic. Like it's energy herbal tonic is what it's called.
So how can you
But
call it
really
an herbal tonic and they got all that corn syrup in it? You know?
Yeah, I don't know. But it's like green tea and stuff. So, are your eyes still intact, Kent? But anyway, I like that stuff. So occasionally here, Walgreens will run that stuff too for $1. So I usually get them to order me a couple cases because I'm in there dropping FedEx packages. So I'll drink those things. But
have them on standby.
Ships in 24 hours. I'm not going to guarantee that.
I got like a few drafts, so like when I get off here, all I got to do is snap the pictures and just post it. That's it.
There you go. So many parts.
So if you saw a box like that again, would you buy it?
Yeah. I mean, you think about it like what? Like you said, I've been in here for 6 hours and 40 some minutes. Yep. I think I'm up to like 55 listings.
And pretty good chunk of change, you know.
So if you figure, like I said, I mean, oh yeah, Tommy, stop selling Rockstar here. Dude, Walgreens has some good grocery prices on some of that stuff like that. For me,
wonder why do they stop? They lose a contract, or they just, is it a regional thing for you, Dommy? Why they stop? Just go to the grocery store and pick it up. No, I thought Danica had a premiere. It's not on.
Oh yeah. Sometimes I don't get notification too.
Well, I'm on her channel. I don't see anything where she may be like actually just dropping. Oh, there it goes. Here it comes. It's on. Okay, good. I got it on mute. Just came in. Doing a live with you, and I'm attending her live real quick.
Hey, one night Kat couldn't get to her thing open, and we were I was live, and she forgot she set her premiere, so we just watched it on my channel like I premiered it on my channel.
You did not, did you really?
Yeah, something happened, like I don't know what it was going on, but I just played it. I put the screen up on it, played it, went on
That's funny. I think in a week or two I'm supposed to be on her show. Maybe it's next the 22nd. What's this week?
Ooh, that's probably next week, huh? Today's
she's Tuesdays, right? She's on Tuesdays.
So it'd be next week.
I don't know how I missed hers this week. I totally was off. I was like, when is her show going to start? And I missed it.
Yeah, I caught it. She had that young guy on.
You don't know him?
I can't remember his name. No.
Yeah, his real name is Sean. He's been like sneaking in on a lot of lives, but like, for example, like, you remember the guy named, he used to be called Big Texas Picker, but now goes by Sumo Thrift.
Yeah, Marcus.
Yeah. So Marcus and Lorena, Sweet Texas Finds, but he goes like a lot around these other channels and some other people that I've been acquainted with, and I've gotten to know him a little bit, and he'll pop in. He's been really working hard. Like he's a new upcoming guy. He's trying his, he does good. I've seen his latest video edits, and you could see he's just really starting to kind of get a little more comfortable in his skin the way he's jumping into it. So he's good. He's getting good.
But see, man, some of them young guys, like they pick up some of that stuff a little quicker.
Yeah, and like for him, you could tell he's got that drive to want to learn. So he's like really fresh about it. He's got a little bit of a good energy, you know, that's up and vibrant. Kind of, I won't compare him to anybody, but like, you know, how like Joey is just like, you know, very contagious. It's like, yeah, man.
Louis, Tommy busting your chops a little bit, bro.
He always busts my chops, dude. What did he say? Let me see. Oh, I'm looking at Danica. So let me see.
He said, "No way, he gets some more laughs than you. That's not possible."
That's so funny. That's so funny. Tommy.
Man, I wonder sometimes how anybody gets some work done. Like when I first started getting like involved in the community, I was watching so much.
I cut that out quick, man. Like it took me the
then
first
I had
week.
to learn, like, man,
Nope.
dude, I gotta get to work. Like, ain't nobody paying me to watch YouTube.
Right?
So then I started listening. Like I'll listen and work.
While you listed, yeah.
Yeah, because I said if not, dude, that don't look like the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the only reason I'm going to watch is if am I going to learn something? If I'm going to interact, I want to learn something. You know, and we deserve a little break, but don't spend all day.
No, I drop. I'll get in people's stuff and I'll drop like just to let people know I'm there. I still think it's funny though. Like you ever think about YouTube like compared to real life? There's Tim back. Like
in what
when you
sense?
think about YouTube compared to real life, like okay, so like if we were in a thing like talking, like say we're having a conversation, and like somebody enters the room, and everybody stops and says, "Hey," like stops in the middle of what they're doing. Hey. Like, and then everybody starts saying hey to each other. Like everybody in the room just turns around and says, hey. I was like, I think about that with YouTube sometimes. I think it's funny. Like you're in the middle of doing something and like one person new pops in, everybody stops what they're doing. Hey.
There should be like a parody on that. Somebody should do a parody like on their channel one day. And get like 12 other YouTubers to volunteer just to jokingly, you know, just get it where they do like 5 takes on a hey, you know, and then they just, you know, every 5 minutes somebody pops in, hey everybody, I'm doing my live, I'm gonna list and I'm gonna tell you what I sold today. And they'll say, oh, so here comes Tim. Hey, you know.
It's funny, but I mean it's kind of like the YouTube thing to do, like, right? If you're in live, like you want to recognize, like, thanks for coming in. Like I try to do it too. But it's hard. Like I know when we're doing our Friday night live, it's tougher for me in the midst of that because sometimes we're like really be engaged in a conversation, and then it's like everything stops. Like you're okay.
I will say this much: you really got a good co-host, and I'm not going to say you're lucky, but Sam takes care of you a little bit on that, Eric. You know, I'm going to give him some credit because. Like in the middle, like you're trying to like carry on or something, or vice versa, and he'll stop in the middle, like, "Oh, hey, yeah, or oh, forget you, Louis, shut up," you know, or you know, and he'll go back to the conversations, like, you know.
No, a lot of times though, what Sam because me and him have this thing worked out. He knows like I can't watch the chat because if I do, I get distracted from what we're talking about.
Well, I mean, that's what I mean. Like that's your partnership. Like you guys got it down pat. Yeah.
So, and then what I try to do is I do try to take notes, like who popped in since the last time I recognized people. And then when I get a chance, I try to go back and say, hey, thanks for coming in. But most of the time, Sam's talking to them in the chat way ahead of what I've ever even seen them.
Yeah, but you stop at least to kind of just remind that there's an acknowledgement. I've noticed that about you. One thing I've observed, you're very good about like just, even though, because Sam's carrying on a conversation, that's a conversation. It's like you said, it's like the etiquette of like, imagine if this is real life in a party. Hey, you know, it'd be like Sam's carrying on a whole different trajectory. It's kind of going off this direction. But you like to give the common courtesy, like, okay, I just want to say hello again to Jennifer. Just came in the room and Okay, good. You know.
Yeah, but I try not to interrupt like people because we've really tried to make our show more about the guests. Like we try to really try to draw as much as we can from people that we have on.
And you're good about like if somebody wants to entertain a serious question,
Yeah. One of them things. Tim, back from the post office.
Yeah, man. Nice, quick little dollar menu meal.
There you go.
There you go.
Cup
You
of
did eat.
coffee.
Got a little recharge.
Recharge.
You almost had that East Coast thing, Earl. A cup of coffee.
I got a weird. A lot of people say I got an accent. I got a weird accent. I got
But you
that.
lived in New York.
I lived in New York for a little bit, but I just call it
Yeah.
Tim Twang. You know what I'm saying? Because I say a lot of y'all. You know, I say y'all a lot, which is more of a down south thing. Like we're weird where I'm at. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like a lot of down south, a lot of north. You know what I'm saying?
Because you're not that far from West Virginia if you get in that twang.
Yeah.
I love West Virginia. I mean, my buddies over there, they're like, oh, sometimes they twang it out.
So now that I've officially got all my invoices sent out from the live sale, all 21 of my orders packed into the post office, I now can sit down and list. I'm gonna list. I have a few things drafted already, so I'm gonna list those first, and then I'm probably gonna start listing some of those cards I just got in the mail today. And then I'll spend the rest of the day drafting more listings, and then I'll list the rest of the night.
So you're a drafter, and then you kind of finish it up towards, then you sum it up.
Man.
I do.
Man, however the mood is, you know what I'm saying? Because like sometimes I'll take a I feel you, Tommy.
I was wondering if you saw that.
Is he busted my chops again?
No, he's busting my chops. Because sometimes, you know, like if I have an item I know is like, you know, I got to get it up, I'll take the pictures and I'll just list it, right? But then sometimes I might do like 10 drafts and then list those 10 things and then go back and do 10. Okay. And then sometimes like, because, you know, I'm always on the road, like I'm always going. So like I try and just get as much stuff as drafts as possible, because then, excuse me, wherever I am, I can just pull out my laptop and start listing stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I did that the other day too. Yeah, where I found some stuff like while I was sourcing, and after my last sourcing stop, I grabbed these overalls, threw them on the ground. I said, just take something. All I needed is finish the picture just before I went home to eat. It was like I got home and that thing sold. You know, it's
like today I want to try and like get rid of some of the stuff that's like around me. You know what I'm saying? Like just stuff that's just sitting here. I got a big box of cigar boxes that I don't know what to do with.
Lot them up, bro. Just see how much they go. Even if they go for like $10 each, lot them up in like $90 and just send it off. They're light, right?
Yeah, they are, but just shipping those things, they're not like small.
One big ass box.
I guess.
Bro. Do you want them? Or do you want it out?
Profession is key. Income
what?
is option. Tell me.
Wisecracker.
I'm telling me, you know, Makari kills me. With 40 characters in a title. It drives me up the wall.
Are you verbose?
Man, I started my game on Etsy where like I have like 400 characters for a title, and it's like my titles are, and what I sell typically requires detailed titles.
Yeah, but you're also a knowledge guy. Like you got those, you got those facts that people are really, and especially Etsy people, they want to know. They need to know it. They have, otherwise they won't buy it, because otherwise, and then you don't have to worry about them calling you or emailing you all the time. Yeah. But how much what'd you say on Mercari? How many figures?
You get 40 characters for the title.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's why Sam likes it.
Now Mercari don't have as much of an advantage now that they've raised the rates. Like
what? I didn't hear that.
Yeah, they're supposed to go up to match eBay like 12.9.
I ain't going there then.
12.9 plus the transaction fee.
I'm staying with Depop and Grailed and eBay. That's it right now. and Facebook.
I have like 8 Macari listens, but
Didn't Chris OBX? I mean, yeah, not OBX. I mean, OSB. Didn't he?
yeah, he's been selling a little bit over there.
He was exploring it. Yeah.
Yeah. Google SEO runs the world. That's what Tommy said. That's probably true.
I'm telling you, man. And Macari be trying to give me these suggested prices. I'm like, where are you coming up with this suggested price? I got this autographed Richard Sherman card I'm listing, and they gave me a suggested price of $19. Get out of my face.
I was gonna. Well, how is he gonna put this? Get out of my face.
Is
That's
that what
exactly
they're like giving? They're like telling me to list like what people are gonna lowball offer me. Is that what their suggested price is?
Pretty much. That's it. It's a
They're
good,
going
it's a
for
good
the
way to
volume
look at it.
play.
It's a good way to look at it.
Yeah, they're like, I don't care how much you get for it. Like, we're going for volume.
Work exactly.
Spend all that money on commercials. They're trying to get as many listings as possible.
They need that turnover, bro.
Yeah. It's the name of the game.
It's always about. It's like Walmart or when I didn't work for Sam's, but I was working out of Sam's because I worked for a sales and marketing firm. I was doing a project management little while back, and that's when I was like, 2 years of that, I was like, I ain't doing this no more. I'm going back to reselling. And dude, they were just constantly on your butt, like, how much product, and they had us at the end, they started like giving us all these devices, and we had to scan stuff like 100 times a day. And I'm like, I'm not doing your information. I'm not going to be your little water boy for this stuff.
Yeah, Tommy has a point there. Each platform, and I know Tim can attest because he's got every platform known to man. Every platform has their own set of eyes that sees it. You know, different people that shop different platforms.
Facts.
Well, I mean, there's truth in that. Look at Depop, you know. I'm about to quit Depop. Too many lowballers. Okay, another draft.
Some of it, I wonder if people aren't like trained, like certain places they know that they can offer far less. Somebody's going to take it. Somebody's going to be desperate.
For me, it's just a bunch of, excuse my language, a bunch of broke, you know what, kids that are like, you know, can you do this? And, you know, I'm going to get paid to this day and don't sell it. And I'm like, what are you talking about? You know, it's like, this thing's up here. This is a market. You know, either you want it or you don't. Oh.
Dude, I agree with Rev on some of that stuff. Like, dude, what if they had it set up to where until you pay, it's for sale on any platform? Like he was talking about that with eBay. Like until you pay, it's for sale. Like
no, you're gonna have so the discrepancy there is if your systems and your computer systems are not like up to real time, it will never work. What happens when systems are down? You're gonna have that. You know, it's not. I don't think it'll ever work right away. It'll be like
it works on Amazon.
Yeah. Well, most people, but Amazon's training people in terms of the sales and marketing. They basically have accounts and their credit cards already hooked up. So you just push what's that quick buy purchase they do?
Yeah. But I mean, everybody has that capability. I think that's one of the reasons why, you know, eBay is going to the Apple Pay, Google Pay, like all that kind of stuff.
Well, we're getting there.
Because it's the same thing. Like it's the same capability. I wish you could just hit buy it now and it happens, right? You got your card on file, you get charged.
I mean, I don't understand why that is not the case, but I mean, like I've gotten past the point of trying to like care because that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? What else am I gonna do?
No, it's not like
they're not gonna change it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like just deal with it, I guess. But it is definitely annoying.
Beyond annoying.
Yeah, hopefully with the managed payments, like hopefully that's something that they're going to address. Because I mean, for them, it's the same thing. I mean, I'm sure eBay wants their money as quick as possible. Like they don't want it just hanging out there. That's what Tommy was talking about here. Is like it's on all the platforms but eBay at this point.
Mm-hmm.
One click.
Why am I buying this stuff?
My first waiting for payment. Heidi, if you go in your eBay settings, like there is a place, I forget exactly where it's at, but you have to set that to automatically do it. If not, you just click on it and open a case yourself.
That's cleaning up to do. Oh Lord!
I got the death notice from Facebook Marketplace.
What happened?
Once you surpass $599, they want you to enter in your of sales. They want you to enter in your tax information.
Yep.
You got the death notice. Start a new Facebook.
$600 is the 1099 threshold.
Is it?
So
I thought it was 6,000.
Nah.
I thought it was 10,000 before I had to claim taxes.
Like
Dude.
when I used to do subcontract work, so everybody would 1099 me if I made more than $600. Like I had to give my tax ID.
I'm gonna mess up because my receipts are all messed up this year. I gotta I don't know when I'm gonna have time to get that stuff together. Uncle Sam's gonna come after me. I need to get on my GoDaddy.
I don't like to talk about taxes.
What's that?
I don't like to talk about taxes.
Me neither. I'm like Tommy says. He's like, I don't do
It's like, yeah,
stuff.
It'll work itself out.
How many times can we keep saying that though? I'm not inviting anything. I'm just saying.
Dude, my first year in business, like you guys know, I owned a Subway for a little while, like almost 8 years, almost 9 years.
You had a franchise in it?
Yeah. Well, I was the owner financing it through a guy, so I was in the process of doing the official franchise. But man, my first year, I didn't know anything about taxes, right? Like how it works. I had somebody doing my taxes that weren't familiar with that kind of business. Dude, I owed 10 grand at the end of the year. I was like, holy cow. I didn't realize, everything asset wise that you gain. Like, the way the way I do taxes with eBay is I do cash in, cash out, right? Just cash. That's kind of what I do. I don't keep track of my inventory. But
okay.
Yeah, so like what I do is I what's that noise?
Sorry, that was my printer.
I thought you're honing in the satellite or something.
I was like, damn, you trying to phone the IRS right now?
Hey, that was the bug going off.
You're right there. You're right there. He's right there. He's right there. We caught him. We caught him.
Yeah.
You guys gotta go. You guys gotta. Lisa that was in here. Eric, Lisa Copper State Treasures. Did you see her show? She made me go on the other day, like 2 weeks ago. and I was playing Mr. McFilmy, I was playing an audit compliance guy for like the post office. And the whole time, like I was coming after them for like doing incorrect orders. It was a funny skit. And I was like, I don't want to do this, guys. I'm like, just do it. And I'm like, I had a whole character. I held character for like 60 minutes almost. And I was like, and people like in the chat were like yelling at me, who is this guy? I don't like him. He's mean, you know. I'm like, you need to do this stuff and da 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 da. You can't send live animals through, you know, media rate. I'm like, we're gonna call the taxes on you.
Hey, did you get a little bike bell for Mr. McFeely?
What's that?
Did you say Mr. McFeely?
Well, so you remember in Mr. Rogers there's Mr. McFeely?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So we had to like, you know, be careful with the name. So for copyright, I put Mr. McFilmy.
Oh, gotcha.
And we did all these like little references, and like I had this frog here, and I was like making references to like this frog here. I was like saying that, all right, you know that guy Froggy Flips, he's not allowed to send frogs anymore, you know. And I was like, oh, everybody was just like, what is going on? People were walking in the live like, is this guy real?
That's funny, man.
It was dorky, but it was fun. But Danica there the whole time, she was playing this one character that's on YouTube, and I watched this comedian. And I thought she was like real. I thought she was like this trailer park girl, but it's just a character she plays on YouTube. And Danica was just like her. It was funny. You would not recognize Danica.
Danica's funny, man.
She's a trip. She's a trip, man. She really is. She's got a comedic side. She's got a good heart, though.
Harry's back for round 2.
Harry, why don't you jump in here? Harry, what's up, man?
I know, right?
What he means is save him from me.
Trying to find it.
Trying to get Chris to come on earlier. Mr. Postman's here. I better get this out there. All right, one more thing. As soon as I start listing with you, Eric, stuff starts selling.
Yep, you got a list to sell. That's how it works. For all of us.
I went
I had
from
2
one
sales
packet
earlier,
today
but it's been
to
quiet the
having
rest of the
6.
day.
What's that?
I said I had 2 sales earlier, but it's been quiet the rest of the day.
Dang.
I thought I dropped the link. Didn't I? Yeah. My chat fell off, fell behind.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there it is. Pokemon cards. Trying to find them in the shed out back.
Dude, I just went and upstairs and asked my nephew before I went to the post office. I was like, hey, bro, you got any Charizard cards up there, man? And then I started showing him the comps, and he was like blown away. I was like, look, man, you better take care of them Pokemon cards, man. Don't be throwing them all over the place. Put a case on them, Jones.
Oh, he had them out and open?
He just, you know what I'm saying? He's a kid. He don't know. I showed him how much that would worth, and he changed his attitude about how he's going to handle them cards from now on.
Yeah,
I was like, dude, where's the Charizard, man? Give me the Charizard. He's like, I don't have one. He's like, I don't have one. I was like, man, come on. He gave me a whole box.
Sit him down with like a cold drink and just sit him at the table, and then get out those, what do you call that little, like we put on the baseball cards, and then put the good hardcore one. Yeah. And just say, hey, bro, like this is how we do it. School him. You got to school him. And show him the money. Yeah, just show him the money. and
Do
say,
you
you know why
know-
they
Do you know how much money the like graded first edition Charizard Pokemon card sells for?
give me the figure. What is it?
I mean, 500,000.
What the?
There's
I didn't
more
know
than
that.
there's more than a handful of them listed right now. There's one guy on eBay that has 10 of them listed for like 4.8 million on eBay right now.
So you're telling me the comps are sold comps?
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. I got like a stack of those things. I should probably be looking at that, man.
Just
I don't even know what it looks like.
all
Go
you
ahead.
need to know, the name you need to know is Charizard.
Spell it. Char.
Zard. I think that's how you spell it.
Charcard. Charcard.
No,
Z.
Z. Charizard. Oh,
Yeah.
excuse me. Here we go. It's Charizard.
I totally messed that up. Say again.
Charizard.
Got it. Oh, like your Charizard. Okay. Yeah. Gosh, my niece used to have all this stuff. Let me go to the highest comp on it. Why you be
Yes, sir.
freezing up? Gosh. What's wrong with this computer? Oh.
So
You're welcome to drop in. I don't know if that's what you were talking about, but anybody's welcome. The link is in the chat.
money laundering Pokemon? No, Pokemon cards are legit.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
They have to be graded to get like that high money.
Come on
Yeah,
now.
and that's
$1
first
million.
edition, right? Like that's the
Yeah,
first edition, like
There's
90s.
look, somebody sold first edition 9 Charizard PSA 10 and a couple other ones for $160,000 on August 23rd.
That's a serious collector. And you know who bought it, right? Somebody in Hollywood or something like that. Hey, I'll buy that for my kids.
What's the Japanese version of Charizard?
What you mean?
Like there's another one that has a different name.
Oh, I don't know. I know nothing about Pokemon.
Dude, I saw that.
But he knows Charizard. He knows Charizard.
That Pokemon sealed box that I sold early on was Japanese. So the dude that bought it, like there's one card in there, like raw is like almost $1,000. And I was like, dude, it's probably more than that. Like I just looked it up and I was like, I don't know. I sold the box for $2,500 and I was happy.
Dang.
Dude, Eric, if you ain't looked that up, did you look it up? Look up the comps
Dude,
on this. Like,
but look, it's a sealed box. So like Tim will tell you, right? If you're buying sports cards, it ain't a guarantee you got that card in the box. Like
no, I know that, but look at the comps. But for that price, I'd be opening that stuff quick because the comps on when you say 100,000, I mean I'll be happy with that $72,000 sold one.
I don't know, 2,500.
There's only like a handful of them cards, bro. Like it's not like it's.
If I would have had if I would have had 2 of them, I might have opened one and then sold the other one.
Yeah, dude. If you paid $50, right? If you paid $50 for those cards,
5 thick stamp Charizard. Somebody took an offer. The offer, okay, the setting price was $34,000. All I see is this green line through it. I'm like, what did he sell it for? I've done this 10 times with sellers, and I write them real quick. Reseller. I got the same product. How much did you sell it for? They always write me back, and they're really nice. They're like, yeah, bro, I sold it for this. I'm gonna write this guy right now. How much did you sell that for? May I ask?
Hey,
I got the exact same one.
What's
I'm gonna
that
hit 'em
site?
up.
You can look it up. It'll tell you.
Even though they have an offer, best offer?
Yeah. It's gosh, what's the name of that site? Anybody in the chat know that site? There's a free site.
I know Tommy knows it.
Yeah.
But for eBay information?
Yeah.
How you know that? That's privacy, isn't it?
Nah.
No?
They ship it out to Worth Point. I'm sure they're getting paid.
Right. Dang, you weren't lying, man.
Hey,
Spanish
I like
based
this comment, man. 160K, 395.
$3.95 shipping.
Come on now. You can't throw in the shipping.
No, me, I'd be like $59 express shipping next day, you know.
Hey, there, Kent's got you. It's called Completely.
Okay.
Yeah, it's called Completely.
He's like, stop bothering people.
Also, Terrapeak.
Dude, Terrapeak don't say nothing.
Tools.
I got your guy, Tommy. All right. I can't show you this. I'm pulling a Lonnie. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, everybody's going to go to your store and leave a message. Tracy's got a...
Leave me a nasty message.
Now we're all going to go and put stuff in our cart and just let it hang out in there.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, man.
I just got a bunch of flea market stuff on there right now. My good stuff somewhere else. All right.
Oh, yes.
Y'all trip me out. Flipper Tools.
Yeah, Flipper Tools is the one I was trying to remember.
That's what Tommy was telling me. He was busting my chops. The polite way of putting it. When Krillin was on last night, he was like, "Hey, quit busting my chops like Tommy." I was like, it's like
Krillin.
He does not have the lockdown on that.
Dude, this little piece of metal is $10. What the heck?
I'd throw it out. Not my threshold.
Rockstar 6. Man.
Okay.
Maybe with all that rain, everybody's getting down south. People need to get that grass cut and start buying a bunch of sprigs of strapping to us.
Right. Dude, Tim, that dripped me out, that Charizard thing.
Man, I'm telling you, there's so many things out there that when I find out that much they be worth, it wows me out.
Yeah, but this is in the 10Ks. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
oh yeah, I mean.
So have you ever come across something that you you've saw, and then you go back and look it up, and you're like, oh my gosh!
All the time, bro. All the time.
Yeah, you know, one was like a Facebook.
Do you know how many times like I've gotten a piece like an antique or vintage like glass or china or something like that, and then like I'll be researching it, and along the way of researching the piece that I have, I'll see another piece that I've seen before that I didn't grab and be like, oh, you've got to be kidding me.
And it was one of those big tickets,
especially like in the beginning. When my level of knowledge wasn't like what it is now. Right. I mean, not even that, but like I think about, for me too, I think about all the things that I passed up at yard sales before I started selling other stuff besides glass and china. You know what I'm saying? Like all the clothes and electronics and just the normal stuff that everybody else was selling, I wasn't selling at that time. It's crazy.
It's just like the philosopher Michel Foucault, said. It's like he who has that, knowledge has that power. You get the power because you got that knowledge. It's like you gain that resource. Like the other day, somebody's laughing at me like, "What are you looking at cookbooks?" My buddy went picking with me, and I'm like, "Leave me alone, chump." And I grabbed this cookbook. He's like, "You're gonna look that up?" And I'm like, and I did a scan. All it was just a quick scan for me. It had a barcode in the back. And he's like, "Why you want a $2 cookbook?" And I'm like, "Look at this." And he flipped out. Like one sold for $150. You know, it was a Luby's cookbook. And then come to, see it, like Tracy wrote something on my Instagram the other day. She's like, "Yeah, they went out of business." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know. I just read that in Wall Street Journal." So I'll read Wall Street Journal to keep up with the trends. And okay, that's what I need to look at. But when I found that out, 2 times in 3 months, I found 2 of those books. And I just sold it last week, too soon. I got my $100 out of it, over 100 and something. I go back on and check a comp on it. They're now, go look up Luby's 50th anniversary cookbook. They're $250 on up. It's just an auction. There's like 3 or 4 of them out there. And there's nothing less on the auctions than like $50 to $75, and they keep going up every day. For Luby's.
I mean, things have kind of changed. Like for me, like with what's going on right now, like being able to find stuff like I am, like I'm not, dude. At a yard sale, I barely pull out my phone anymore. To be honest, like I'm just kind of like there's some like going to these estate sales. There's not time to do that.
Nope.
Because if you stop, you're going to get ran over, and they're going to get the stuff that you want. So what I will do is like my guy posts pictures, so I kind of look and see if there's something like out of the ordinary.
Yeah.
But then the rest of it, I'm going to be like, hey, just like this lot, right? If I'd have went in, I literally rolled into the garage. I knew that this stuff was in here. Dude, I just started, like, the way they do it is if you claim it, it's yours, but you got to pay.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so, like, I'm in there. I got, like, there's stickers, dude. I'm just, like, sticking on, hey, I got this cabinet, this cabinet, this cabinet, this cabinet. Like, just roll through like that. Because, I mean, if I was to hang out and, like, try to look at that, I would miss half the stuff I'm going to buy.
Exactly.
And really, it's like a broad net, right? So I got all this stuff. I'm going to run up on some gems in here. Like there's going to be some items that are like $100,
sure,
somewhere along the way. So I know I can gamble a little bit. Cast a wider net, I guess, is what you'd say.
One way to look at it.
Or if it's funky looking, man. If it's something a little off, hey, I haven't seen that before, I'll take a chance a lot of times.
That's the best stuff, man. I love doing that.
You see some oddball something?
Yeah, like you said this morning, I was surprised they had on a Wednesday, they had an estate sale, and it was a company that the guy I know, and he's really good. And it's like you said, he'll give you the sheet of those little round stickers, and they all have numbers on it. Like if you want to go real quick, you have like 2 or 3 of those stickers on your finger, and you pop it down on stuff, and he'll be behind you, like he'll put Scotch tape over it. And it's like, so if somebody else says, no, I found that first, he's like, no, that number's on it, and then like he'll leave you alone, and you go up and pay. If I see people like trying to get into it, like taking the numbers off.
Yeah, some of that stuff, man. What they'll do on the large items, like the tag sale, like on the large items they'll put you actually got to physically take the tag. Like they have a tag on it, you got to go to them with a tag. On the large items are the more valuable stuff, but like what I'm doing. So they have somebody in every room. So basically you just say, hey, I want this, this, and this, and you make a pile. Or like if it's like the way this stuff was in cabinets, I want that cabinet, that cabinet, that cabinet, that cabinet, and they tag it up, and then they won't let anybody else get into it. So
I like when they watch it for you if you can, But like, today they were like crazy. I'd never seen so many people. They let like 20 people in a small house. I'm like, y'all gonna be cramping up against each other with this Rona.
That's because some stuff is wild. The other day I went to the drive-thru. this is crazy, right? So, dude's wearing a mask. He's got bare hands though, right?
Oh
So
Lord.
he hands this tray out to me to put my card in, right? Then he takes my card, touches it with his hand, swipes it, and puts it back in the tray, hands it back to me. I was like, bro, what's going on? I'm touching the card, you're touching the card, I'm touching the card again.
Conscious. They're just not conscious of it, bro.
Eventually, you're gonna have to.
cracking
Like,
me
you gotta who's gonna Lysol wipe the Lysol wipes?
Yeah. That's what I'm
You want to
saying.
hear something funny? I picked up a jar of them in the estate sale today, and the guy like put $2 on it because and then there was another one for $1. I'm like, it was like not even like 2 or 3 wipes in the dollar one, and I'm like, you can't even buy them for $9 in the store. You can't even find them.
Yeah. It's funny, man. And stuff like that, it just makes me laugh when I see stuff like that happen. I'm like, dude, it's funny.
It's good that you're able to consciously notice it. You know what I mean? There's people that they don't even think about it, and then they wipe their nose.
Well, dude,
You know?
I used to work in food service, right? So, like, I'm always like, dude, quit touching your face. Like,
Right.
you're making my food,
So-
you're touching your face.
I had a food manager's license. Did you have the food managers or food handlers?
I had to go and do all those classes and stuff and get all that.
Yeah.
Serve
You probably had
safe.
the food manager,
all that kind of
which
stuff.
is like a 3-hour test. I hated that. It was.
Yeah.
I didn't even know these scientific terms and stuff. You know.
Well, you watch people touch their hair, touch their face, like all that stuff all the time.
So that's what I did at Sam's Club. I was monitoring all the people that did the food demos and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I had to do the sales and marketing. And like, if I told you the stuff of how many people had a fire, and it's like it's so gross. It was just.
Oh,
Don't
dude,
ever
I can
try the
tell you some
samples.
food service stories. I sold
Creepy.
food, plus working with the bread company. Like I've sold some nasty stuff.
It's gross, huh?
Yeah, like invoice sauerkraut. Like
What?
invoice sauerkraut.
Yeah. Nah, way worse.
Well, I'm just saying,
Oh.
you know, you used to throw the invoices in the sauerkraut.
Yeah, might as well,
I'll
dude. Little paper.
Gets a good protein that way.
Nah, I'll tell you one. I'll tell you some funny stuff. Okay, so like I sold food for a little while. Like, I mean, I know Tim worked restaurant. Obviously, Louis, you've been involved in that to a degree, but we so dude, I go in this, I'm working for another guy who's on vacation. I go in the back of this thing, this restaurant. In their kitchen, behind the line, they have the biggest dog tied to the can opener on a leash, right?
Oh,
I'm
God.
talking in the kitchen on the line. That dog is drooling everywhere, man. I'm like looking like, are you kidding me? Like, is this real life? I'm just looking like, oh my gosh, son.
That's for real.
The helpman roll up in here, you out of business. And I'm not talking like a petite dog. I'm talking like the dog is almost as tall as the prep table. I was like, you know, that joker's snacking, man. You know, he's getting some of whatever's on the line.
My dad was like super, super picky because he had friends in the food industry, and I think he may have like crossed paths, but he never wanted to go to restaurants ever, you know.
Yeah, that's funny. My dad used to say that's why you pray before you eat, because you know that stuff's dirty.
Oh, I like your dad. That's
What
funny.
he used to joke about it. But I mean, I've never been one that's too germs.
It ain't a joke. I mean, you wonder why people couldn't have kosher and halal. It's because you want that stuff to be clean, you know. Isn't that crazy?
Like, I'll tell you another funny one. So when I worked for the bread company, there was a restaurant out here on the beach. Now it's changed hands like 3 times since then, and you'll know why. So like we go out and this restaurant didn't have no AC in the kitchen at all. Like there's no, like they had a fan. How bad it was. So like the back door, they had a regular door and a screen door.
Oh,
so
okay.
You're talking like greasy spoon restaurant, that mostly breakfast restaurant. dude, when you hit the back door, the screen was bubbling in the summertime because of the grease, dude. Like the grease has made a film over the screen where it's like popping bubbles, right?
Was it that like amber brown color?
Yeah. When you open the door, as soon as you take a step in, you immediately start beating up with sweat, right? Like it's so hot back there. Dudes are taking shifts going sitting in the cooler in the freezer. Like they've got
smoking
buckets.
cigarettes probably.
Yeah, they got buckets in there. There is this dude on the grill. I mean, cuz it's probably 400 pounds. Like,
wow.
He's on the grill. The grill is in constant state of saute, right? Because that checker's just spilling all over on the grill, like just pouring sweat on top of the grill. So the guy looks at me. This is the first time I ever rolled in there. I'm like, oh my gosh. Like I roll in there. My man says, hey, do you want a biscuit or something for breakfast? I was like, no, I'm good. I already ate, man. I'm sitting there. I know I don't want no sauce.
As he said, was he wiping his forehead like this or wiping his nose?
It's just like you can hear the grill just hitting. I mean, he's steady sweating all over that place. Yeah,
that's
that
crazy,
thing, man. I was like, oh my gosh. I'm looking at that thing. That restaurant only was there for about a year and a half. I was like, imagine when the help man rolled up in there, he's like, oh my gosh, what is going on here? Yeah, some funny stuff, man. So how would you like your food prepared? Everything here is sauteed. Uh-oh.
Hello.
The bat phone going off.
What's going on, brother? How you doing, boss?
It's live with Tim.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, we go way back. We played
Somebody got me.
little kids, and then when
Tim's hotline.
then we got older, I reconnected with them, and then we played flag football together.
You hanging in there, Eric?
Yeah, these parts right here are out of date. So I've got like might be a lot situation on those guys. I mean, they're not out of date. They're like not in good shape. What the heck is this? Governor plate, rusted as can be. I'll be right back. I gotta get some out.
Okay. They all stuck with me. You're gonna lose about 20 watchers. Chicken poodle soup. You guys are gross. Sweat bacon. I think it's Harry. I'm stoned. I think it's Tim's thing. He's got like, or I don't know. He's got some kind of printer thing going on. Tim's on a private call. Right. You all right?
Yeah.
30 seconds on the treadmill.
Someone is saying they're like a Harry. Is that your printer or something? Some sound?
It's not me.
I'm saying.
It's Tim's.
Oh, because you put him on mute? Okay. Yeah, he got that big space.
He's got that washing machine going back there or something.
Ma Dukes be washing stuff.
Fan.
Oh, what? Who's coming on this week? What are you? You're on Fridays, right? Yeah.
We have DC Picker this Friday.
You have DC Picker? I thought you had him on once, didn't you?
Nah.
Okay.
I think Sam was on his show one time.
It may be that. It's made me hungry.
Hey, check this out.
What is it's corn, but what? I can't read it.
Candy
Popcorn?
corn popcorn.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Is it good?
Yeah. It's pretty good.
I just realized I didn't eat since like probably 11 or 12. I ate this. I found this place next to a bookstore I go to. The best bagel sandwich I've had since New York. It's in, and they named it after their dog. I wish I posted in my stories. You could read the thing, but it was 2 eggs, pastrami, provolone cheese. They wanted to put American. I'm like, don't put that American. Put some. So they put that. My God, and that toasted everything bagel. It was so awesome, dude. That was brunch.
Bob, I'm 6'1".
You're 6 feet tall?
6'1". Yeah.
Is your whole family tall?
Nah, I'm taller than my mom and my dad.
Wow.
My dad has like one of my uncles was tall, or like 6'4". But my youngest daughter that was in here earlier, man, she's 6'2".
That's the one. I didn't come in like you mean earlier today. She was there.
Yeah.
Was she the one that was sitting across the table from you that last time you did this?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a little bit taller than me. Got some easy listing coming now.
I'm looking for that right now.
Belts.
I just found something.
I think I'm gonna get about halfway through, but I think I've listed most of the smalls.
Uh-oh.
So
It's crazy. My algorithm's been sitting there waiting for me because, like, I haven't listed in a couple days. As soon as I list something, it just starts selling. It's like telling me, list more. Crazy. Makes me wonder.
Yeah, I've been listening pretty consistent though.
I need to. Yeah, well, I had a couple things stop me. One was a flea market over the weekend. Like Tim said, that's like exhausting. There's like really no time, but I did enjoy the cash flow.
Yeah, some of that stuff, man, it's kind of time versus money.
Well, it got me out of the house.
Yeah.
I met another YouTuber who does
That's
it.
cool.
I think I told you. The Resell Brothers. He's like one of two parts. He's the guy that's going to Round Top this year.
Dang.
What's the matter?
I was trying to see what the difference. Oh, I guess it's two belts. That's what you say, man. One listing is $15.99. The next one's $40 some, but then it got two belts.
List that stuff. All right, another listed.
The latest one sold at $18.
I guess I'm eating beef jerky for dinner.
Yeah, Bob, we're probably about the same size, bro. Pretty close.
No, Tracy, I don't think so. No, these are young guys. They're out of Central Texas, but they're like, I don't know. It's like somewhere past Hutto or something, or somewhere out. Wait, I met him in Taylor this weekend. His
Why
name
does
is
that guy
Wes.
hang out in his car? Doesn't he have a house? Is that who he's talking about? Andy's talking about?
I don't know. I just saw Andy say, I'm like, what is he talking about? He's been spying this whole time. I know he's been working hard on projects. He's been laying low, but
I'm sure he's got a hustle going, man.
he got something going now. That guy's always working, man.
Maybe he's getting ready to launch the
And he's doing school. No Glock. I'm not. You know who Glock is? Eric, what's his name?
Tim.
Oh, that's Tim. Okay.
Yeah.
Glock 35. No, dude. I'm an ATEX. I'm down in Central near the Capitol.
The ones that look like mountain men.
No, Tracy. He don't got no beard.
What? Resellers without beards?
He's asking the guy that I met. He's in my Instagram picture. His name is Wes. He's a young guy, but him and his brother do a podcast. They're called The Resell Brothers.
Gotcha.
And this guy, he does some big work and like big ticket stuff. But he said he's going to sneak me into one of the Round Top things. I was like, okay.
What's the Round Top?
That's like that big one you guys went to.
Oh, gotcha.
It's a pretty big thing. Like, it's not for small vendors for big ticket stuff, like high end.
Yeah.
And certain ones you have to pay to get into.
Fuck. Oh, man.
But like they bring in, it's supreme stuff. Like collectors come, crazy. I mean, it depends what stop you're coming on. I don't know everything about it, but I've been hearing different stories and people telling me different takes on it.
Has the
I keep
best
getting all these
pie.
messages on my phone. I'll be right back.
All right. Man, creeping on the. Almost pulled Dolly Parton today, working 9 to 5. What do you call taking showers and clipping your nails? What in the world?
Oh man, I gotta eat. So I gotta eat something healthy tonight. I need to eat some salad.
Is that bad?
So today, this estate sale I went to, Eric. One of my I found my competition last time I met him at a estate sale. We started talking. I pulled an Eric, and I gave him my card, and he was nice, but he kind of got ticked off because he put something down. And he walked away from it. I waited like 5 minutes, and then I went up and I said, "Did you look at that over there?" And he said, "Yeah, I don't know about it." I'm like, "You mind if I go? I don't want you to think I'm chasing your tail there." And he said, "No, we're all in the same room looking at stuff." So I grabbed it and I just went in and bought it. It was a jar of matches, and one was one match thing, and they were like selling for $50. It was an old boxer. So I saw him today. As soon as they popped open this garage, they always open like the garage 30 minutes before the estate sale. I don't know if they do this stuff like there. As soon as he goes in, I turn to the right and he turns to the left, and I look over my shoulder, and in this box, he has this box filled with He-Man dolls and toys and stuff. Man, he got that whole box for $5.
Yeah, Shasha, if you're listening about, I think Shasha's talking about my daughter. She actually goes on this whole rant most of the time when people, she's so used to people coming up to her saying, "Oh, wow, you're so tall. Do you play basketball? Like, do you play volleyball?" She kind of goes on this thing. She always goes through this whole answer about the weather's the same up here as it is down there, like all this kind of stuff people normally say to tall people.
How funny.
Especially tall girls, because, like at 6'2", she does get looks wherever she goes.
Isn't that stupid, though?
I mean, it's one of them things, like, it's what we do.
Stereotypes and stuff.
But she's funny. Like, it don't like used to when she was younger, it kind of bothered her more. But now she's like, whatever. Like, she's
comfortable in her skin, right?
Yeah. She's like, I'm proud of it. Like, hold on.
Good. That's good, man. Is Tracy still in there? Tracy, you're like 6 feet, aren't you?
People, man. This guy's supposed to call me. This guy's supposed to call me to buy cards, and he just wrapped me up for like 17 minutes on the phone about God knows what.
Did you cut him off?
I tried, man. I'm a nice guy, guys. Like,
okay, here's the thing: when you don't know the chump and like you don't owe him anything, say, "I don't mean to be rude, but like, my time is more valuable than your house. Like, what do you want? Or you can do one of these things where you toughen up the leather, Tim, and you go like this. You go, excuse me, and he'll go, what? He'll go, do you know who I am?
Oh man, that took a lot.
I am over the years, bro. You don't know who I am? I am a YouTuber, mofo.
Oh man.
Eric's eyes are like, I can see his eyebrows raising. He's like, uh-oh.
Over the
Louis
years, conglomerate.
Just like your sentences, Tommy. Just like your sentences, bro. In one ear out the other, man. Oh, we gotta bust those chops. He just sad because Krillin ain't around. He can bust his chops. Poor Krillin last night. Him and this guy last night were going on about t-shirts, and they were like, they had some good stuff to say about estate sales. They were onto it, man. They knew it. They knew the schemes. They were like laying it low about what goes down, how they handle it. I was just like, let them run. Yeah, Tracy, he is sleeping it off. He was in bed half the time. So how'd you get rid of him, Tim?
I told him, I was like, look, just, you know what I have. Let me know if you're interested in buying it, and I will link up with you.
Don't answer the phone next time he calls.
Say, I'll wait for your text.
Eric.
Oh man.
Wait for your text.
I stopped talking to people on phones about that stuff. I just email me or text me.
Dude, I figured Krillin would be getting all the moving sales going on. New York.
There's this new guy on YouTube now, and he's like trying to scoop up all the deals and stuff. He's good, but he knows a lot about t-shirts. He's really good. He lives out near where I used to live in California, and he's good on the t-shirt thing. And him and Krillin, oh my gosh, those two, once they got started, he got Krillin to go, and he got Krillin to get out of bed. Krillin was like ready to fall asleep. He's like, Louis, I gotta go to bed. I'm like, okay, well, let me make this story short. Yeah, every 5 minutes. Let me make another story short.
That's
And
like
he got
words for
Mateo got him to get up, and he got him to go in his closet, and he's pulling out like Grateful Dead t-shirts and things like that. I'm like, oh Lord.
See, dude, I never find old t-shirts here. Like never.
It's so difficult to find them here as well.
See, but you guys find some really killer stuff. Like, you know, I watch some of the stuff you guys catch. Like, it's kind of like our boy Kelvin. Like, how come he get to find all those farm hats and stuff like that? You know,
because he lives on a farm.
He lives.
That's
in
what I'm
farm
saying.
country.
Like,
See, I have to go inland. Like where I go to get my stuff is like an hour and a half. Once I get inland, man, then I can find some stuff. Like what you're talking about, like those hats. Ooh, that's not the right.
Sometimes it migrates. You'll be lucky if you find one, but there's always some chump on your tail.
Nah. That's why I've been buying so much past few weeks. Because like I have this thing going on right now to where I'm like, dude, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna go to the sale. I'm gonna buy stuff because I don't want anybody else to move in on me with this dude.
I love hearing you talk about this. You gotta watch. Just do me a favor. When you get a chance and you're bored, jump into that live that I did last night. Jump into the part where Krillin comes in. I mean, when he starts talking about this estate sale he went to, and like you said, it's like all about trying to get there before these guys. And he's like, I saw on the picture, and I had to go hunt around the house for like these shirts, and he went in the bathroom and found them in the tub. I'm like, I don't know what he was talking about, but he was talking about just trying to beat the guys by 2 steps. And then he found the I won't tell you. Just watch it. You guys go watch it. It's crazy. He has good stories though.
Yeah.
If
you got a couple hours. He's got some good stories.
He only came in the last hour, or no, maybe it was, I don't know. Yeah, because he kept going. I forget that he I don't get it, but he's like, "Can you email me the link?" And I'm like, "Dude, I don't know your email." I'm like, "Come on." Like he forget, like Tom and Tracy got to like send him you got to email him the link. I don't get that, but and his phone doesn't turn horizontal. It's only like on the vertical.
It's just personal preference, I think.
What's going on, Andy? So meta. I see you.
He's mixing ink. He's doing silk screen, I think. Mix that ink. There better be some good comps on this. Damn. Okay.
Man, oh man.
I found a good one. Brand new, $3, $50 online.
Nice.
Nice come up.
Yeah. Somebody I never heard of it. It's a puzzle that has glitter on it. Glitter puzzle. Artsy. Yeah. The whole series is going cray. Sweet.
Too bad my whole day weren't just listing belts. That'd be a lot easier.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
2 pictures. What more can you do?
I gotta call my boy in Connecticut. He sent me like a whole box of foot flushes for like, and all he charged me was a shipping because he had like pallets and pallets of them. I'm like, yeah, dude, I'll take a box off your hand. How many's in the box? 16. I've been selling foot flushes like all just crazy.
What is it?
Instead of flushing the toilet, like from behind you, there's this little pedal that hooks up to the flush. And you just step on it.
I got
It
you.
is like, I just like, I said, how much you want? He's like, no, you don't owe me nothing, because I work with him on deals. He just paid the shipping. FedEx $40, like 16
What
of
is
these
that?
things.
One of those infomercial things?
It may have been, but people are buying it. It's crazy. I thought about doing a deal like with an elder's home nearby and said, hey, you don't want them to get hurt. Here, buy this box. Ah, man. Look at that picture. Post Katrina. What the heck? That's crazy. This puzzles of New Orleans, and I did a sell one like as, you know, so you could steal the description. And good thing I read it. The guy writes New Orleans, and then the title of the puzzle, Post Katrina. I'm like, what the hell does this have to do with Post Katrina?
That's some Google search.
It's crazy.
Some of that stuff, man, you see some wild stuff like people put down for description.
For real. Yeah, I saw some idiots like back in March and April, and everybody was writing the word Corona in their thing. I'm like, what are you idiots doing? You know, and eBay's yanking them down as fast as they could put. Uh-oh. All right, guys, I gotta go. I gotta take a call. See you guys.
All right, brother.
I'm probably not too far away. I got about maybe 2 more listings, and then I'm gonna
wrap it up.
Yeah, I put in my 9 to 5. Little Dolly Parton. Little Dolly Parton action. What a way to make a living, right? This one's bad, man. This dude's got this belt in there, but I don't think that's the right belt.
That's the worst when you get stuff like that, and you don't really know, and it's just like
it's got a different number on the belt than what's
on the box.
Yeah. So I'm like, dude, I don't want to list this and get a return. But it's like a $30 belt. So, I know it's a serpentine belt. This ain't a lawnmower belt. It's too big. Dear new.
I like how Macari added the cha-ching now.
They're trying to copy everything. Hey, let's match the fees. Let's match.
And we'll give them a cha-ching. They'll never know.
They'll get confused. Think it's eBay charging the same.
Oh, I got a lot ahead of me.
Yeah, I didn't quite hit as good as. Yeah, most of them are. This is like this is a serpentine belt. This one, Kent. The rest of them are this, but this is like a ribbed one. So more than likely, that's like a car. It's not a V belt. Most the rest of them are. Tommy was asking what selling best.
Selling best. I mean, I couldn't tell you. It's just it's always something different with me.
Random.
Yeah, my last 2 sales are electronics. I sold a Wii remote and a Sony remote. Fenton and Pyrex gets a lot of love on. So like some of my other stuff gets a lot of love on there. But I mean, like my last sales are just, they're all over the place. I sold a George magazine on Macari for $100.
I saw that.
That was pretty rad. Sports cards, hats, remote controls. It's all over the map. All over the map.
Yeah, I saw that, Kent. I was looking at that one, but when I looked up this this number that's on the belt, it's coming up something different. Like it's like a different number. I don't know. Maybe it is. It says GM on it. We'll see. I mean, the rest of them in the box are Lawnmower, but shades of gray belt. Yeah. Harry, it's mostly Lawnmower stuff. That's what I'm dealing with today. Boxes on boxes of Lawnmower stuff. Let's see if it's.
Hey.
That's what we like. Hey, I finally sold that Lionel train sign. You know, the one that used to be behind me in the lives.
Yeah.
Yeah. $35 plus shipping on top. I've had that thing for a minute. Oh, yeah. It might be one of those big mowers. I just listed it with the numbers that they had on it. Because the number it had on it didn't match the Napa part number.
So are you just gonna sell it without the box, or are you just gonna?
Yeah, I'm selling it without the box. I actually sold a couple more belts the other day without the box.
Maybe you'll find a belt. You still have more boxes you haven't gone through. Maybe you'll find a belt to match that box.
Yeah, like I've got these. All these don't have boxes, but they've got the numbers on them, so should be able to find them.
Yeah.
Hey, ring it up.
Three handset cordless phone answering system.
Hey.
$53.49.
Hello.
If you list, they will come.
Yep. If you list, it will sell. At some point.
Yeah.
Dang. The belts are getting a little better. Some people just be giving stuff away.
Yeah.
Like this belt is a $30 belt, right? A guy sold it for $27.49. Then you got this Joker sell it for $11. Come on now.
And you know what blows me the most about that stuff is that it messes up the market for everybody else.
Yeah, bottom it out for no reason. Like if I'm trying to sell it the cheapest, I'm gonna drop it like $1 at most. At most. Yeah, that's one of the things you learn too when you're starting out. That suggested price they put in there, man. That's the one that people are messed up on. These are Oregon. So they're OEM, but they're like I guess Oregon is the one that replaces several other belts. This thing, man. Yeah, I don't know why people do that mess.
I mean, either they don't know or they're just like, I got it for really cheap, or maybe they're just like trying to get rid of it. You know, I guess there's multitude of different reasons.
Yeah, sometimes I'll go in and check and see like what kind of quantity they're working with.
Yeah, and then sometimes you gotta like look into the details. Like there might be something wrong with it.
Yeah.
Oh, but yours was brand new in that case, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Kent said broke resellers are the worst.
Hey man, stop talking about me.
What do you say? I resemble that remark. Now you got your 401k working back there.
Yeah.
You know what Nate always talking about with his cars. Got the 401k.
See, I don't have anything graded, this and that. Like, you know, I really am trying. I don't want to do the same as everybody else. So I'm kind of doing things a little bit different. That's how I roll. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just how I am. Everything I do has got to be different. It sucks sometimes, but sometimes it pays off.
Well, you know? when you're an innovator, you get ahead of stuff. Dude, I don't know that this is that belt.
The thing is about the grading, that stuff is like it takes so long sometimes, man. Like, and then you gotta pay to get it graded.
Get it back. Yeah.
And then what happens?
By the time you get it back, you then blood a knee out or something.
Yeah.
You're like, oh.
I mean, I'm putting together like a pile, you know, of cards that I'll probably end up getting graded, you know. But I let the market pretty much dictate everything.
Well, it is one of those things too, man. You think too, like I know for myself because I had a lot of sports cards when I was younger. So that always plays in the back of my head. Like, dude, I had cards I was like, man, I think that's going to be like big money down the road. And then something happens to somebody. I used to have a bunch of Bo Jackson stuff, and then like, look what happened to him. Like
I'll tell you what though, a lot of his memorabilia though is getting hot. I have an autographed Bo Jackson picture back here.
Oh yeah,
and a Raiders one.
Nice.
But yeah, you're so true. Like for example, I got these 2 cards. Darius Geis, autographs. Look at him now. Arrested, cut, no longer playing in the NFL. I thought this guy was going to be a beast.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You just never know. Like, you don't
Never know. That's why you just gotta, gotta make the money when you can. It's a lot less risk that way. That's why you save some for the risk. You save some for the straight up. What's going on, Bill?
Yeah, I mean, I always think too, like you look at what you're saying too, like what you're talking about doing earlier. Like, when you putting out all that money, like the mindset of me is always like one of the things I do when I get like big buys like this, I'll go and list some of them high dollar items to go ahead and try to recoup some of that money.
Exactly.
So I'm back on track. Like, because if you're not, then you're setting yourself up for a problem. Like what Tommy was saying earlier, when you're buying a lot more than what you're listing, then yeah, you can run into some problems for sure.
Mike Kent says buy all Mike Tyson items you can find ASAP. Are you being sarcastic, Kent, or are you being real, Kent? Just out of curiosity. Because I do have a autographed Mike Tyson ringside bell back here. Because I know that fight's about to happen soon, right? The Mike Tyson, Roy Jones. That's going to be, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What?
You didn't know about that?
Nah.
Yeah, Mike Tyson and Roy Jones are about to fight.
Oh, man.
The fight in November, it will be big. Yeah, see? Kent, I got 2 Mike Tyson autographs back here. An official ringside bell, like, ding. I have one of those autographed by Mike Tyson with the authenticity with it. And then I have this one, the 3 Coke Kings. Gerald Strawberry, Dwight Gooden, and Mike Tyson, all in the same picture. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. That fight is going to be what Roy Jones said today. He's like, I might actually be kind of regretting signing up for this thing.
I don't know that Roy Jones got the mask for Tyson, man.
I
mean, Tyson's it's crazy there because like I grew up with a Tyson here, man. Like, I mean,
yeah.
I was like, your buddies, everybody pitch in and get pay-per-view.
Oh my God.
It's done in like a second. Like, like, dude, we just dropped like $75 on this thing. Like,
yeah.
It's
crazy.
Done. It's over.
Crazy.
You never know that stuff, man. Like, I still like back in the day, I used to think that he took the dive on Buster Douglas. I was like, man, I said somebody got paid in that deal.
A lot of people got paid.
That's what I'm saying. Like
a lot of money.
So I was like, man, I don't know. But I always wondered. Of course, then Holyfield. Take a bite out of Holyfield.
Man, that was crazy. So many crazy Mike Tyson. Like, nobody has like fallen and resurrected so many times in their life like Mike Tyson has.
Yeah. Hey, I know you've seen this stuff before. You remember In Living Color?
Yeah, of course. In Living Color was my stuff.
Oh man. 3 champs and a baby.
Oh my gosh.
See, you got up. I hit him with a real soft one. Oh, that stuff, man, be cracking me up. Them guys be busting on Tyson. Yeah, Living Color, man. I was telling somebody about that the other day because they were talking about Jim Carrey. Was it Fireman Joe? Is that the guy's name?
Jim Carrey?
Bill. Fireman Bill, right?
Fire Marshal Bill.
Yeah. That dude, man. Dude. What the heck are these bills? Yeah, that show was wild, man.
Oh my god, so ahead of its time too.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, like for that, cast and everything, it was just different breed of live comedy.
Yeah, the Wayans, like those guys, man. All the stuff. Not on regular TV, it would have been an internet show. Dude, I always thought that Jim Carrey was a little off. Like,
He's a wild dude, but I mean, he speaks a lot of good stuff too.
yeah. Think they could get away with Living Color today? Negative. Ain't no way. People will be tripping out. Oh, the Kaufman show? Kent's talking about the Kaufman. No matter race. Everyone's up in. Man, Bill. 30 millimeter Union soldier lead. Wow. Dude, if all these listings were as easy as these belts,
Yeah, life would be a lot easier, huh?
gosh. 2 pictures, let her eat.
Man.
Multi-quantity on like 3 of them now.
Oh,
Gotta love it.
got to.
These small belts are like a different kind of mower. extra service. Dang, Mary just stamps right in the side of the belt. 115 industrial connectors. One pick front and back. Yeah, that's sweet, bro. 115 listings in like 5 minutes. That'd be awesome.
That's wild.
Get back to one at a time, I think. Oh, I thought you were saying that you had a that many multi-quantity, like 115 of the same item. Dude, I didn't hear the FedEx pull up.
Yo, okay, so you want to know something that's really funny? How you said earlier that you sold something to somebody in your town?
Yeah.
I got an offer on an item from somebody who lives in the town I grew up in.
That's funny, man.
And I shall accept your offer.
Hey.
Just when I thought I had all of my packing done, there's more packing to be done.
It's the never-ending process.
Never-ending process.
List, ship, repeat. List, ship, repeat.
So Tim, I checked out your boy Authentic Music on YouTube. Really good. Pre-COVID, did he do a lot of shows down by you, or did he travel? He did a lot of shows around here. We performed at a lot of like the places in this area. Fillmore, 930 Club. Done a lot of shows. He's done some shows on the road though too. He's absolutely phenomenal. He is a really talented dude. And obviously I don't just say that because he's my boy, because I have a lot of boys who are rappers. No, they're not all necessarily phenomenal. But like he's so self-taught, you know, like he went to school, sound engineering school. So he is, you know, an official sound engineer, but he's run a lot of I mean, he does everything. You know, he makes beats, he records himself. We have the studio in the house. You know, he raps. He does the photography, film, videography. He's crazy. He ran a session for J. Cole, so he recorded J. Cole, which was pretty crazy. He's done a lot of like top-notch people he's worked with. He's really, really dope. And I mean, like, he does, like, you know, his music has like a lot of, you know, significant meaning to it. It's not just, yo, check me out, I'm a rapper. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man.
Well, Tim, I think I'm gonna dip, bro.
Yep, I feel you,
hanging
man.
out with me today.
Of course, man. I appreciate you as always, brother. You know I'm always down to support you, my man.
Yeah,
Good
hopefully, man.
stuff.
I'm pretty close on getting my 1K. So
yeah, man, we'll make that push here soon, man. You got like 960 something right now.
Yeah, I was like 963, and then
dude, every single day,
Yeah.
single day, it's like I lose 5 subscribers, and then I gain 3, and then I lose 6, and then I gain 4, and I'm like, what? Why? I've also been really bad. I haven't put out a lot of pre-recorded content lately, so I'm gonna work on that. You know, once I can get back into the groove of life. But I don't know. I have a lot of work ahead of me for the rest of the night. I don't know if I'm gonna convince somebody else to go live. If not, I might go live.
Yeah, you might as well. I think Leroy's down. He's like, "Are you gonna drop the link again?" Yeah, like if you get on, man, I might could pop in on you for a little while. Like after a while, after I've had a time to recoup a little bit.
Yeah.
Get a little grub in.
For sure. All right, brother. Well, I'll talk to you later, my man.
All right, man. Thanks thanks everybody for coming in, hanging out. Louis, all you guys that popped in, we appreciate you. Like I said, I'll catch you next time. I'm sure I'm going to be doing another one, maybe next week, because I've got more to get done. Next Wednesday, I've got another big estate sale to go to, so I need to get as much listed as possible between now and then. So thanks, guys, for coming in. Have a great evening.